Hello there, fam. Hello, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. It's Clowns, Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. We're gonna do another episode today featuring paranormal and cryptid videos. We discuss paranormal and cryptid topics. Want to give a shout out there to all emergency personnel that's helping out in this time of crisis, whether it's EMTs, paramedics, nurses, doctors, firefighters, police, our servicemen that's overseas. Y'all there fighting a good fight there to protect and help the rest of us, and you are appreciated. Also wanted to give a thanks to all the truck drivers out there. Y'all out there bringing stuff in as needed, medical supplies, packages, groceries. Out there, some dangerous environments, long hours on the road. You're appreciated too, very much so. But with that, let's get this show started. Hope everybody's safe. Have a happy Easter. I want to give a shout out to David Tier, the backyard UFOologist. Show me the light. Let's see, David Vingman, Through the Veil, Beyond the Veil, just, all things paranormal, Leslie. There's just so many there to try to name. That don't matter. If I didn't call a name, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people to think about. But you know that I love all of y'all. You guys are awesome. And let's get this show started. Let's bring it in with a bang. My God. It's Clown's Paranormal Adventures. I'm up here with Alan and Rosie from Alan and Rosie's Adventures. Hello there, Through the Veil. In Alabama, deep in the piney woods, in this old abandoned church. Floors are soft. All right. Once again, Clown. There we go. What you doing, Vale? Happy Easter, by God. All righty, I'm sharing this out real quick. If y'all would there, please hit the like and share button. If you're new to the channel, you like the content, please like, share, and subscribe. hope everybody's having a good Easter, a happy Easter. Hey. All right, by God, here we go. Gotta share it out. Hello, Rod. What's happening, buddy? Thank you there, Vale. Hey, how you doing? Hey, hope y'all had a good Easter. Hey, Rod. Hope your migraines went away. Hey, I was married for over 15 years, Rod. I had a headache damn near every day. By God. Reese's eggs. Hey, Rod, you heard about that woman who went to the doctor? The doctor told her she was fat. She got bad. She demanded a second opinion. He goes, yeah, and you're ugly too. My God. she go to another doctor. Won't know how to lose 15 pounds of ugly fat. Doctor told her to cut her head off. My God. Oh. Hi, Nightcore. Welcome back, friend. All righty. Here's the game plan for today. We're going to play from Venomous Friends there. Get Rod's channel out there. Yeah, we're going to play Through the Veil. Let's see about getting everybody to grow it. Everybody that just tuned in once again, hope you give me the thumb instead of the finger. By God. Let's see. That's wrong one. There you go. All right, y'all. I'll fix drop one like it hot from the Venomous Fringe. I'll have the link in the channel. Hope you'll check out the channel there. I'm sure you'll like, share, subscribe. Venomous Fringe has got some awesome content.
We live in a very mysterious world, one that's filled with mystery, and we can't explain certain things. My name is Chris Fringe. I'm a cryptozoologist and paranormal researcher. In tonight's show, we focus on the unknown. Come join me as we discuss the mystery of our world. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Prepare yourselves as we dive into the madness of the mystery of our world. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening into The Venomous Fringe. I'm your host, Chris Fringe, and tonight's episode, I'm going to be reading you guys 3 Bigfoot stories in the Missouri forest. This forest being the Mark Twain National Forest. There's been some interesting reports in that region for quite some time, and I think it'd be a great opportunity to go ahead and read you guys some of these Bigfoot reports for a couple reasons. I had gotten a couple reports a while back, which we'll be reading in a second, but I never got a chance to really go about and explain them, even on a live show. And that also has a lot to do with the fact that there are some emails that I've read and just replied to, but totally forgot about. And when I was cleaning out my junk, I came across them. And I wanted to go ahead and I wanted to read these. And also, I think it'd be pretty good because there have been sightings in the Mark Twain National Forest. And I think for those out there who have probably seen one in this forest region or just in general in Missouri, it can also help those as well. But also, Bigfoot's a pretty hot topic, so I think that anyone who's seen it in this area has probably mentioned it. But other than that, though, let me read you guys these stories and let me know what you guys think. Interestingly enough, I have a story that was 41 years old, which we'll be reading about first. And like every other type of episode where I basically read a story, um, I normally read the story and then afterwards I talk about it. And I know for some of you, you guys like that, but let me know what you guys think overall, that type of stuff. If you guys like that type of narrative where I sit down, I tell the story, I give my feedback on it, and we go to the next story, that's great. Let me know what you guys think about that. If you guys just want me to read the story, carry on, don't even give my own 2 cents, let me know what you guys think down in the comment section down below. I always like to listen to what you guys have to say. It not only just helps me, but it also helps improve the show in any shape or form when it comes to constructive criticism. So with all that being said, let me read you guys the first report. This report came in 1978, told by the granddaughter. My grandfather had an encounter with a Bigfoot-like creature in the Mark Twain National Forest over 40 years ago. My grandfather is a former Vietnam veteran and often hadn't recovered from the effects of war. This encounter changed him more than the war did. My grandfather was at the Ava Ranger District section of the forest. He had been hiking as part of his daily routine to visit the park once a week when he had encountered a mysterious hairy ape-like creature making weird vocalizations. It started out going up in the Eagle Rock section of the district, and it starts at a small stream. Then you work your way down towards seeing the Golden and Table Rock Dam connect. He was in a very secure part of the park, mind you, as he was walking around Eagle Rock. He smelled a very smelly odor. The odor, as I remember him saying, was, and I quote, expired eggs and cheese. He figured that there was someone who had either went to the bathroom, quote unquote, on campgrounds, or just an animal who had the crabs in general. About a couple minutes into catching the odor became stronger. He stopped in his tracks as the smell was too much for him, and he had to take a second when he heard twigs and branches moving to his left. Like any former military veteran, his instincts kicked in and automatically turned right and dug for whatever it was. He had his Camellias utility knife on him, but he had only one strategy. Had whatever was rustling in the woods by him had approached him, he'd have to be ready. Had it been a bear, a mountain lion, or anything, he'd have a small advantage and have to be cued on time to get whatever predator was in the area. What he saw next was a giant hairy creature emerging from the woodline and observing him. He was on the opposite end, just facing this creature. My grandfather described it as a gorilla, but not a gorilla. The creature didn't move, but it locked eyes with my grandfather. My grandfather went on to describe the incident by saying, it was like watching a puppy look at you for the first time and approach you. The creature seemed to be curious of my grandfather, and so did he. My grandfather didn't believe it was someone in an outfit. Back then, those outfits for gorilla costumes costed a fortune, even now. My grandfather quietly took a couple steps forward toward the creature and simply asked, "Who are you?" My grandfather goes on to say, and I quote, "The creature looked at me and just made a grunt sound and ran back into the woodline." It was the freakiest thing my grandfather ever saw. My grandfather later went on to report that throughout the rest of his hiking in the Ranger District of Ava, he had seen a few other people around the same hike and had asked them about if they had seen or heard something strange in the park. He didn't go on to explain what he had saw, but he did mention to a few people who were in and out of the park there and there that they were a little spooked out by some of the weirdness of the forest. but they also were quick to deny they didn't see anything. It didn't surprise my grandfather about the situation after all. Back then, you couldn't really talk about these type of things, and of course, it was a full bunch of ridicule, and you were a fool of you-know-what if you have. Whatever was there, and for the remainder of that trip, he left that district, but swore a million times when leaving, and even to that day, that he smelt that odor and felt the presence of being watched. My grandfather had passed away in 2009, but before he died, he shared that story with me for the first time and on his deathbed. He described it as a giant white creature with big lips, standing over 8 feet tall, and had a very foul odor. So this first report happened in the Ava district section of the Mark Twain Forest, and it sounds like this was just a brief run-in. Maybe this was a juvenile Bigfoot that was making contact with this individual. Now, I don't know a lot of Vietnam veterans back then, how they operated. I'm sure it's no different than how regular veterans in modern days act, but I mean, when you are in a situation where you're alone and you're hearing something, I would take it as best interest to defend yourself possible, especially if you do not know what it is. I mean, this guy could have been easily prepared to run into a bear. But he didn't run into a bear, but it could have easily been a bear. What I'm getting at is that I think in a lot of these situations when we run into creatures like this, we aren't prepared physically, and that's the truth, we aren't. But I think at the same time, to have a situation like this escalate to where he looked at it, made eye contact, and simply nothing happened. Perhaps maybe this Bigfoot saw this guy and was like, you know what, maybe he's not a problem. A lot of Bigfoots, and I think what really drives the things of information being misled is that when we hear so much about how these Bigfoots can act, there are aggressive Bigfoots, that there are friendly Bigfoots. In this case, it just seems like this Bigfoot just didn't want anything to do with them. Maybe they ran into each other by mistake. Maybe he was in a certain part of the park that just didn't want him there. There's no other further details on this email, but I thought that was pretty interesting to showcase. Let me know what you guys think about that down below. The second encounter actually happened last year in June of 2018. The following report comes from a guy named Thomas. My wife and I had an encounter with a Bigfoot in Willow Springs in the Mark Twain National Forest. The encounter happened last year. We were hiking along the Winona Trail. This was around 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. We had seen a lot of people in the region, mostly towards Handy, Fremont, and Greer. Upon the Winona Trail going towards I-19, passing on by to be exact, we had began to smell a very foul and unconditional odor. This odor smelled like rotten eggs and manure all wrapped up into one. My wife was getting spooked. She felt maybe there was a dead carcass nearby. I myself thought the same, but we continued going south into I-19 into Piedmont. Upon continuing the walk further down the trail was when we had noticed something rather strange. We began to hear less birds, less animals in nature. We looked at one another and asked each other, strange, isn't it? There appears to be no animals out here. When we had continued to go down further into the trail, so we began to hear some weird sounds further down. Sounds were like a child laughing and it has done something silly and chaotic, but it didn't sound like your typical child. We asked, why is a child lost in the woods if that were the case? As disturbing and weird as that might sound to some, the whole principle was we weren't prepared or whatever the hell was in this region. Midway through the trail, we then heard rustling coming from the left side of the trees. I caught a glance at something large, and immediately I shielded my wife. I pulled out my knife and ready to attack whatever was coming out of the woods. We both then saw a giant hairy-like creature standing over 9 feet tall looking at us. We were both in shock, my wife being more terrified than myself. I was taken aback on what I was looking at, as was she. The creature then locked eyes with us for a whole minute. We stood there, just staring at it. My wife made a couple comments saying, "What is it? What is it?" The creature eventually carried on and went across the other side of the woodline. My wife and I both went the opposite direction, fearing that we would face the worst, and we continued. We left the forest, but a few weeks later, I had ran into a guy who too was in the forest and had told me about how one day he had seen some giant hairy man drinking from a riverbank in the 11-point district of Mark Twain National Park. Could this be the same creature me and my wife saw? I don't know. Possibly. But it was truly freaky. The creature looked 9 feet tall, brown, and had a primate-like look, almost baboonish. There have been similar cases where people have seen dogmen on trails before, and they'll look at them, they'll just carry on. I don't know if it's because maybe these creatures just look at certain people and they probably think that, you know what, they aren't really a problem. But I also think, too, that creature, the Bigfoot, was making its vocalizations, it was making its presence known. We hear all the time in dogman cases, or just in general cryptid cases, where if the animals go dark, quote-unquote dark, in parks or just in general forest regions where you don't hear a lot of wildlife, that's when things mean that there's a large predator nearby. And this is just basic 101, but I'm just saying in general, you have so much going on in terms of the Mark Twain forest with cases like that. But overall, that was one case that was pretty interesting, to say the least, because it just looked at them and carried on, but they went on and carried on the other way. Now, a few weeks later, this guy had actually ran into someone who too was in the forest, not on the same day, but had seen something similar because he had explained the situation. And it was just so intense, because it doesn't sound intense, not yet at least. The next story is pretty intense, but I mean, in terms of what these creatures do as a whole, and the fact is that they make themselves so known that the human eye, it could be mind-boggling and confusing at the same time. This final encounter is pretty long, but this was one I wanted to save for last because this is pretty interesting. This one, I think, is probably more piecing and eye candy wise compared to the first two, and here's why: because there was some action involved. In Kaintuck Hollow, another region of the park, me and my friends were camping around that region, spending the night in the Mark Twain forest. We didn't hear anything about Bigfoot or any myths and legends. We all thought it was make-believe to scare kids for the most part. We were college graduates at the time. We had celebrated our degrees doing what we loved best, hiking and camping. In Kaintuck Hollow, it can be risky. I don't think many have camped in that region, plus also, too, there's a lot of steep hills and a lot of unconventional rulings. There's a small bridge that underneath in the pass was actually pretty neat. We camped there for a bit. We didn't hear anything strange, nor did we hear anything that sounded out of the ordinary during the day, but we did hear some very mysterious vocals throughout the night. The vocals didn't sound like moose, not like bear, but sounded very human-like. It was a little later when there was one instant where the vocals sounded like a woman screaming in pain. Me and my buddies began to shine our flashlights on the situation, coming north from us. There were nobody else at the park at the time. It seemed like we were all alone. I had shined my light going north, and my buddies had began to pursue with me. Just so you know, we are pretty big guys and work out all the time. And we have degrees in criminal justice. We weren't afraid of anything. Since it sounded like a woman in distress, well, any guy would respond. We got closer to the cries, but we saw nothing in the woods. We are armed with just hunting knives and bear spray. We don't got anything else to fend us with. We are now around the Rolla end of the Poplar Bluff Ranger District, which connects going into the 11 points towards Romber. We passed by a small little stream. It wasn't until I pointed my flashlight straight ahead, around 100 feet away, and because of the dusk fading in, we saw yellow eyes shine in the woodline. I was spooked at first. I thought it was a deer. I told my guys it looked deerish. It didn't make sense. My guys pointed some things out that I myself was taken aback at. I just refused to notice. My friends go, "What kind of a deer makes noises attributing to death?" My other friend then goes, "He didn't know that a deer had stood 8 feet tall off the ground." I took a double take, closing my eyes once more. Seeing those yellow eyes lock on me, they were right. Whatever this creature was, it was tall and just staring at us. My buddies and I didn't think too much of it, and we knew it was something. but we just decided to walk away. I was still under the impression it was a deer, but we didn't think about bear. Why would bear be so alive and awake at 8 p.m. at night? It was later during the evening, however, where things got interesting. We had rested by the campfire. We were relaxing and talked about the situation, joked about it, thought of nothing. Then, around midnight, things started to get interesting. I don't understand what made this creature attracted to us, but it did its job. We were all about to settle in, having a few beers and talking about seeing yellow eyes. And marriage is quite and the most strangest combination of events to talk about in one sitting. Point is, we were resting in our tents a little while later when we began to hear some mild vocals. These vocals ranged from small grunts to small chatter like a wah, wah, wah. We're about three guys in three tents, big tall guys hearing these mysterious noises. Mixture of our reactions were laughter, but also fright. We had no idea what the hell was around the area making these noises, but I sure as hell didn't want to run into whatever it was. In one instant, it sounded like the vocals turned to laughing. The laugh sounded like something a hyena would laugh at. It's the only other creature I can recognize with such high vocals that would make the most sense in such encounter and situation. Suddenly, about 10 minutes after the vocals, things began to get a little wild. We began to hear what sounded like rocks being thrown at the campsite. There was one instant where the rocks actually hit one of our tents. No one was harmed, but the rock throwing was something that truly began to freak us out. We were getting heated in the event. We wanted to go out and tell this thing off, but we also didn't want to face the consequence. I think we all read each other's minds in a sense and didn't bother to investigate or go up against. Before it was dawn, this creature or whatever had stopped in its tracks, causing a mischief. It did. But it let out a loud scream and a howl combination. What sounded like a scream of fright with a very deep pitch turned into a howl, sounded like creature like a werewolf. I don't believe it was a werewolf. I don't think werewolves or anything like that can laugh. We woke up next day to a grisly scene outside our camp. Our coolers were damaged. A couple of our utilities were torn apart. It seemed like whatever it was that we had ran into in the woods had seemed to have gotten frustrated with us and tried to scare us off. When that didn't work, it decided to attack our stuff when we were deep sleep into the night. That's what I believe the conclusion of the situation is and was. My buddies never forgot the incident, and to this day we still mention it there and there. I believe it was a Bigfoot because a lot of the cases I've looked up involving Bigfoot often have very similar situations, whether it's tree knocking, vocalizations, or rock throwing. The situation was a mind opener for me in the belief of what these creatures are, but there is something lurking in the Mark Twain forest, and I don't believe anything like this. I am now convinced, however, it was a Bigfoot that lurked around our campsite that night. Some very traumatic encounters there and there. I mean, some quick run-ins, and as well as also to have that last encounter, the amount of aggression that had transpired. Let me know what you guys think about those reports. Those are some pretty interesting tales. I believe that there is more activity in that park, as well as also, too, I believe that there is a lot of Bigfoot activity in the state of Missouri. And I wonder, too, if there is dogmen in that region and that Mark Twain National Forest. But of course, too, for the discussion of Bigfoot, since we vaguely talk about it on the show, I thought it was pretty cool to showcase those reports. And I thought it was nice to go ahead and do something different for once compared to your typical Dogman show. So let me know what you guys think down below. Before we conclude the show tonight, me and Sensei had an interview we had done, or at least a show did on Tuesday night. It was pulled down due to some copyright as well as also violation of the community guidelines. So for those who are listening to this on YouTube, unfortunately, you cannot find that interview and that show. Also, too, we're going to be promoting this show on BitChute. So feel free, if you aren't familiar with BitChute, BitChute's basically a new YouTube in a sense. I'll leave a link down below to the YouTube channel. We have a few uploads up currently right now as we speak, as well as also too, as always, guys, if you would like to get in contact with me, there is an email at venomousfringe@gmail.com, what you're seeing on screen right now. And if you guys would like to join a Facebook group, we have the official Venomous Fringe Facebook group. Feel free to check that out as well. And to top it all off, if you would like to help contribute to the show, we have a PayPal account. If you can help us with any funds whatsoever possible that goes to the show, feel free to at that link. There'll be a link, all everything else that's said down below in the description. My name is Chris Fringe. You're listening to the Venomous Fringe, and I hope you all enjoyed tonight's episode. And with that being said, have a fantastic evening.
Whoa, damn it. That was a good show right there. My God. All right, anybody that's just tuning in, sure wish you'd hit that like and share, subscribe button. Help keep the stream going. I'm fixing to load up another video right now. Let's answer a quick couple of tweets. My God. All right. Just check out our DM, our inbox. Y'all would keep an eye out when you put your YouTube link on your Twitter page account. Make sure it's working. Makes it hard to share a video out. Go in there to click on it, and it's not working on Twitter. Some kind of kerflooey factor going on there. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Here we go. Yeah.
My name is Nicole Stroud. As a child, I lived within a world seldom understood. Ghostly visions and words from beyond, and vivid dreams of demonic encounters. With my daughter, we visit some of the most haunted places and explore urban legends, bringing those realities and yours through the veil.
Legend tells of a wealthy fur trader. He hired many alumni Indians for labor. Befriending one he trusted well, but surprised his only daughter fell in love with him. He banished him from work and the lands of his people. But the man returned, and the wealthy man's daughter ran away with her love. The father caught them miles from the north, beating the man and tying him to a log, tossing him into the river to drown. As the man went under, he cursed the father and the land, saying,
all the land burned, the altars and the homes of all rivers, even the dead.
Within the year, the prophecy became true. Maria, distraught over her lover's fate, refused to eat or leave the house. Soon dying and rejoining her lover on the other side, her father became involved in bad business deals and was killed by another man. And the river began to seek the Indians' revenge on Kaskaskia. The river channels shifted and flooded the peninsula over and over again. Kaskaskia was completely cut from the mainland.
The homes and the farms abandoned, and people left the island. The church was moved over and over again, but it did no good. The altar was eventually destroyed and became a desolate ghost town, but not before the Kaskaskia Cemetery was washed away and the bodies of the buried erupted from the surface and vanished beneath the river in a major flood.
My name is Nicole. I come here to speak to you. I don't mean you any harm, and you cannot harm us. You cannot follow us back home. Anybody here want to speak to us? You want to tell us about the curse? Is Maria here? You want to tell us what happened to Maria? Did they drown the man you love? Are you with him now? What did your father do? What did Bernard do? If you come up here, I need to speak to me. out here wants to speak? I heard a few people. Oh, see you? Did the prince come in and make you Catholic? Are there any French here? Who's me? Who's me? Did you go to the church? You know what year it is? What year is it? Well, can you tell me what my name is? I told you my name. Yes, that's my name. Really, really clear, but it's really low. How many people are here with us? Someone say out. Did they want to cut you off from your land? Leave stuff under the leaf? Good night. That was go away, Bugs. I'm not bothering you. If you don't want to speak to me, you can leave. Good morning. Let's start a week. Once. I would really like to talk to Maria. We fell in love with an Indian. Did your father catch you? And he drowned the man in the river? I bet you that broke your heart. You not eat for days? You say he was innocent? I bet he was innocent. Some fathers get really protective of their daughters. You really loved him a lot. He was gonna leave. Okay, guys, look at that. I'm gonna take a look around, see if you can catch anything. Beautiful staircases. There's in there. Okay. Okay. There's the church. There's a lot of boats hanging on. Anybody there? Hello? My name's Nicole. Y'all want to speak to me? We come to talk to you. You heard us and you can't follow us home. We're Dawn and Princess. Do you live in Kaskaskia? Anybody know Maria? You know who this is right here in front of me? Thank you. We are literally out here. I can explain. No one. Anybody have a story they want to tell? There's some pretty flowers out here. Okay, guys, I'm just going to speak to you for a minute. There goes my battery. My battery just died, you guys. And I do not have another one.
Rod.
We are out here at Indian Hill, where they actually dug into this embankment. I'm sorry for the lighting, guys. The last place we were at killed everything that we had. So we're kind of on phone batteries right now. But we're going to do a little EVP session out here for you. Is anyone out here with us? Oh, see you. Usati? I'm Nicole. Is there anybody here with us? Give me your name. Did you help build this road? Did you get cursed? I heard the people that dug up this road, they had very bad issues in their lives. Man, I hear something up there. You guys cannot hear it either. Yeah, I've been on this road several times, and my car actually, it's a new car, and it acts up. It is back there acting up now. We're going to drive to the top of the hill, guys. Yeah. May not get any more voice box because it just killed our Nextro box. We're going to drive. I'm going to hold the phone. No, it's all right. We can see. All right. We're going to get to the top of the hill here, guys. And they said out here that there's actually shadows across the road, and there's shadow figures that stand and watch over the people that's still coming through this road. And all it's cursed. They come through this road. I asked for permission to come through the lands before I came up. And we're going to stop here in a minute, and I'm going to turn off the car just in silence. I don't know if there'll be anything that you can see. But we're going to listen for the Indian drums. This is really steep. I don't know if you can see, but they dug into here a good 200-300 feet down. And where the bodies were actually found, that is unknown to me. They did relocate them, and they buried them in a Catholic cemetery, which I'm sure they weren't too happy about. But we're about to come to the top now. We're going to shut the car off. And we'll listen. Okay. Here to the top. Of course, we want to be out here and we find one of your infamous dogmen or Bigfoot. You never know. So we're going to lose light, but we will still have sound. We're going to step out. Well, we might have light. Give me that LED. Yeah. We do have lights, guys. But we are going to get quiet and listen for a minute. All right. Here's cows. If anybody wants to come up and speak to me, I can hear you in this camera. You wouldn't believe how hazy it is out here. I mean, my LED camera is not even really cutting through the energy out here. I really wish, I mean, we're going to come back with better cameras. But where's all that coming from? You see it? Man, you can't even see through the phone. Anybody thing jumps out of there, people, you won't see me scoot. Yeah, the cows are even going insane. Hello? You curse the people that come into your land? God, it must be good or something like that. Speak to us. It's hard to hear any drums with them cows carrying on. They are spooked. Y'all heard a nest of cows spooked up. These are for definitely sure. I have not heard cows that spooked unless there's like a coyote or something in their pen or. Hello? Okay, guys, I don't know if you can see me. We just done Kaskaskia and the cemetery. This is Indian Hill. The Indians that resided in Kaskaskia, a lot of their dead were buried here. They were disrupted when they built the road through. I hope you enjoyed the video. We will be coming back. All of our batteries have been drained. I keep seeing things off in the corners of my eyes, and I really wish that you could see it. I wish I had better batteries, but yeah, we now have coyotes, y'all. So this ain't working for me. So hit that like button and the subscribe button if you like us, like what we're doing. We will get some better videos. Maybe after all this is over with everything, and wish y'all love and safe. Ghost love. Nicole, through the veil. Later, guys.
Hey. That right there was an awesome video from Through the Veil Paranormal. Recommend checking the channel out. Oh, she's awesome. Buddy, I could try to find you on Twitter if you'll put your Twitter handle in the text, and I'll look you up there. Hey, what's your YouTube channel name, buddy? If you'll put that in, we maybe could look it up like that. That was a good video there, Vale. Hey, as to the Veil Paranormal, not Beyond the Veil Investigations. We take a little bit of a break here for just a second. Anybody need to go to the bathroom or grab something to eat, drink, maybe run out and make funny faces at their neighbor or something. Next up, Beyond the Veil. Beyond the Veil Investigations up next. Thank you there, Allie. My God. All righty, and we back. Thank you there, Beyond the Veil. Tony Source is here tonight. Don't forget, Tony Source has a stream going tonight for 7 o'clock. Tony, you got mods. Drop a link to your channel there. Ooh, okay, Bunny YouTube 1. Look it up for you there, buddy. By God. All righty. We back from intermission. We fix to run one from Beyond the Veil. I'm gonna drop a link to the channel there in the text. Hope y'all will check them out. The awesome husband and wife paranormal team. I call them the king and queen of EVPs. By God.
2, 1, go.
I think you should sit in the chair.
Oh, no. I'm not sitting on that chair. I just heard a whisper.
Back here behind you.
Uh-huh. Really creepy one.
Wow. That was awesome. Thank you.
I don't know what that said, but I like it.
Who's in here with us? One of these bedrooms belongs to you?
Can you tell us what this floor is used for? Who stay on this floor? What's your name?
How old are you? Are you a child?
Is it okay that we came to talk to you?
Very creepy.
Oh my God, I just heard a cry. I just heard a little girl cry. Okay, that was really creepy.
Oh, cool.
Just heard a cry.
Who's crying?
That next with me.
That was you.
That's that next with me.
Did you hear that noise just now? That was his voice.
We don't mean any disrespect, and you don't have to be afraid of it.
That's sort of creepy. I thought my own ears.
I can tell, I'm moving all over. Why were you here?
Maybe I'm not following.
Thank you so much for talking to us.
That's the
really confusing.
Jesus Christ. What's so loud? Okay.
Can you tell me how many people are standing here?
Wow.
Are you angry that we're here? Do you like talking to us?
Where is this kid still looking at? How do you feel right now? You're angry? Wow.
Did you like staying here?
Can you show yourself to us? Can we see what you look like? Can you show yourself to us?
Who's in this hallway with us right now?
Let's talk for a second and see. It's actually quiet for a second. Never mind. All right. Good, thank you.
Thank you. You like when we have the spirit box on? You like to talk to us? You can talk to us. You can speak into our red light. Anything you have to say. They talk about it. I don't know. They talk something and put them up.
That was deep.
Yeah.
What are you really want? I feel like I keep seeing shadows of them. That was fucking creepy.
Why are you still here? Why do you stay?
Can you see us right now? Can you see us standing here?
I thought it was my hair and
What? Something very quickly in there.
yeah, I did too.
Who's in that room? Who's in there?
I'm getting ice cold all over my body. Yeah, I can hear you.
What's her name? What's her name?
Freezing. Okay, no. Are you a man or are you male or female? Are there any children in here that they're playing? No, this is a book.
Yeah.
We can hear you. Do you have a message you want to share?
Why don't you come out and stand behind us? Stand behind us.
I'm getting real ice cold again all over my body.
Go right now. Put it behind you.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Who's standing back there? Oh, hard stuff right there.
No.
Who's standing back here? Come on, who are you?
I just feel it in my legs again. Is there somebody over here by us? What's your name?
Flashy. Surprising me. I feel a little jumpy up here.
Frozen. Oh, can you jump in the wall?
Yeah, I keep seeing this light. Shadows. And it's like
it temporarily nearby us? I can hear you. You can come talk to us. It's okay.
Cameras probably picking up on the last flashing out there at the parking lot.
You don't have to be afraid of us. We're just here to give you a voice if you want to talk.
And I'm hearing voices in my own ears too.
Thank you so much for coming out here and talking to us.
Do you like speaking with us? Or do you kind of wish it would go?
You talking to me?
You hear that bassy voice?
I heard that singing. It's always very creepy. I can't again. It's shivering right out.
You're Which one of us is shorter? One of us is tall, one of us is short. Which one is shorter?
Is there somebody by me right now? Because I feel like it can feel you near me.
Every time I sit this thing behind me, it's talking. What color jacket am I wearing? Can you see what color my jacket is?
So I have my body's tensing out right now.
All right. I'm going to try out this one from Bunny. I'll drop the link below. It does tarot readings, other things. Check it out and see what's going on. Kick your tires a time or two, by God. I'm going to drop a link to the channel below. Hope you'll go check out her channel. There we go. You're welcome, Vale. Let's get this party started.
And this is your tarot reading for April 2020. So this is my first month doing the readings, and I'm trying out different layouts and different ways of doing it until I can get back on camera when I'm feeling better. Gemini, the first card in your reading is how you feel about yourself. So we have in the first position the Death card. So perhaps you're feeling that everything you've known is falling apart at the moment. Unexpected changes, turmoil, possibly the end of a job, a career, a relationship, a divorce, a bereavement, or the fear of a bereavement or end of a job or divorce at the moment. But this card, although it does signify endings, it also means that it's making way for a new beginning. So please try not to worry too much this time. Things that are changing is to make way for a brand new period. It's a great period of transformation at the moment. The second card for you, Gemini, is what you most would like right now, what you most want. And the card in the second position is the Justice card. Now, this card suggests that you most want a time for things that are going on in your life to have a fair and right outcome, that you need basically what the card is saying, justice, whether it concerned in your relationship or business affairs. So that brings us back to the first card, where you might have you might have felt that things didn't go well, that things are quite unjust and unfair. Whatever you're feeling right now, you did make the right decision, whether you walked away or you just agreed to disagree and let it go. Anything you decide from here on out should go in your favor. You will get that balance back, you will get the justice, and things will come out fair for you. Okay, so the third card is your fears. So in the third position, we have the Temperance, and this card can mean you're afraid that this period in your life in general, or in your, is not going to last. The period of harmony, the good things that are happening, you're terrified that there's so many maybe negative things that are happening, as the first two cards had suggested, that the few little things that are going right, you're terrified that's not going to last. Perhaps somebody's causing you trouble already. You're threatening to upset the peace and tranquility in your life. But just be rest assured, with the Temperance card, any quarrels or any rivals or conflict, they will be short-lived. So just try and enjoy the moment, and just understand that your harmony is positive and is not going to go away. There is a lot going on with you, but the things that are good, no one's going to threaten that. If your life hasn't been any way joyful or tranquil at the moment, your fear is it may never be, but just take heart and be patient that you will have balance again with the Justice card, and you will have normality again. The next card we have what's going for you, so we have the Emperor. So just be rest assured, you are more than capable of influencing people, events, anything to get what you want, and not in a manipulative way or a seedy way or anything like that. You know what you want, and you know how to go get it. You're just going through a tough time at the moment, a moment of uncertainty, a moment of lack of clarity, of feeling that the carpet or the rug is just going to be pulled under you for any moment. Just know that the significant guidance and support that you have, I think if male or female, this is from a man in your life. It could be your father, your husband, your partner, a friend. I think if an older person, a father figure in your life that is giving you a lot of emotional support and guidance, and you can trust that and make the most of that resource, because it is priceless and it will help you through this difficult time. So just be open and do speak, and let people know about your fears and what's happening in your life, and take the support and the guidance, and it might make you see things a little bit better and make you feel better. So the fifth card is what's going against you. We have the Devil card. So the Devil card is a bit of a strange one. What it can mean, you could just be in, it's kind of the addiction card, or the kind of chasing things that are just not good for you, be it a relationship, materialism, drugs, alcohol, just pursuits that will not lead to happiness. And these are things that are possibly going against you. Maybe that is causing that rockiness in your personal life or your love life. So maybe it's something to think about what's going against you. You know, are you taking part in habits that are just not healthy, just not good for you right now? Are you, maybe chasing a relationship or obsessed with a relationship that is not for you, that, is not helping you, is not bringing you to your higher self? So this is all things that you can think about during this, period of reflection. What is it I can do to change my life for the better and to, pursue activities and hobbies that will lead me to my happy ending. And the likely outcome, the sixth card, is the judgment. So the outcome for this reading, this general reading, is just a time to take stock. There's an end phase in your life, so we saw that in the first card. But there are definitely brand new opportunities appearing. The opportunities that do present themselves shouldn't be ignored. So if you think, oh, this really isn't for me, or this isn't what I expected, look into it, because you could be very much surprised and it could change your life for the better. You will definitely, at the end of this month, enjoy success, enjoyment from your past efforts. Events will pick up the pace, just not today or tomorrow, just not right now. And things will happen a lot quicker than you expect. So whatever is happening at the beginning of your personal life, it's all going to change. And I think you'll see progress definitely by the end of April, start of May, as we come into summertime. So great one to look forward to. You just got to, whatever hurt or disappointment's going on right now, it's happening for a reason. You can grow from it. You can, take comfort in the fact that what is leaving you now may not have been healthy or good for you in the first place. And though it hurts a lot or you're very disappointed, you will look back in a couple of months' time and think, oh, I had a lucky escape. So have a great month, Gemini. Enjoy your Easter, and I will be back with you next month for your May horoscope.
All right, I got to restart my YouTube chat. You're very welcome, everybody. Hey, we got a fox in the hen house. By God. Ooh, what you doing, fox? Yeah. You said switch there, Vale? Oh, he said, oh, Twitch. Shit, there for a minute. You had my interest. By God. All right. All righty. See, we got some Vale. I'm going to do I ain't done one for Holly today. Oh, hell. Holly's got a premiere coming on at 6 p.m. On the 15th. 15th of this month at 6 o'clock. Holly has a premiere go. Y'all don't miss it. Hey, Holly's nice. It's fun. If find something good, and they all good. There we go. I'm gonna grab the link, drop it. Let's see. There you go. Share. Share alike. My God. There we go. Holly's Lore. I wanted to cross Suicide Bridge.
What was that?
Hey, it was a clown. My God.
Is there anybody here with us tonight? What was that? Is that you at the end of the bridge? Hi guys, welcome to another adventure with Holly's Lore. Tonight we're at the John Eisenhower Bridge in Gettysburg. It was built in 1886. It was damaged in the same flood as Sachs Bridge in 1996, and it was reconstructed in 1998. Now, there's not a whole lot to this bridge. There are local legends about this bridge saying that this is Suicide Bridge, is what they call it. They say that there have been several people that came here and killed themselves, probably hung from the looks of it. We're going to check it out. We're in the area, so let's go. What's the matter?
Over there.
This whole place is just eerie when we pulled up to it. It is creepier than Sachs Bridge.
Remember, guys, if you hear or see anything, put it in the comments, please.
Yes, please. Metal bridge. What's recently replaced?
They don't want you to fall through.
That's a good thing. It's a footbridge though now. That's all it's used for.
There we go.
Probably pedestrians and bicyclists.
Yeah.
And wasn't one of the stories we heard that there's supposed to be a lady in a white dress?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that story.
Several of the stories, people have jumped off the side. I don't think that would be possible. We're only 8 feet above the water. Yeah, I would lean more towards the hanging. It's just fascinating how they constructed these bridges back then.
They made metal bridges back then. I don't mean to sound stupid, but
Well, there's been some modern updates to it, but they did construct steel bridges back then.
oh, I guess so. Older and stuff like that.
It looks like they missed the board.
Happened, huh? What was that?
Oh, stepped in the hole. I'm worried about the noise.
What the hell is that? Hello? There's something over there. Try turning on night vision when you're looking out there. Maybe a couple of little. Hello? You can come speak with us. We mean no disrespect. I mean you no harm. You haven't made it to the other side of the bridge yet. Right. I heard something whisper. I heard something say, hey. Alright. Let's try to make it to the other side. Hey, I found a ghost. Boo. Hey, we caught a ghost on camera. Yay! A little cold being wearing too far.
Yeah.
Looks like it's a little tickle. Is anybody here with us? If you come speak in the camera, we should be able to hear you later. Can you tell us what happened to you? Did you kill yourself on this bridge?
Spirit box? What do you think?
Yeah, because there's some things going on here that.
Well, you said when you walked down the bridge earlier to make sure it was safe, you felt like somebody was walking with you.
I still feel that way. I feel like there's someone here with us. These creepy noises we've been hearing.
The whisper got made. It said, "Hey." Guys, put in the comments below if you heard that whisper earlier, please. Is there anybody here with us tonight? What was that? Did you hear it? Can you tell me your name, please? I heard something over there.
No, that may have been me.
All right.
No, the sound of the rippling water channel.
I'm sorry about that. Are you still with us? If you come speak in our box, we should be able to hear you. Can you tell me your name, please? My name is Holly. I come out of respect. Did you kill yourself on this bridge? Did something bad happen to you here? What happened to you? It changed sound again.
Uh-huh.
Are you changing the sound of the water? If it's even possible.
No.
No.
What is? Is there something evil here?
Can you tell me what happened to you? Who was trying to speak with me earlier and said, hey? Could you repeat that, please? Let me know in the comments if you guys can make that out, and I'll also listen back to it. Do you wish to tell me your story? Do you want us to leave you in peace? Was that you at the end of the bridge? I couldn't make out, but it answered.
In a very deep,
That's a
upset
different
voice.
Will you give us a sign you were here before we go? No. Or go.
It sounded a little upset.
Yeah. Okay, we will leave you in peace. Please do not follow us home. Remain here.
We are sorry for disturbing you.
Thank you. Good night. Mom's upset. I don't know. I just got a sad feeling, so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that person sounded very upset.
I wonder why the water kept changing noises. That was.
I don't know.
Crazy. I don't know. I've never heard of. I don't know if spirits can do that or not.
Well,
Maybe it's
water
just
is a high conductor for energy.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it was this.
Could have been this
Echo.
box interfering. It just.
I don't know. It was just really weird though.
But it's just the tone of the water running changed.
Okay, so we're gonna leave the spirits here in peace. If you guys heard or seen anything, please put it in the comments. And don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you on the next adventure. Thanks, guys.
There we go. Out with Holly's lore. We drop that link. If you would there, check out Holly's lore. She's got one really, really nice channel. Buddy got a good channel too there. If y'all can there, check out Buddy. Let's see. I'll fix it. Pop one on there real quick. There you go. Let's see. What? Alrighty. Next up, Holly's is All Things Paranormal Leslie. Got one of the best dang intros I've ever saw. Has a super nice channel. Hey, hope y'all check out All Things Paranormal Leslie's channel. I'll be dropping a link here in chat.
Sophia. That's like the sixth.
What is Sophia? Okay, so I bought her from the antique shop.
That was her granddaughter. Sorry.
Sorry for what? What are you gonna do? I have goosebumps. Sorry for what? Usually when I say sorry, that means you're about to do something. What are you sorry for? What are you gonna do?
Iron. It's in the closet.
I think this one. Go through the iron. Usually when I antagonize them like that, they wait for me to walk off and they do shit. What happened with the last video? You're gonna throw the iron? Then do it. Then fucking do it. Come on, I want to see it. Are you scared? I mean, I can easily hear things. Like some kind of rustling from the closet?
No. All I can hear is a beeping in my ear.
Are you in the closet?
Check.
So, now you calling me out. Where you at?
Is there an iron in there?
There's an iron right here on the fucking wall. Where are you?
She's checking.
I have an iron. It's right here. Come on, motherfucker. Show me what you got. I don't see you. Can you see me? I hear you beeping. Come on, bitch. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
Do
it's
something,
mad.
asshole.
Dude, my phone just flashed, and I think that light just flashed. Like there. Did it dim on you? Or was that just my vision from my phone flashing?
I was watching it spike.
Did you see my phone flash?
Yeah, I seen the phone.
Hail? Hail what? Hail
Because it looked like the
what?
app was like trying to close out and then open back up again.
Come
I saw
on,
that.
I know you can talk. You gonna talk? You gonna talk to the board tonight? Sound like it hissed. It's like he's not behaving.
You come and talk to me?
Move the planchette. You won't talk for me. Move the planchette.
Red is higher energy though. I want to take out the millimeter because that has EMF reading on it too.
That sounded like a scream. Daddy! It was like a kid screaming, Daddy.
What? Oh. I knew it was going to throw something at me. My hands. I'm not touching it. Didn't I tell you that I wanted yours and Calvin's energy together? Because there's something about the Scorpio and the Capricorn and the Taurus. That the energies are kind of what did he say?
Again.
Yeah, but that's idle stuff.
Like a car idling.
Yeah.
That's how it was felt earlier. Oh my.
Drivers. 842. Hey,
Calvin
that's
doesn't
right.
believe in you.
That's right, Ethan.
He's a Scorpio. Really spiritual.
And we're just bored.
Stuart will Brian, so I do need to apologize later for telling him. However, I can use everybody else's thing. Can you tell one person what they're doing?
Can you touch Calvin in the back of his head?
Earth. Me too. Me and you. Me and you are.
I said to come after Calvin. I'm tired of paying money and y'all don't do anything that fascinates me. You have enough power to move that chair?
Or knock my brush off the table.
We're gonna say goodbye.
Well, that was odd. Spirits.
We're gonna say goodbye to this Ouija board. We're gonna say goodbye to you all together. Bye.
I've been obsessed with belts for a long time. I wear a belt every day, and there was like 3 things that always drove me crazy about belts. You have all these holes, but you only use one of them.
All right. Y'all can there check out All Things Paranormal Leslie. She got a really, really nice channel. For a long time now. Ooh. For several years there, Ethan. My God. Well, I made a. Alright. Alrighty, I've got to go back. Let's see. I accidentally cut that one a little short. I thought a commercial was coming up. I was trying to dodge to keep from getting a strike. I'll make it up to Leslie. I'll play another one of hers. Let's like go back to that one and start it over again, or catch up where we was at. Here we go. Y'all like dolls? Ooh. It's Myrtle's Plantation. It's the haunted doll room. All Things Paranormal, Leslie. Not sure what happened. They probably eating. After this, I'm gonna play another one from the Venomous Fringe. I'm gonna drop the link for All Things Paranormal, Leslie, in the chat. Please check out her channel.
Hello, spirit children. Are you here with us? Can you hear me? Most importantly, can you see me? That is my hand. The black box that is on top of the fireplace, if you stand in front of it, you will make it go off. That was my mother. Excited me for a minute. But you see how the black box just flashed? If you stand in front of it, it will go off. Mom, I got orbs. I am excited to spend the night with you. Okay, so my mother is not in front of the sensor anymore. Every time I try to record, something just happens, so I have to keep recording, like re-record. Yeah, that's your phone. Yeah. Wait, don't go right there. The box. You should see the orbs that I have, but it's around the box. Now I'm kind of worried. My phone just went off again. See it? See them? Yeah, they're coming off the box. They're flashing. Yeah, and then the fan is going on and off the charging. It seems as though they're sucking the life out of the phone. Oh, can you see that orb right in front of it? Uh-huh. Right in front of us. Yeah, it's messing with the phone. Oh, I'm going to check it out. There you go, crawl on the floor. So, if a spirit of a child is here, could you move the dolls for us, please? Or could you perhaps stand in front of that black box and make it go off? I just think, wow. Mm-hmm. The orb is active. It's just flying all over the place. Trying to make the box go off. That was fast. Mm-hmm. Wow, right into the fireplace. Back to the wall. Oh my gosh. Check out what's going in. No, she's too busy doing her wedding dress pictures. I'll send it to you when you get service. We can went yellow. Mm-hmm. We can see your energy. My phone is going in and out. But can you manifest yourself enough to make that box go off, please? We should quit talking to the kids and just let them play. I have candy for you. Yeah, Mom, I want to see them. I have candy for you. They're going to manifest, but later. Then you give them Reese's. They had Reese's back in the day. No, they had homemade chocolates. Oh, fudge. We have chocolate. But they have homemade chocolates and fudge. They have homemade chocolates and fudge.
I don't know what happened there. The stream started bogging. It was acting crazy. My God. And the stream started bogging. It was like JBD. My God. Yep. Y'all can there. Check out All Things Paranormal Leslie. Whew. Yeah, man, that's two of them. Ever since I played that first one by All Things Paranormal Leslie, my stream started acting all crazy. Wow. Hey. Alrighty. I'll fix to get one rolling from the Venomous Fringe. See if that one will act right. 'Cause, ooh, if not, I might have to stop the stream and reboot my computer. I guess it's all this high internet traffic from so many people being home for the weekends and whatnot. Uh, uh, uh. Alrighty, I see a good one. Next up, Venomous Friends. I hope this one acts right. Let's see. Hit the like button. Let's see. Yeah.
We live in a very mysterious world, filled with mystery of strange creatures and anomalies. The subjects we explain on tonight's shows are all filled with mystery and unknown. Come seek the answers as we go and explore these mysterious subjects. I'm your host, Chris Fringe.
I'm your co-host, Sensei, signing in from some dot off the grid. So let's take a trip to the dark side of the human mind, to a place where fact and fiction disappears and cryptid theories grace our ears.
You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Prepare yourselves as we dive into the madness of the mystery of our world. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. I'm your host, Chris Fringe, and tonight's episode, I'm going to be sitting down with a couple from West Virginia, one of whom had a pretty interesting encounter with a giant black wolf, but had sparked interest to me as well because of the description, which may in fact have been a dog man. The other eyewitness, not necessarily an eyewitness, but someone who had encountered some pretty interesting array of mysterious activities, from wires being pulled to trees being torn down, in regions where this individual has indeed heard some encounters there and there of a dogman, or something that is a dogman. If it is, who knows? We'll be speaking to this couple in just a little bit, so you guys can hear what they have to say. It's very interesting stuff. When I was prepping for the pre-interview, of course, sitting down with these guys, it was a great thing to, of course, get the idea of what's to be discussed. And I think that's one of the most important things when you're sitting down with eyewitnesses, is to flesh out prior what they are thinking, what they've seen, what's on their mind. And when they were telling me these things, it was pretty crazy, because West Virginia, a lot of you guys have been asking, is it a hotspot for dogman? Is it a hotspot for cryptids in general? It is. And I'm going to be reading you guys momentarily a small report that I had collected from an individual who had an encounter back in '81 when he was just a little boy. And it's a pretty crazy encounter too, especially like getting more and more attached to these eyewitness reports when people were kids, because in the acts of research, it just sounds like these creatures have been with these people who've seen them for quite some time, and some people who've had eyewitness reports when they were kids. Sometimes it's just a one-off one thing. Other people often have these creatures return. In the case of Lisa Likey, she's had these encounters her whole life, and that also dives into that whole bloodline theory, that dives into the connection theory, the attachment theory, and whatnot. Not to get sidetracked from, of course, the discussion of the show, I'll read that encounter in just a second, but a few other announcements before we get started tonight. As always, folks, I want to thank you all again for tuning in tonight. I want to thank all the Fringeaholics. Good evening to all you amazing people out there and newcomers tuning in. I want to thank you all again for tuning in to tonight's show. It's very snowy by me. It's cold. Ice is forming on the roads. I hope if you guys are out and about traveling, and if you are dealing with some snow and heavy weather conditions in the winter, please be safe, guys. Please be safe. Do not take any risks. And of course, folks, this is being uploaded on the 2nd of December. So in the meantime, for those who happen to witness this episode down the road and what I'm discussing, it's just a precaution of the current situation at bay at this very moment. And overall, folks, I know that I always upload on Saturdays and often Tuesdays there and there. The problem, and I think this is a big thing with my scheduling, and it also has a lot to do with also my personal life, I don't necessarily have a set definitive time of putting out episodes. They could be either Mondays, it could be Tuesdays, could be Saturdays. I try to distance from Fridays, and sometimes I'll do Sundays and Thursday and Wednesday episodes. But overall, I'm still working out the schedule, and of course, with my co-host Sensei, there'll be some things that I'll be bringing up as well down the road, so we can have a set definitive time, so that you guys can be notified, you guys can be prepared, and whatnot. I'm uploading this episode as a premiere edition for those out there who are tuning in right now. So for those who happen to listen to this down the road, as I make mention again, Mondays are not necessarily our definitive upload dates, but of course, for the time being, we're just doing a bit of an experiment per se for right now. Also, with that being said, folks, if you guys would like to get in contact with me, whether you guys would like to submit a cryptid report, paranormal report, give me your insight on cryptids and paranormal, or just want to conversate with me in general, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. There's going to be an email link in the description down below, as well as if you guys would like to visit me on social media. You can find me at Facebook. I run the official Venomous Fringe Cryptids and Paranormal group, as well as also I am a part of a Discord server that you guys can chat with me in a chat room with at any given time, and even throw your insights. We have a lot of pretty interesting chats going on in that server. So if you guys are just curious to, meet other people who have the same beliefs and interests as you, and you guys want to be part of a great growing community, feel free to join the Venomous Fringe community. We're growing every day. It's great to have all you amazing people in the Facebook group and the Discord server. So if you guys want to have an interest like that and want to interact with other folks with your same beliefs, feel free to give it a look. I'll leave a couple links down below. I'm also helping out my co-host, Sensei. I'm going to be also putting a secondary episode upload to this as well. Sensei needs your help. He recently had to forfeit his job due to some health and mental health situations, and as a result, he's currently stationed at home. His initial goal is to get on his feet within the next year, but he's also highly 100% committed to the Venomous Fringe. And a part of that is that he needs funds and he needs your help. So if you guys can help contribute to Sensei and you guys will be able to help out with some funds, feel free to leave a donation at the PayPal link down below. One final announcement I would like to also make: the Venomous Fringe is now also on podcast streaming platforms, whether it's Apple, iTunes, Spreaker, Spotify, and now even iHeartRadio. I don't know if this is a brand new thing, of course, for people out there who are putting out podcasts, but the podcast timing of putting these episodes out, it somewhat drifts. It'll take about a week or so before some episodes get put out. In this case, I know that iHeartRadio, I know that Apple, Spotify, I also know that Podcast Addict, they are other outlets that often may take a day or two before an episode's uploaded. So go ahead and I'll leave a link to this respected upload episode in podcast format. But you can find us at iTunes, Spreaker, Podcast Addict, and I'll leave, as you can see now on the screen, I'll leave a few other links down below, and you can see some of these other icons that you can reach us at and you can look us up on. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's get going with this interview. My guests this evening are Tom and Jenny. Tom and Jenny, welcome to the Venomous Fringe. How are you guys this evening?
Good.
Good. How are you guys holding up in the West Virginian area? Of course, it's pretty cold out by me. Are you guys staying nice and warm this evening?
Yeah, it's not too bad out today.
You guys come to the Venomous Fringe this evening to talk about a very interesting case that had started out. And, Tom, I've spoken to you there and there briefly in terms of the scenarios and things that you've told me about. For you and everything that's transpired, where did everything all begin in terms of activity and things alluding to the topic of cryptid?
It started probably maybe 5 years ago as far as the cryptid world goes. Before that, I started out in the ghost hunting world, and then it just progressed from there.
Now, You had a pretty interesting case of scenarios that you would showcase to me in reference to some trees and whatnot that were pushed down in terms of something around a vicinity of an area that you know about. Can you go into a little bit of detail about that?
Sure. It happened in I guess the southern part of the state there in West Virginia. And it was me and my brother. We would go out and ride four-wheelers a lot. And we started clearing these old timber trails. And one particular trail is kind of really grown up. And we started cutting down trees. It was about 3 mile long trail. And we would work on it one weekend and then come back the next weekend. Well, we started cutting down these trees, and we go back the next weekend, and there would be more trees pushed down, and then we would cut those out. And we, in the whole summer, basically, was getting trees being pushed over, and it got to the point where I was thinking, these trees are the hardest of the trees we have to offer here. So we cut them out and get pushed, new ones get pushed right back over. And we made it about 2 miles out on this trail. And we come across this, I think it was a tent and like a lawn chair inside of the tent. And this tent and lawn chair had been shredded by something. I don't know what it was, but it was shredded and it had been there for a long time. It was almost dry rotted too. And we left it there, didn't mess with it, left, come back the next day or two, and it was gone. It completely just disappeared. And nobody would ever walk out there because, you know, it's swampy. It's almost like a swamp. There's so much mud. But you know, I've sent you pictures, and these the biggest trees. They're just being pushed over, and it's against the wind can't push them over because some of these things are leaning up the hill.
Now, in terms of what you had seen in this chair and this campsite, has there been any activity of such oddities such as that, or something in particular in the area that you had seen before prior to that, or was it just rather coincidental?
Well, it's always very quiet on that trail, and this trail is pretty close to a well-known ATV trail system, and that's there's hundreds and hundreds of miles worth of trail back there, and this is the only trail that's quiet. It's constantly quiet. There's no sound. You don't hear a squirrel, a bird, nothing. It doesn't matter what time of the year it is. It's always super quiet.
And have you, by any chance, contacted or have looked around certain perimeters and have noticed anything strange in the area? You know, you mentioned quiet, but for those who aren't familiar with West Virginia native animals, are there any native animals in that particular area? Any bear, any deer that would be the source could have perhaps done such thing?
There's bear, and I've seen a mountain lion. People say that there's not mountain lions here. They're here. I've seen it. But you know, I've never seen a bear here. And there's in that particular trail, there's 2 ponds, huge ponds, and there's a massive deer population there too.
Has, by any chance, anybody that you have contacted or anybody that you've reached out to in particular about such situation or anything in the area, has anybody mentioned anything about the area at all, or no?
No, everything is kind of hush hush. Nobody knows anything about anything like that. And if it was, it'd probably say it was a predator in the area.
There was a particular incident that involved a family member of yours, Tom, in particular, with a dirt bike. Can you go into a little bit about that?
Sure. Our brother was on the well-known trail system there, and he had his son on the dirt bike. And they had stopped to check his phone for messages. And he told me that out of the blue, he heard a popping noise that was, I guess the only thing he could describe it as is sort of like a shotgun, but not really. And it scared him so bad that he ended up dropping his phone mud hole, and he could not get on the dirt bike fast enough. He said he didn't even bother to turn around and look because it scared him so bad. He said it was loud, it was enough to jar you out of your skin.
And did he get a visual on anything in the area? Did he see anything, or does he not remember?
He said that he took off on the dirt bike so fast that the quicker he could get out there, the better.
Normal times, I guess, when people have an encounter or see something, in general in the woods, there's this presence of feeling watched, and it works perfectly for the sense of fright for those. But in terms of people get that sense of being watched, I mean, did he feel that type of uncomfortableness in terms of when he was out there?
Well, I don't know about then, but he will not go up there to that area without me. And every time that I go, I carry a gun. And he will not go out there without the weapon. So I know that scared him to death.
Now, Jenny, you had an interesting encounter in a park near the Huntington area. Would you be able to go into a little bit of detail about what you had seen?
Sure. So I take my dog out to go walk through some of the parks. We have a wolf dog, and I like to go where it's mostly not very populated. But on my days off, I like to take him down in the middle of the week. And so I went down to the park and took him. Usually there's a bunch of people around. And the first day was no different. Came across a bunch of people, saw some deer and lots of different animals. And the first day was absolutely fine. Well, I took him back the next day. It was a little bit earlier in the day. And this time it was just us. We didn't run into anybody. And it wasn't, first thing in the morning, probably about 9 o'clock. So that was a little bit weird that there was nobody else there. And as we started walking down some of these trails, I knew we had been the only ones, the first ones on that trail that day, because we kept clearing every spider web there was every 2 feet. So nobody else had been down those trails. And it was pretty quiet that day. And, we walked along and went about 2.5 miles and turned around and started to come back. And on our way back, we got about halfway, and we'd seen a few animals. I'd seen a few animals here and there that morning, and I heard it just not too far in front of me on the trail, probably maybe like 40 feet ahead of me. Just ahead of the path, I heard something rustling in the bushes, which I thought was a deer. So I stopped because I didn't want to scare the deer, and I didn't want the deer to get scared of my dog. So, we stopped and waited for it to jump across the path. And at this particular point, the path, there wasn't a bunch of trees, and pretty much a straight shot. And so, I looked ahead to, expecting to see a deer, but what I saw was the size of a big deer, the size of like a buck, but it was a giant black wolf. And it was like when we stopped, it noticed we were there, and so we startled it. It was like, it seemed like it was playing with something, digging at the ground, something like that. So it turned around and did covered an enormous amount of ground across the path right in front of me. And jumped across, and then there was this big embankment on the left side, and it just jumped right at that. And this happened right in front of me, and it was the best way I can describe it was a giant solid black wolf. When it jumped across the path, I saw everything. I saw its ears, its nose, its tail, its feet gliding through the air. I saw it. It was not out of the corner of my eye. I didn't just see this black streak or anything. I saw it right in front of me. And, my dog backed up into me, because he didn't even know what to do. And, I paused there for a while, kind of debating, do I keep going or go back? But I decided to keep going forward. And it was, I mean, it was about 40 feet ahead of me, but when I looked up where it should have jumped, a thing that size, you would think you would see it running off somewhere. But it seemed like the minute it got to the top of the embankment, it just disappeared. No trace of it anywhere. And so that was that day. And, it definitely started being I haven't been back to that particular area of that park since then. And that probably happened, I can't remember if it was the end of August or beginning of September, but somewhere in that area. And so I hadn't been back, but a couple weeks later, I decided to go to a different area of that park. And, first time I went back, there was nothing other than I kept getting a feeling of uneasiness or being watched. But I didn't know if that was my nerves or just, anything. So I decided to not go back for a while. And then back in early October, I think it was, my daughter ended up getting out of school and she said she wanted to go take the dog for a walk. So we went back to that park, but again, it was a different area than where I saw a big giant wolf. And we took our dog again, and it was pretty good. Didn't get a feeling of being watched or anything. But when we were walking around and on our way back, we were walking in. It wasn't wet that day, but it had rained recently. And in the tracks, as I noticed my dog was walking along, I noticed these enormous, almost the size of my foot, dog prints that were in the ground. And my dog, who was probably about 75 pounds, his entire foot fits in just the palm of this thing, this footprint. Which, I mean, I'm not an expert at tracking, but to me, that's a dog print. Clearly, it was a dog print, but it was just enormous. Nothing I can think of would match the size, other than the big giant wolf that I'd seen around that area months before. So it was kind of, again, further proof that something that size, fits the same general species, lives in that area. So I haven't been back yet since then either, but something's definitely there.
Now, when you had first seen this thing, you had made mention that it sounds like it didn't have a source of any intimidation whatsoever. It observed you and you observed it, and it seemed like it had no source or whatsoever, any type of indication of a threat. Let me ask you something here, and this is a question I don't think many, it's pretty obvious, but not necessarily. But what do you believe? What do you think you had seen? Do you believe what you had seen is this giant gray wolf or this black wolf, or do you believe it was in fact a dog man?
Well, to be honest, I don't know a lot about a dog man. So at the point when I saw it, not knowing hardly anything about dog man, that day, all I know that I saw was a wolf, a wolf, not necessarily a gray wolf. I have a dog that's 3 different kinds of wolf mixed in with him. This was unlike any wolf I've ever seen. It was pure black. But the most, I guess, striking thing about it was its size. It wasn't just big. It wasn't just a big wolf. I know that what I saw was not a regular wolf of any kind. I knew that day that it wasn't. I honestly don't think that there's any known species of wolf that I think anybody knows about, in the science world. I do believe that would be that size. It easily could have looked in the cab of a big truck on all fours. It was Like I said, the size of a buck on all fours. So I don't know if it was a dog man or not. I have the feeling that there was definitely something more than just a wolf to that. And I knew that that day, and I still feel that now. Just the amount of ground it covered was incredible. It acted like any other, I guess, dog or wolf, in terms of it was playing, and I startled it and it ran off. It moved like one too, but its sheer size was the most notable thing about it. But I don't think that it's just a regular wolf. I don't think that it's like some sort of species of wolf that they just happen to have here in the city that is like any other kind of wolf breed out there. There's something special about what I saw, and I knew that day that there was something very, very unique about that.
Now, you mentioned this park in the Huntington area that there are people that often do go in this area. Has anyone that you know of or anywhere around the region, has anyone said anything or has anyone mentioned anything to somebody in reference to seeing anything of a large black wolf in the area?
Well, not really. Not that they've seen that. That nobody said that they've seen the same thing that I have. Although I was talking to somebody who grew up right in that area, and she said that as a kid, they would hear sounds of wolves, around the house, and dogs, cats would go missing, and that they definitely tried to talk to park rangers about it, and that everybody said, oh, it's coyotes, or oh, it's this and that. And she said that her and her family knew that it wasn't just a coyote, and these were not just wolves, but everybody swore that there was no wolves in the area. But she knew that there was something more out there that, that they knew. Nobody said that they've seen anything, but that they knew that there was something else in the area. And the only other thing was I was also speaking with somebody else, and they happened to be, I think it was a forest ranger in the area, and they said that I explained what I saw, and most of the time I get people that don't believe me, and this person told me that they definitely believed me, but that's all they could say about it. They couldn't say anything else. But the way he said that alluded to the fact that he knew more than he was willing to say. But that's the only other things I've heard from people. Nobody else has said they've seen anything. A lot of people have said they've been in that area, grew up in the area, have never seen or heard of anything. So I get a lot that people keep telling me, oh, it's a coyote. And I'm telling you, that was no coyote at all. At all. I know the difference between a coyote and a wolf. But this thing was just enormous. I wouldn't have even believed it was a wolf if it wasn't for the fact that I saw that it was. It was just absolutely enormous.
I find it interesting, especially in many cases when people who have run-ins with, in particular, I'm pretty sure that you are familiar with a video of a giant wolf that was chasing a dog. It's been popular on YouTube, and often many people, the video cuts before there's some sort of altercation, but point is that in this situation, you have a dog present, yourself is present, and there's this giant wolf, and you would think that there would have been an altercation of some sort of inevitable outcome that would have been in favor of the former, or the latter in this case, with some sort of form of approach to scenario. But in particular of this behavior, and in particular of what you have said, it's hard to necessarily say for sure that what you had seen was a dog man. but it sounds all the right perks to that of a Dogman case, but as well as also to the print. Now, as for those who are seeing it now, watching on screen, you can see the print, and the print itself, I've seen the print, it's a very big print. A lot of people, as you've mentioned, have maybe said it's been coyote, so you can say it's a giant wolf, but there is something about that print, and I would love to take a further analyzation of it with your permission. And furthermore, there's something about this region or wherever we're at in the Huntington area that definitely is there. And if it is something of a Dogman, it has all the perks as mentioned, but 100% sure, I don't know exactly. I'm sure you do not know exactly as well, but it is a very interesting encounter to say the least. Now, Tom, you had a very interesting incident that occurred on your property. Can you go into a little bit of detail about that?
About the missing dogs? I had two German Shepherds and a mixed breed dog just vanish. And the mixed breed dog was a very weird circumstances all the way around. We actually had her on a 2-ton cable. The max load of that cable was 2 tons, and she this is about 3 miles from the park, from Jenny's encounter, and the dog just went missing. And you've got a picture of the cable. I sent you that. I don't know exactly what happened. It's not cut with anything sharp. The dog just vanished.
It's a very interesting case because of something of that altitude or whatever, and how tall it is, the wiring. It would really take something strong in strength to really pull something apart. I don't even think that you would have to get, like, I guess someone would have to get like pliers or something, or yard trimmers, or like a machete in order to pierce that right off from the way it looks. But,
right. But why would they do that when you could just unleash her?
Exactly, and that also alludes to the possibility that there is something in this area, and in particular in the West Virginia region, where there is a creature, something of the altitude, being a canine or a wolf that's running around. It's particular. If it's a dogman, it's a dogman, but who's to say for sure? Because of course, with how and going about it, if it sounds like I said all the perks, but it's a very mysterious scenario because, again, to have that encounter in the park area, and then of course to go ahead and then have something a little not too far, not even far away from it, and have that occur. For you guys both, and just in general for those listening in, whether you're in West Virginia or in a different state, what would be the biggest piece of advice, or in general, something that you would want to throw down or know in particular of such case in this area? Like, what is something that you want to send out to people who may be listening, whether they're in the West Virginia area or not too far, or stayed away, that might know something similar going on in particular of something of the situations?
Well, there's a lot of woods here, a lot. And in my particular case, with the trees falling on that one trail, like I said, there's hundreds and hundreds of miles of ATV trails back there, and that 3-mile stretch of trail that happens to be on top of a mountain is the only trail that I know that type of activity happens on. No other trail, and we ride thousands of miles every summer.
The only thing, I would say is in regards to my experience with seeing this giant wolf, is that I absolutely respect the fact that if it wanted to, my dog and I would be gone. If it wanted to hurt us, we wouldn't stand a chance. But I've gone back a few times. I mean, I would just say for if anybody is concerned or worried about going into these parks because there might be an enormous wolf somewhere in the area, you know, a lot of people frequent these parks. They go there a lot, and a lot of people haven't had any experience with them. We've come across a lot of people walking alone, no dogs, no, you know, not no company at all, and they come out fine. I mean, I think it was a very rare incident that I saw what I saw. Um, and I think, you know, it would be rare. I wouldn't want people to be scared to go into, you know, enjoy the parks around here. But at least be aware that something like that is present. And I guess, you know, just, I don't know, look around, be aware of your surroundings, I guess, and, you know, just acknowledge that there is something there. You know, much like you would, I guess, with a, you know, any other predator, a bear or a mountain lion or something else that might be in the area. You know, just acknowledge that it is there, and be safe and be aware. I wouldn't go looking for it, but you know, it's around.
That being said, Tom and Jenny, I want to thank you guys for coming on the show. I want to thank you all for taking the time out of your day and take a few minutes to discuss your encounter as well as the activity in your region. I want you guys to have a great evening and take care now.
All right, thank you. You too.
I would like to thank Tom and Jenny once again for coming on the show and discussing Jenny's encounter as well as Tom discussing what he had found and discovered in such regions. You know, it's crazy to think that in the sense of dogman encounters, that often have people describe them as a giant black wolf or just in general something of that matter and altitude that would just be kinetically just insane. And I think when a lot of people who have dogman encounters, they're so drawn by the fascination of it that their eyes are so perplexed by what they're looking at, because you're looking at something here that's not a bear, not a mountain lion, not a moose. You're looking at something that's more intelligent, much stronger, and a hell of a lot more intimidating than all of those three animals combined. And for a dog man to stare at somebody, in particular Jenny and her dog, now the dog that they have is a hybrid, and this is a wolf dog. So a hybrid of such capacity, you know, and I'll get to the wolf dog in a second, but with a creature that is able to be in the same vicinity as a possible cousin, and to have that amount of atmospheric energy and reaction, it definitely made me scratch my head a few times, especially when I had first found out about this, because I was pretty surprised. I was also shocked. Furthermore, I think at the same time, in terms of when, in general, when I'm thinking of when there's a dogman encounter, for me personally, when I'm thinking dogman, now I'm talking, I'm mumbling, apologize for those who don't like it, but personally, my opinion, when I'm told about a dogman story, someone tells me about dogman, I analyze the situation, I observe them, I tell people, look, you know, I'm going to talk about it, you want to talk about it, but do not BS me. And the biggest thing about this is that, you know, when I was even talking to them in the pre-interview, because I had spoken to them a few weeks prior before this interview, and when I had first found out about it, I was very curious because of the situation in the region. Now, we mentioned in this evening a park in the Huntington area, and you know, for a creature to be spotted in such a huge region of forest, and West Virginia has a lot of forest region, especially in the southern region where there's a lot of parks, a lot of forest area, a lot of acre. There's enough acre for such creature to have an inhabitants to make way, to land, to be in such vicinity, and of course to have sanctuary. So it wouldn't be a surprise to me if there were upright canines in that area. Now, just a few things I want to clear off before we go ahead and move on. I personally believe that what Jenny had seen was in fact a dogman, not just for the description, not just because of what she had described, but for the sake being is that there's a lot of mass in such region in this area. Now, I'm going to get into this next, but for where the location is at, I wasn't given anything that would necessarily be a major hotspot location. I was mentioned a location, but I wasn't 100%. But in vivid discussion, um, what I mean by that is that I'm not 100% too sure about other encounters in such areas around this park. Now, talking about the park, one might ask, well, how come you say it's a park in the Huntington area, and how come the park wasn't made mention or anything like that? This is just something that I've often, when I've talked to eyewitnesses about, and often many people would want to turn eyewitnesses off to this because it could easily be a red flag to that being a fabricated story if they don't want to gather information. But then there's the other part about it where it's the protection purpose. It's the purpose being is that if I were to happen to give out the intel of the actual name of this place, and let's just say somebody happened to go there, happened to investigate it, doesn't know too much about the forest, doesn't have an idea on certain things. They happen to run into something, maybe not a dog man, could be a bear, something happens to them, you know the rest is history. But also, too, it's for the purpose of the protection of business inquiry, their personal lives, and the jeopardy that it could impact, have one happen to reveal it, and someone who knows that person happens to go about and talk about it. I think the closest we can kind of get an idea out of it, though, was the fact that she had contacted or at least ran into a park ranger in the area who was open and discussed such encounters of situations happening in array in such respected regions. And overall, though, that's a very interesting type of thing to talk about because when we go back to LBL, when we go back to the forest region, the Daniel Boone Forest, also, you hear all these accounts of such activity. And rangers who have their insights can't say too much for the purpose of their job and also for the purpose of attraction of a possible catastrophic event with a huge body count. So the most we know about it is it's a park in the Huntington area. Now you can use your Google Maps, you can look that up and get a good idea of such regions and get a good look. But there's a lot of activity, I believe, in West Virginia, some that hasn't been disclosed and discussed about, and other things that hasn't been shed to light. When I look at the Cloak Hedgehog's map, I see 2 sightings on the map. I don't see anything else. I'll be reading you guys a sighting momentarily, but before I do, to conclude with Tom and Jenny's case, the footprint. Now, when you look at the footprint, it's hard to make out because you can easily see a quad track. You see a quad track on the upper, or at least on the right-hand side of the photograph. And then when you look in the middle, you can see what appears to be a print. Now, the footprint itself, it's definitely tough to make out. I did a small Photoshop indentation, a nice stroke line that would get a good grip on what this image is. Now, when we look at a chart of canine prints, when we look at a chart of wolf prints, when we look at a chart of other mountain lion and bear prints, it definitely doesn't look like your average bear print, doesn't look like your average mountain lion print. It does look like something in the canine branch, however. Could it be a wolf? Could it be a dog man? Could it be something totally undisclosed that we're not looking at here? Possibly. I just found it quite strange that after she had returned to the site and seen that it was evidently manifested. And she also mentioned that how there could be a few tracks in one area and then the tracks vanish. Now, one could easily get an idea that maybe the tracks that vanish are perhaps maybe tracks that there's some sort of ability. I won't want to get too much into the whole magic era of things because I don't know 100%, but what I can think about and give a good hypothetical on is the idea that maybe these creatures are that intelligent enough to know that when they make the tracks, they don't necessarily have to continue making tracks. It's very easy to get some dirt and mount it over a track. It's very easy to do that. People can do it in snow, people can do it in dirt. The sighting happened in the middle or at least early September, so the grounds were not cold. The grounds may have been wet. The photograph, you can definitely see the dirt. The dirt is not as hard. It's actually pretty soft. So you definitely have something in this photograph that is a very interesting track print. And if a park ranger has mentioned that he's not surprised, then that just alludes to something even more, something even bigger in this area. So what do you guys think about this case? What do you guys think about this footprint? It's a very interesting track. I'll also put it up in the group for you guys out there who are curious and interested and get your own analysis on it. I also want to go ahead and take a good analysis of this photograph, so I'll definitely give you guys some feedback and updates down the road in discussion of such case. But overall, that's the story of tonight. I want to read you guys real quick before we do go, though, an encounter that occurred in '81 involving an eyewitness. This eyewitness had actually reached out to me a while back, but since we were doing a West Virginia episode, I figured I'd go ahead and read it on air with his permission. So this encounter happened in the spring of '81. This individual now is in his late 40s, but of course, when he was young and innocent, he had a very interesting encounter with a dog man at his grandparents' house. Here is the following story. Good evening, Venomous. My name is Charlie. In 1981, I had a very interesting encounter at my grandparents' house in Clifftop, West Virginia. Now, interestingly enough, this encounter was nothing too violent, but it was just very strange and something that really attracted my attention for years to come. It all began in March of '81. I'd often spend time at my grandparents' house there and there on the weekends. I always often helped my grandfather, who was, of course, a former Korean War veteran, and, of course, my grandmother, as she needed some help in her older years as well. My mom and dad always worked, and at this point in time, my mom and dad were getting divorced. So around this time, I was mostly at my grandparents' house to ease the stress of such situation and knowing that I'd have some extra help and support down the way. It was around this time, however, things were very strange. They're not too far from Beckley. They're also not too far from a residential golf course and a few other parks in the southern region. But that's not the creepy part. The creepy part is that there is a series of arrays of nights where I would often go into the forest acre lands that would cover the backyard around Grandview. Around this time also, there'd be heavy wolf and deers around the area. I remember it vividly as my grandfather once carved one for Thanksgiving. This was pretty strange though. I'm familiarized with howls, but there was a few nights where I'd go to bed, and mind you, I had the guest bedroom that actually stood out behind the forest area so you can get a good view of the forest. I would hear some very mysterious howls. These howls often didn't sound like your typical wolf, didn't sound like your typical bear, or even just in general, anything that howls. It sounded like bloody murder. These howls would continue from time to time. I'd twist and turn in my bed, and even put a pillow hiding my face sometimes because I felt that whatever it was felt like it was watching me. I didn't feel comfortable. After a while, I asked my grandfather a simple question. Did you hear any howling? My grandfather would laugh and say, I didn't hear a single thing last night. However, we do get a lot of coyotes and wolves around here, so it was probably just them. I wanted to believe him. My gut feeling had said different. It wasn't until outside one day in vivid daylight, I went around the forest region and just went for a small walk. Now, of course, as I know that there's wolves and coyotes, the risk being I could easily be torn apart, I just went around the perimeter. I smelled a very unsatisfying odor one day. This odor, of course, smelled very strange. It smelled like urine. At the time, we like to call it pee-pee. Overall, this was a very mysterious odor. Didn't smell right. Didn't smell like your typical swamp. Didn't smell like your typical forest land. It smelled very unconventionally difficult to get appliance to. It smelled ugly. Point being, I decided to go back towards the house and didn't think too much of it. It wasn't until a few weeks later, I was once again back room, guest room. I was reading a small book and getting ready to go to bed. This was, of course, before cellular devices, as well as also before a lot of mainstream media and movies were actually pretty kick-ass. I was laying in bed one night, about ready to doze off and go to sleep. I heard those damn howls again. This time the howls sounded even more violent and disturbing than ever. They sounded closer to the house. My grandparents were dead asleep. They were heavy sleepers. My grandfather, being a former war veteran, of course, was prepared for anything to defend his family. I was in the bed, relaxed, closed my eyes. It wasn't until I heard a claw coming from the window, the claw marks scratching down as if there was a teacher's chalkboard in the room. I was nervous. I was afraid because we didn't have a cat or a dog, and I strongly doubt that whatever was outside was a dog or a cat trying to get inside. I waited a few minutes until the clawing became even more violent. I slowly opened my eyes and was greeted with a pair of glowing red eyes. I was stunned. I was terrified, and I was beyond scared. I couldn't even move. I was basically strapped to my bed, it felt. I didn't want to get up. I felt like whatever I was looking at was staring at me from the outside and was trying to get in. It had a grinning, smiling look to it. The creature clawing at the window stared at me for an additional extra few minutes. It felt like it was an hour. You can see the teeth, the yellow, ugly teeth, the breath blowing away and glaring a nice, foggy mist onto the window. You can hear what appears to be a snarl, and something just definitely intimidating. I stared at it a little bit more until the creature grinned, and then, slowly but surely, ran back into the forest woodline. I only remember it so vividly because that night it was a full moon. I didn't think too much of it afterwards, and at that time, I decided to never put on the drapes. I decided to never, ever look out that window ever again. It wasn't until a few years later when, unfortunately, my grandparents would pass away that when we sold the property, we get a better insight on the things to come. There's definitely a lot of mystery and lore around that area. I had asked my grandparents about it down the road, and ultimately, they didn't say too much about it. As a matter of fact, it sounded like they were kind of covered in their tracks, or they just thought it was nothing too major. They were so used to coyotes and wolves around the area that it was just a regular coyote and wolf incident to them. But I remember what I had seen that night, and I'll never forget. It's a very interesting report coming from this eyewitness, and the fact that I've heard it so many times when people have either been awoken to the scratching outside the window and looking at such creature, and to have that stare down, the fact that this creature can easily break through an easy puny glass, 81 glass, mind you, and could easily take this person. But it had a very intimidating source to it. Looked intimidating, could have easily ripped him to shreds if it wanted to. Not saying that in a negative way, but just a common sense way. And a very interesting report. All the cases here tonight, from the interview, of course, to this other story, very interesting account. And let me know what you guys think of such mystery in the cases. Before we do go, guys, as always, I want to thank you all for tuning into tonight's edition of the Venomous Fringe. It's very good to sit down and speak to all of you amazing people. As I mentioned earlier, if you guys would like to get in contact with me, you can reach me at venomousfringe@gmail.com. You can also join our social media groups, Facebook's Venomous Fringe official group, as well as also the Discord group. You can also check us out on iTunes, Spreaker, Spotify, Podcast Addict, iHeartRadio, and several other outlets. Be on the lookout, folks, during the week as I post more and more links to such podcast outlets that you guys can reach me at. With all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you again for tuning in tonight. You all have a fantastic evening, and stay safe.
There we go. Oh, hey, I'd be grabbing for my firearm. All right. That was the Venomous Fringe. Hope you'll check out their channel. Yeah, I believe I'd have got the house too there, Mandy. Was it around close to a car or a garbage can or something where you could get a size perspective on it? Hey, cat, how you doing? Hey, we got cat here. By God. Ooh, hope you've had a wonderful Sunday there, cat. See, it looked like it won't a storm here. It's all overcast. The wind's blowing like crazy. That's why I didn't go try to do no spirit box session or nothing today. That wind must be, I'm guessing, hitting about 15 mile an hour out there. That's it there, JB. By God. Oh, thanks so much, Allie. We respect you too. Love you, Allie. Happy Easter there, cat. Yeah, man, they got a storm out right now that's covering Louisiana, Tennessee, Georgia. I think it got part of Alabama too. It are really, really bad in out there. Ooh, won't come up on panel there, Allie. You hadn't been up on panel in a while. They got Texas too. Yeah, it's a good day to be inside. See, I can go out there and try to film nothing. Okay, all the cameras do is pick up a bunch of wind distortion and make from a sucky video. Learned that the hard way. JBD's is a good guy there. Hey, y'all get a chance there, check out JBD's channel. Hey, JBD poetry, grows vegetables, cooks, does paranormal. Alrighty there, Allie. Yeah, right now I'm keeping an eye on Tony. Tony Source has a live coming up tonight, and I told him I was gonna make it there. Hey, shit, JB ain't coming on panel. I try. Hey, I think JB's camera shy. Come on up, JB. Don't be scared. The video you stalked at. There you go, Mandy. Yeah, Mandy. Our cat, Mandy's sitting there telling us about it. She's from the UK. Instead of telling us about a damn big black cat, one of them Black Panthers that they say don't exist in the UK that was the size of a dog. Yeah. It's not raining here yet. It's looking rough. Ooh. Yeah, weather messed up everywhere. It cool everything off some. All right, anybody just tuning in? It's Clown from Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Every day we run at least one live stream, sharing out videos from paranormal groups and cryptid groups. Try to help the paranormal cryptid community grow. I'm trying to grow too. I'd set a goal for this weekend. Hope I can reach it. I'm trying to get to 850 subs. Right now I'm at 842. If y'all like the content, I hope you'll You like, share, and subscribe there. Hit that bell so we can keep bringing good content out to you. I want to give another shout out to the truckers. Hey, the ones that's out there on the roads in these bad conditions, bringing medical supplies out, food, packages. Hey. Also for emergency responders, EMTs, paramedics, doctors, nurses, police, our servicemen that's overseas. Hey, y'all put it on the line every day to help people out. Sometimes I don't think you appreciate it enough. Huh. Sounds good there, Allie. Doo-doo-doo. Take care, Mandy. Uh, always in a drought, huh? Hey, yeah, Cali is a desert. Hey, well, maybe I'll get some rain there this summer, Cat, to kind of help y'all out, because I know California's needing water. Yeah, Mandy, you got mods. You can drop your link in the channel where people can check your channel out. My God, my God, my God. Hey. Thank you. All right. My God. Oh. Thanks, Cat. You're awesome. That's it, Mandy. Hey, man, if it wasn't for those people, bro, we'd be in a bind. Hey. I got JBD beat on camouflage hats. Hey. My hat's so camouflage you can't even see it. By God, look at here. Mm-hmm. I got me one of them damn hairy pothead hats. Hey. I get the cloak, I can sneak up and catch a dog, man. By God. Look at my messages. Oh, all right. Checking in. An hour. 5:30. I don't know if I have no time to play that stalk there, JB. Let's see. I played an hour when
Coon caught this. Good eye. Be watching. Yo, Coon.
All right. Let me get this shared out. Yeah, but the only thing is they're too quick there, JB, and I'm having to be jumping and try not to let it go over to somebody else's channel and get a strike go.
Caught this. Good eye. Be watching over here going across. This is down low. This is like a big, deep ditch line. So someone can even be down there and like throw something up over, but it wasn't nothing being thrown. It was some sort of a shadow. And time frame 2042. So let me back this up a bit first. Let's go back. Okay, I'm at 2033. Michelle Kuhn said 2042. So coming up, it's gonna be right over here. See it right there? Now, how does I can't be water? Water, rain don't go up. That didn't look like on the window. It may have been on the window. I want to search this more and see. But it looked like I don't know. It was too dark. It could have been a raindrop. I'm not gonna say it wasn't. Let's go back again. I won't go even slower. So let's go back to 2032. Let's go to settings. Let's slow it down some more. Let's slow it down to this speed here. And let's try again. Press the sign. This is the slowest we can go. I'm gonna pause it right at okay, let's pause it right now. Okay, unpause, pause. It's at 2041, and it was at 2042. She saw it with that. So let's find out. Right? Holy cow, that was a shadow person. Great catch. You see, because it came from right here and was walking. It walked. See that? Great catch. If anyone, I don't know, it looked like a shadow just kind of walked and then it just disappears. But it came and goes out. Rain. That's not rain. Because where's the rest of it? It's not doing it anymore. It only did it that one time. So let's go. I'm gonna go back again, and let's check this out. So let's go back to. Let's go to. Oh, not 19. We want 20. 20. We'll go to 2036. Okay. Now let's do this again. Coming up. So pause. There isn't nothing there. Unpause. 41. All right. Right there. It almost looked like two legs walking. Did you see that? Did you see that right here? How can that? Maybe it's rain. I don't know. Someone explain that, please. And there's the lady down here that caught this. So that lady there, great eyes, great eyes. I will gladly give credit to the people that notice things, and they can further investigate this and see how legit it is. So good job, Michelle Kuhn. Good job.
Yeah, I see that, JB. My StreamYard crashed on me for a second. I had to rejoin this broadcast. Welcome back, Fleming Werfer. Got your small bomb brook, huh? And a root beer float. My God. I'm after. Nice to come by there, cat. Peace. I hope we see you soon. Hey, Allie. Yeah, I'm afraid of showing more dang videos because my StreamYard just crashed on me. I need to shut down and reboot. While I try to do more videos, I need to shut down this live stream and then restart my computer. Ooh, yeah. Just might like a float there, Fleming Werfer. Yeah, I knew a cat they liked if they didn't float. That thing walked on water. I chunked it in the lake. By God. Oh, ha ha. Hee hee hee. Welcome back, Ethan. How you doing, buddy? Huh, look at her. Huh, that's cool, Fleming. Ooh, yeah, I'm tired. Ooh. All righty. Yep. Glad you joined up with the family there, Ethan. Hey, welcome to the family once again. Hey, we appreciate you. Oh, come on now, JVD. Oh. Damn it, that road would be enough to be haunted then, JB. Sounds like a fun road. Oh, really? I did not know that, Fleming. Glad you joined the family and Ethan. We appreciate you so much. Ooh. Absolutely, Allie. Yeah, Mandy, we glad you come back by. We always glad to see you come here. Mandy, you're our family. Ooh. Uh. All right, there, JB. I can't wait till Allie gets her Twitter account started up. There's the link, JB. Ooh. Oh. Crazy bugger. Yeah, JB, you ain't ugly. You just smell funny. By God. Haha. Ooh. Allie's right, too, JB. I drop a link. Ooh. Yep. Anybody want to come up on panel for a couple? Yeah, I picked it. Yeah, I don't know. Let me check this out and see. Oh, let me check out Tony real quick. Don't want to miss Tony's show. Oh, he's not live yet. There. Oh, LJV.
There, Allie can be happy now.
Allie already happy. She got Allie got a lifetime supply of beef jerky.
I'm probably breaking everyone's phone screens and computer screens now.
Nah. Not hardly. Ooh.
No, I'm alone for a bit, so I can come on. I'm off tomorrow, so if you go live during the day or anything, let me know.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be going live there. I've been starting in earlier, going on about 2 or 3.
Yeah.
There's virus going around, people getting on sooner.
I might go live even if you're up around 11 o'clock in the morning.
See, 11 o'clock, I might. I could try. I can't set my alarm clock because I had never dropped it. It ain't been exposed to water or nothing else.
I'm gonna turn my Wi-Fi.
Alarm does not. The damn alarm don't work on that clock.
Turn my Wi-Fi phone on so I can see comments.
Yeah. What's happening there, Allie? All right. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock for you. Shit, it's just now getting around to 6 here. Yeah, time going by quick.
No, it's almost 7. Clown, you're on the same time as me. Florida is Eastern time.
I've got 5:57 p.m.
No, Florida is the same time as us. It's 6:57 here.
I'm looking at the clock on my computer.
Look at the one on your phone. I bet you it's.
Nope.
What part of Florida do you live? Because I didn't think there was a time difference down there. Really?
You see it, huh?
Wow. That's crazy.
Yep, it's 5:57 p.m.
Oh, come on. Come on, back online. Yes. I want to see the comments. I can't see what anyone's saying right yet. I will in a second. It's my old LG V20. I miss using it because it's got a great camera on it for zoom. It has like a 17 or 18 times zoom on it. And the one I'm using to talk to you on right now is just a LG G8 ThinQ, and it only zooms like I think 12 times is all.
That's it.
But it's got built-in motion control, like like a gimbal. When you're walking, it helps keep it steady. It's got a built-in. Yeah. It's got a built-in stabilizer in the lens.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Juggalo? Oh, my God.
There we go. Pause. Now I can see everyone's comments. But that shadow walker, Clown, that's one of the places I'll be taking you to. There was a lady who was shot in the head and murdered on that road. There's 7 cemeteries, a pet cemetery that's haunted. I've got videos up on talking about the history.
A pet cemetery? Wow.
An actual pet cemetery, a real one. That would be a good video if you want sometime. It's 3 videos, and each video is like 3 minutes long, 4 minutes long is all.
Well,
of the pet cemetery. Beautiful.
And after Tony's show, I plan on doing some stuff there for David Vingman. Go sit there and start you out to David Vingman, and then I fix to get a clump of
Here.
all things paranormal Leslie. So we'll get loose from here in a little bit. We're gonna go to Tony's show. Then we get back. I'm gonna do a video for David Vingman. Do a couple of them, then do a couple of them for JBD. Ethan wants to know if it's Stephen King's Pet Cemetery.
It sure looks an awful lot like it once you get to the back. When you see it, I mean, it's got a sad history, and I don't know. You just have to watch the videos. I actually did research on it, and it's an interesting place.
Sounds like it. You use your red crayon too?
I'm actually looking for the playlist right now. Right here you go. It's called Pet Haven Cemetery. Anyone can Google it, and they'll learn the information in the videos too.
Sounds good. Well, everybody out there, hope you'll check out JBD Camo Man 73. He's got a good channel.
I'm making a separate playlist for it now.
There we go. Oh, same thing I do every day, Fleming Werfer. Hey, wake up, get something to eat. Shout outs on Twitter for people's channels. Shout outs for people on Twitter. Start streaming and sharing out videos. Try to help people's channels grow. Try to grow my channel.
And Clown, you're a hell of a guy, because not everyone cares enough to help people out like that.
Yeah, we families both help each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, what you don't see in the picture, Fleming, is Bigfoot got mad because Ronald McDonald got bigger McNuggets. By God. Oh.
There you go, Clown. I posted a link in the chat, and you can save it for some other time if you want to.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't think there's a way to save that. Just get live going.
Want me to message it to you?
You got it? Yeah, yeah. Hell, you already got it, Paul. You already messaged it to me.
The Pet Cemetery?
Yeah, I think you did.
No, I did.
Shadow Road, the Shadow Video on the Road, the Daylight Drive.
No, it's not in there. Here. Anytime.
Them things is that sour there, Fleming Werfer. Damn it.
Fleming Werfer sour.
Damn it, son. I don't like sour stuff.
There you go, Clown. I just DM'd it to you.
All righty. Well, gonna go to Tony's show here in a little bit. Get back. I'll do David Vingman videos, your videos. I'm gonna do all things paranormal Leslie.
Oh. Did you see your picture I posted just for you on Twitter today when I was at work?
No, I didn't see it, bro. I got up. I went straight to sharing out videos, man.
I'm looking for it now for you. Oh, where's it at? Your swamp ass frog ran away, and I told it to go back. Oh, there it is. Here, I'm gonna turn my screen around for you. Flip the screen.
It's worse than where warheads are, Fleming.
There you go. I tagged you on Twitter with it. There's your swamp ass frog that came up, ran away from home, and visited me. I told him to go back home to you that you missed it.
That's a good one.
It's huge, and that's what I tagged you, and I said, at Clown Media, your swamp ass frog ran away from home. By God, what did you do to it?
If Ethan said Flemingworth's taste buds are gone.
I like lemons.
Yeah, Fleming's good, bro. Fleming says, please press F in the chat for my taste buds. What's happening, Creepy Castle? My God. We got Creepy Castle in the house. Oh.
I eat lemons like apples.
They're all right. I eat peanut butter like peanut butter.
No, you put your finger in it.
Hey, you gotta stick your finger in it. We wiggle it around. How you doing there, Creepy? Oh, give me a hole. Let's see, you got 2 DMs.
Post it one more time in there just for.
All right. You all see about trying to play them Get Back JB? Legit, really.
Hey, Clown, I want to sing a song for you. You don't have to worry about copyright because it's all a cappella. You can sing a cappella and change songs around and it won't go against your channel. I do it all the time.
Doing good, Creepy. How you doing? Go for it.
All right, everybody, you're going to laugh. I just thought of a new song for Clown. We're going to ad-lib, and it's a parody of Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire, but it's going to be Clown fell into a burning ring of swamp ass. He went down, 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 and the stench got higher. And he barfs, barfs, barfs the ring of swamp ass. No.
My God.
I couldn't resist. I had to. You know I love you, Clown.
We love you too, bro. Oh, damn. Where you?
Woohoo, Creepy said. Sing it. I do a lot of singing.
Last time I done any singing, the cats and the dogs joined in. My God.
Lean on Clown with your peanut butter. And he will put his finger in it. But just beware, he'll lick it off and not even care. No.
I hope not, Flemingworth.
The ring of swamp ass, yeah. No.
Well, let me check the analytics.
Clown's a good guy, and you deserve 1,000 already, Clown. You really do.
Oh, we're getting there. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. And
on the bright side of stuff, I hadn't lost any subs today. So.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I lost one but gained one of Cat. So
that Cat's cool. I like Cat, bro.
Yeah, every single one of them is cool.
Yeah, we working on it. Just
I told you but did I not 2 months ago tell you that you were gonna go smoking past me on subs, and look what happened. I told you you were gonna do it. I knew you would. You're a good guy.
bro, we running pretty close. JB, you deserve more too.
Mm. Yep.
Hell yeah, Flip. I need to sit there and start doing more videos for Ali G. Hey,
Thanks, Flamin' Werfer. I can't say it right, so I'm just gonna
Werfer.
I'm just gonna call him Flamin'.
Well, you don't. Don't
Just
make
don't
him.
call him late for dinner.
Or don't make him mad and call him a flamer.
A flamer.
He might come find you. Shave that beard off from you. My God. Yeah, flaming worker's cool. I tell you what, bro. I thought that shit was gonna hit the fan that night. Flaming worker wasn't doing nothing wrong. Him and Ron were talking in chat. He had somebody on screen put on panel that had mods put in getting on him. He had done a thing wrong. I made about the third time. Shit get misunderstood.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
See, everyone should know by now that I'm a typo king. I can't type for crap, so I do a lot of misspelling.
You catch up on the editing there, Ali. Through the veil, I showed me a new video editor, Mobile. Last video I done, I used it. But shit, that thing there, I'm having to relearn a lot of stuff. Good video editor. Bro,
I just use what comes built in with a computer.
Bro, you got a nice yard there.
Oh, that's my yard. This is where we'll be camping at if a few more of us. That goes all the way in the back. I got grapevines that grow on the fence, so it's all privacy in the spring, fall, and winter. Spring, summer, fall. Goes way back there.
Nice. So you live in the country then.
I've got my own pet cemetery in my backyard too.
Yeah.
And that's Fort Knox. The tree line that you see right there, that's Fort Knox property. A half a mile that way, if you Google Fort Knox Bigfoot sighting, that's where it was.
Well, you can't go out there though.
Nope, but the Forgotten Park, the one that titled I Was Stalked by Evil or Human, and that's just right down the road. So
yeah. Yeah, we got a nice place there. What are you talking about, Fleming? About the workers of Vienna? Ooh, yeah, creepy. You do damn good work at that editing. I watched a couple of your videos. Your videos is good enough. I was gonna play one of them last night, but you wasn't here. I was like, "Oh, creepy, will come back soon where I can play show off some more of his work." Creepy, you got good enough videos. I'd like to show yours out every damn day.
Go lay down, JoJo. You got food in your bowl.
Military base not far from you.
Me?
Oh, Fleming's talking about he lives close to a military base. Oh, Michigan thing.
Yeah, I know. That's where Well, look behind me. Flaming in the alley. Here you go. Here's proof that when I say I'm from Michigan, I'm from Michigan. I never take this off the map. And where they're talking about clown, here's Michigan. Grayling is up here. I'm from down here. I grew up in Lansing area. I spent my summers in Alpena. I lived in Rockford, Michigan, just south of where Warford's talking about. So I'm familiar with all the legends and everything in Michigan.
I remember when we lived in as a kid. We lived there in Lansing, Michigan.
Yep, that's right there.
Michigan, Lansing, Wyandotte, and Muskegon, Michigan.
Yep. Muskegon.
Cold.
Muskegon's up here. Lansing, right there. And right in through here is Grayling.
Yeah, but I was right off that damn Great Lake. You know, wintertime, it's so freaking cold.
Yep. So, see, I wasn't kidding, y'all, that I'm from Michigan. I'm just stuck in Kentucky.
Why did you move to Kentucky?
Well, back when I first got into computers, I built my own first computer, a little 286 computer, and I had some friends on there. This was back before all the social media, and we had ICQ and Yahoo Chat. And on ICQ, a friend of mine hooked me up with a girl, and I moved up to Rockford. And I got laid off from a plant up there it was next to Wolverine. And when I got laid off, she's like, "Oh, my dad and my brother live in Kentucky. Cost of living is cheap. It's a beautiful place." I'm like, "Okay, well, let's go." And little did I know, cost of living is the same. She ended up messing around on me with two guys, so I left her, and yeah.
That sucks, bro.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I came to Kentucky, and I wish I never would have, because I miss my home state.
I'm sorry that happened. Really am.
Flaming. I've got their family friends that live in Petoskey, right down there in the bay, by the bay. I've been to Petoskey a lot, and my dad has a cabin just about not even 40 minutes away from there, up there by Martini Lakes. My friends live up there. One friend lives by the pipeline that cuts through. I know where that's at, Flamin'. I know where Pickerel Lake Road is. How old are you? Maybe wouldn't that be ironic, Clown, if I knew who Flamin' was in person?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name. It's been so long. My stepmom's friend Bonnie, and was it? Oh gosh, it's been so long, and my memory's so bad now. I have to think about it. But yeah. Oh no, then definitely wouldn't be you, Flamin'. Clown and I got a lot of years on you. Allie wants to move away from Kentucky, and I want to move. I mean, Kentucky, move away from Michigan, and I want to move back. Move down to Kentucky.
Wow, man, it's too damn cold in Kentucky. Man,
There's apartments here for $450 a month with everything included.
Yeah, man.
A lot of them available.
Yeah.
The house that we've got,
okay,
is, was when we were renting this house, was only $525 a month to rent it, and you saw how big the yard is, and it's a 3-bedroom.
Yeah.
Now the payments, because her dad got a loan through the VA for it, the mortgage payment is only $316 a month.
Yeah, the last I heard, the crime rate in Michigan is pretty bad. And
Detroit and Flint.
Yep.
Anywhere else, it's not bad. The farther north you go, the better it is.
Or the worse it is?
The better it is, the farther north you go.
Yeah, but I haven't heard about Michigan. They don't want you to have them firearms.
Oh, see, that's what's nice about Kentucky. Okay, I may call it shit-tucky, but it does have some good things. You don't need a concealed weapon CW anymore in the state of Kentucky. You can conceal carry for your protection.
Yeah, I have concealed.
Yeah.
Hell to the yeah. And I've got a standing policy. Any place that you can't carry concealed, I ain't going.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna pull up and get in a car at a red light and have some motherfucker shoot me and take the car. And then later on they find out they're 15 years old.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan.
Ryan.
Ryan. Oh, it's too late. You have to go back and watch Clown's stream again. He played one of my videos, the Shadow Walker going across the road, that you would probably be interested in. Could have been a shapeshifter. It could have been a shadow walker. It could have been,
Right. Yeah, that's a good video. So, Allie, that video of Isaac's, you can play it here. We can stream it. Ron said, "Go check it out." So that video that Isaac let you put up on your channel there, Allie. He gonna let us stream it out. I don't know, it might not better. Hey, Paranormal Circle. Ooh. Hey, feed your folks your beef jerky, Allie. It'll act right for you. By God.
Sing for the dog man like I did for Clown. Tell the dog man, say, "I'll push you into the burning ring of swamp ass."
My God. Ooh. Yeah, Ethan solid there, right? Hey, what you been doing there, Golf? Paranormal Circle? Oh, damn.
You wearing your shirt, Clown?
I'm wearing my orange one. I don't see.
Oh, okay. Now
I
was gonna serenade you again if you weren't. I've came up with a good one.
Let's see. I need to look up Allie G's channel.
Let's see. Clown's too sexy for his clothes. Too sexy.
There you go.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna find your channel there, Allie. Sorry there. I'm paying attention to you there, JBD. I'm doing like
Oh, I know.
things at one time.
I'm just trying to entertain people while you're doing that.
Let's see. So, let's see if I can find Ali G's channel here on YouTube. Oh wait, I just spotted it. Son of a bitch. I bet it's not there, and I go back. Oh, here it is. 13 seconds. I'm gonna have to have my damn itchy trigger finger ready. This sucker gonna go to somebody else's channel so quick it's gonna be unreal. All right, y'all. I fixed play one from Ali G. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat where you can go check it out. Our brother Isaac shot this from in Lakeland, Florida. Isaac works with Josh from Southern Afterlife Paranormal, another great paranormal group. Check your channel out. Get your earphones on. Turn your volume up. But it here's sounds like might be a Sasquatch. We fix the starter up now.
Here, I'll turn my camera on. I love Ali's video.
I could try it again.
That's like a blink of an eye. But I love her videos.
I'm gonna have to try that again. I was just. I was not up there.
Oh man. She's being a tease. Allie's being a tease.
I played of this. I don't see it. I found out the first time, just no problem, and now I can't find it. I don't see it now. I don't see it. I can't find it to play it back again, Ellie. Hey, cat. Gotta find the link to your channel there, Allie. Oh, wait, I think. Did I save it? Let me look and see. I've got it saved. I'm going to save her channel on my damn taskbar if I can figure out how to do it.
Clown, a lot of times I've noticed about once a week, once every 2 weeks, you got to go through the people that you really want to see all the time. You got to re-click it. YouTube undoes it for me. Well, unclick it, like the notification bell. I'm always having to re-click it.
Yeah, they unsub people. Okay, I'm gonna try to play this again for Allie. 24 hours of Golden Girls. Oh my God.
I've watched that before.
All right. I'm going to try this again. Y'all.
Twilight Zone's better.
Okay, I'm going to play this one again there. Y'all, let's see if we can hear what was recorded. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything.
I didn't either. I even muted to where you can hear no sound from me, just so make sure so we could hear.
Maybe we have to use headphones.
I'll have to buy a new pair.
I don't have it. I don't have any down. No y'all go check out Ali G's channel there, please. There's the link below. Golden Girls. Yeah, Fleming. Put them in a damn closet with Rose. She telling one time at St. Rose and St. Olaf.
Yeah, right.
Beat her to death with house slippers. By God.
Every New Year's, Sci-Fi Channel has marathon of the Twilight Zone, and I watch every single one.
Oh, Rod Serling, that was pretty good. That's good stuff. That's good there, Fleming Werper. Pardon me. Hey, I got a new sub. Got a little swamp gas backing up there. Oh, yeah.
You got a new sub? That's awesome, Clown.
Yeah, it is. I didn't see you who would sub, but whoever you did, I appreciate you so much.
I'm still at 827, so I don't think that whoever said that they subbed me, I don't think it went through. Oh no, yeah, I don't know.
My damn StreamYard is bugging up. Oh yeah, go swamp gas. By God.
Do I have your permission to put your link on our YouTube channel, Clown?
I think yeah, if you want to.
All right.
Ooh, swamp.
I've got Artzilla's on there. I'll put yours on there too.
Hey, Artzilla's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, swamp gas. A G silent. By God. Ha ha. Here.
Clown fell into a burning ring of swamp gas. I'm not going to get that out of my head now. I'm going to get it stuck in your head.
No, it won't either. No.
Oh, why not? It's a good, fun song.
No, it's not. It make my asshole want to sip of buttermilk with a soda straw.
It's better than it sipping white gravy through a soda straw.
All right. And with that, I'm taking a stage left before I discover I lost some subs. Oh, my God. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. Get back on the show. Thank you, Cat. God bless you.
Bye, Cat. Oh no, I thought she said she was. I thought she was leaving.
Yeah, I'm watching for when Tony has his channel show come on. Go watch that. I'll start another live up after that.
Well, send me a message so I know
All
if
right.
you don't mind.
Oh, I'm looking at it online on his channel now, waiting.
All
But if
right.
I'm gonna let everybody know.
Well, yeah. But when you go live, you can text my phone if you want, or send me a message so I know when you're going live.
Oh yeah, definitely. Cat said hi, JBD.
Hi, Cat.
Hey, yeah, how you like my screen I made?
That's cool, Clown.
Hey, I'm getting better at making thumbnails. Hey, not as good as you are with the stuff, but
I'm not that good. I'm working on one for someone that it's quite a challenge. I'm having a hard time with it. They want a energy, like an energy portal, and with their name going around it and everything. But it's kind of complicated trying to get it to work out the way I'm wanting it for her logo.
copy the ring off of the frog from my swamp gas.
There you go.
There's a ring right there.
Oh, you should show everyone what I made for you, the Demon Hunter one.
I've got to figure out how to get that downloaded off a phone and onto the to my computer.
Well, I sent it to you on Twitter, so you should be able to use your computer and save it that way. Just right click it and click save.
I'll look and see if I can still find it. Let me see.
I can change the colors on that too if you want, Clown.
I can't get back to it. It's lagging out.
Mine was doing that yesterday. And I don't know why.
My God.
Here we go. You mind if I show everyone real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
I did this for Brother Clown.
Oh.
Like I said, I can change the color on it for you
That's
if
good
you
if
want.
you DM it to me, I can see about putting it up. I've been looking for something new.
Okay. I'll DM it to you again right now.
Oh. Editing isn't too hard there. Let me just
There
take
you
a
go.
look.
I did this one for our channel that you see right there.
Cool.
That's
Cats
my
are
favorite
good
one.
too. Everybody likes that picture too, JB.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Wonder how they like his picture. Log up. I better get loose from that before I lose another sub.
Oh, Flaming War. Maybe I could. I don't know. Maybe I can work something out with you. People that help me out a lot, I always do free things for them. So that's just my way of saying thank you.
I'm trying to save it over here.
I could do one for Allie.
All righty there, Fleming.
I do. I make banners too for people. I made Jenny the Fam. I made her logo, the cross that she has on her merch now. I made that for her. I made her banner. I made Eddie and Jen's banner, if they're still using it, I don't know. And Super Kai, I did one for her. I do all of ours. I've done Nez Lover. I've made one for her. She's gonna put hers up. Quite a few other people.
I'm trying to find where the hell that thing saved to.
When you click save, you can click save as and put it wherever you want it to, but it should be in your downloaded folder.
I think it started as NV.
It should be in your download folder.
Oh, that's not it. Ooh.
You can rename them too when you save it.
I didn't rename it, so I lost track of what was going on. And
you can resave it and just rename it when you do it this time. That way you can type it in your search. And
that's it. I'm gonna have to.
I think that would look good on coffee cups.
It saved. All right, it saved to 7M UN. Okay, 7M UN.
If you don't like the colors, Con, I can change that for you.
Found it at 7M. I'm gonna have to
I just figured that was a good like a circusy type color, like a creepy circus type color.
It's not in JPEG. I can't show it.
Okay, hold on. I did two. I did PNG and JPEG. So let me the next one I send you is PNG.
It needs to be in JPEG.
JPEG or PNG?
JPEG.
Okay. Because I thought that's what I sent you. Okay, well here I'm gonna save that one.
I can run it through video editor.
I'm gonna save this one. Okay, I'm sending you two. One of them is the JPEG. There's that one.
I don't remember.
There's that one. There you go. One of those two is the JPEGs.
$7M UNN. All right, open up my video editor. Open 7M. If file type's not recognized, I tried that on that 7M on my video editor.
Yeah, that's why I sent you the file again in a JPEG. It's already there. You don't have to convert it. It's already converted for you. You just got to find. So one of the last two that I sent you is the JPEG.
Oh.
I resent it to you.
All right, I'm deleting out the old one. All right, let's try it.
Hi, Mega Pritzer.
Oh. This time I'll save it right. All right, go to StreamYard. Hey, Mega Pritzer. Welcome to the family. Green screen. Ooh, thanks for joining the family, Mega Pritzer. Uh, and it's not. It's so that I can't get the whole thing in there.
Oh, that bites. Is it too big or too small?
It's too big.
Okay, I'll redo it for you and make it smaller. If you want to use it as a background, I'll make it as a banner format.
I've got it saved. I can play with it later.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to play tech junkie in here too much, and then people notice you're not paying attention in chat and decide maybe to go do a manicure with a hatchet or something instead.
No, you're worth it. No one would do a manicure with a hatchet. You're too awesome.
Fleming, bruh, love you like a brother. But announcing other people's got lives going on distracts from what I'm doing. That ends up getting people to leave out and go to somebody else's live, and that hurts this one. It's like somebody come by and but hey, mind if I go get in your refrigerator for a minute? And you don't even. Oh well, I'm here. Mind if I go bang your old lady a time or two there for you? Thanks, buddy. And then they leave.
Eat your peanut butter and don't replace it.
That's it, man. That's just ugh. Well, hey, no warning. All right, appreciate it there, Fleming.
What are you going to do for your 1K celebration, Clown?
I don't know. I'm hoping that virus is over there. Probably not, because I'm moving along pretty quick. Catch a damn day when it's not raining or windy like it is today. Maybe go spend the night in the friggin' woods, or maybe go to the haunted trail. Hope I ain't hurt nobody's feelings. I ain't mean to sound ugly or nothing. I apologize.
You are sounding ugly.
But
you were polite about it.
All right, let's flash Ryan. We can flash Ryan or something. All right. Green screen. I don't sit down at all. I'll give me something to do later there is all. I mean, if you'll shrink the picture down smaller and send it to me, I just hate to bother you with it.
You're not a baller, Clown. You know that. If you were a baller, I wouldn't have given you my personal contact info.
Well, I appreciate it. Oh,
call anytime, day or night, text anytime. I'm always here for you, brother.
Appreciate it. I'm sorry there. I can't tell a lie there, Ryan. JBD made me do that, by God.
No, that's his girlfriend. He's just he don't want to admit it. He's a big time fan of the camel toe. And then and then it's his dream to sit down on Ronald McDonald's lap and talk about the first thing that pops up, and Sasquatch to come along and with a video camera to get proof.
Kiss my fry, guys.
It looks like they're holding hands, though. It's like Squatch is like looking over, leaning, whispering to him, "Hey, sexy clown."
Hey, Ryan.
Your trunk or mine?
Yeah, Ronald just being on the slick there and honking on Squatch's nuggets. By God.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh. Hey, Leslie, how you doing? Yeah, we're sitting here killing time, waiting on
Oh,
Tony Shaw's show.
Leslie.
Yeah, he ain't started yet. I'm looking at YouTube for Tony's YouTube show.
Hi, Leslie.
He's getting close, Leslie. Yeah. Oh, it's no problem there, Fleming Werfer. Hey, I say, by God. Hey, yeah, we played two of your better two of the videos I like better on here today there, Leslie. Leslie, this is gonna sound crazy, but I got witnesses on it. If I play that haunted Raggedy Ann video on here, and my computer started going crazy.
Yes, it did.
It crashed and kicked me out the live stream. I played in and got like half of, or better than over half of your next video, and it started bucking and bronking and kicked me out on the stream again. It's something with that dang Raggedy Ann doll that you've got, bro. That's just whoa. My dang computer don't go. No, bro. Sorry about that, Ron. No more spiders. we apologize, Ron.
Bye, Fleming Werfer.
Hey, come back again soon there, Fleming Werfer. Yeah. Hey, hope you forgive us there, Ryan. I won't show no more spiders. I'm sorry. Yeah, that Raggedy Ann video of yours, the haunted Raggedy Ann. I streamed that one earlier there, Leslie. And a computer streamer crashed on me. I put in to play the second one. It was like something was holding a grudge on me, and it crashed again. But Ryan, no more spiders, I promise.
Alrighty, Clown. Well, since you're getting ready to end it here in a few minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and hop on down.
You stay up here if you want. Shit, you ain't been up here in 2 weeks. You know,
All right.
I like having you up there. They'd get you some exposure. There's gonna be plenty of exposure out in public.
Yeah, because our channel is starting to drop down again, and yeah.
Oh, you're not messing with the stream. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is with that doll, Leslie, but by God. Leslie wants to see you there, JB.
She must be blind. It sure in the heck ain't beautiful. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Yeah. I wish I could be at the beach. Take about as close as I can get. By God. Ooh,
I see you.
Yeah. All right. Hey. Yeah, I'm sitting here on pause on streaming any videos for anybody. If you just tuned in, we can get off from here in a few minutes. I'll come back and start a new live. I'll start up a new live. I'm gonna do a video for David Vingman. I'm gonna do one for JBD. Then I'm thinking hit a couple of them there for all things Leslie Paranormal, all things paranormal Leslie. Y'all would there check out the channel. Leslie is awesome. JBD's got a good channel. So is David Bingman. David Bingman got a haunted lava lamp.
I fell into a burning. You got an echo.
No, not me. All right.
No, was that me? No, I don't hear it now.
Yeah, looked like maybe streaming you out there on helped you out some there, Leslie. I'm glad.
Leslie, if you did, I would be very, very grateful. I don't expect or ask of anything, but I would be very grateful. I'm still stuck at 827.
Hey.
I'm grateful for any subscribers and new friends that I get.
Hey.
You missed it though, Leslie. Clown showed my Shadow Walker video. I got actual legit proof, and it's pretty wild.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You can actually see it walk up from the side of the road, and the legs going like this, and see through the legs, and then it vanishes in the middle of the road. And I did a daytime video just to show that it wasn't a person. Number one, I would have ran over him with the car. But number two, it's like a 15 to 20 foot drop off right there. And for as fast as they were going, there's no way you can run up a 80-degree rocky slope, run across the road, get to the center yellow line, and just go up in the air and disappear.
All right. Yep, I just dropped a link for JBD Camo Man 73. Hope y'all go check your channel out. Yeah, good God.
Golly.
I'm gonna go. There.
That's good, Leslie. I'm glad that you got to have an Easter with your family.
Hell yeah.
My family's in Michigan, so I don't really celebrate holidays anymore. My family is up there.
Yep. There we go. And there's for the Venomous Fringe there. That's another good channel to check out. Good one, Ryan.
I don't promote mine either, Leslie, because only 3 people retweet the videos, but they retweet every single video of everyone else's. It's like I told Clown the other day, and I showed him a screenshot. I tweeted out 5 people's videos and YouTube channels. Then I tweeted mine out. All right. Everyone else has got retweeted, but no one bothered to retweet my content. So that's why I quit. That's just.
Well, you're not. Well, gotta be positive, JB. Gotta be positive. Yeah, there's a few out there, Leslie. Absolutely. Every day I see something new, and I look at it going, what in the hell?
By God.
I know. That's why little by little I'm moving over and Uh, People that comes to the streams, I promote their channels, and if they're not in the streams, then I check the Twitter profile. That Twitter profile don't have people's channels on there where they're helping other people. Can't see it happening.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Oh, believe you, Leslie. He was DMing me last night trying to suck butt to get back on the channel, and he ain't coming back. Ooh, skydiving. That'd be a short date. Be even shorter shoot don't open there, Ryan. By God.
Leslie, you're an amazing, amazing family, and your work is just awesome. You know, it's just so awesome.
There you go. Shit, I got a dang video of Tony's I gotta watch. I don't gotta, I want to watch. These got out there from last night. I think tonight I need to sit down and watch a couple of new videos. I've thought about playing it over the stream. He told me I could.
That's cool.
Ryan, I'm of the consensus as many other people. No sense in jumping out of a perfectly good airplane. And I can go a step further with it. I can't really see no sense in getting on an airplane. Yep, that's all we do here, Leslie. We help each other. You might like skydiving, Allie. Oh.
Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate it because, to be honest, I hate to even say it, but we're still suffering from our last blow that we had that you know about. So that hurt us so bad, worse than what anyone could really imagine, except for you and Clown. But yeah, so I appreciate anything you do. I'm very grateful, very, very, very grateful.
I know exactly what you're saying because I wasn't kidding. I got to 666 subscribers. Woke up, I was missing 5. Took 2 days back to 66. Woke up, I'd lost 10. I dropped off 1 point all the way back to 637 on subscribers. It's almost like somebody was organizing an unsubscribe party. There's no way I was losing that many like that.
Yeah. And just that 2-week span, I went from 20,000 watch time minutes. I'm already down to 6,000 watch time minutes now, and it's still dropping fast every day.
Well, that's what happens. You start building the channel up, you start getting on up there some, doing pretty good. Oh, last night I had a troll come on here. Just one. I blocked and deleted him. Oh yeah, they gotta come out and be out the starting blocks there wanting to hate.
Oh yeah. Well, this was my 4th attack in 2 years.
I had a troll come on there last night, say he was ready for manly love. I was like,
what the heck? My God.
My God.
You're gonna have a stalker, Clown. You better tie the rope to the bar of soap to your shower head there and not bend over.
You should.
You're gonna have an intruder come in. You might wake up with your backside covered in peanut butter, wondering what the hell. My God.
See what Leslie said, huh? I highlighted on the screen.
Yeah. I'm helping those that stay true, and Clown is a true friend. I met you through Clown, so we are family too, JBD. I'm a guard dog. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna jump out no plane with cat. She got a spider with her.
Clown is a good guy, Leslie. I trusted him with my personal contact info, even.
Oh, I've got a few people's phone numbers, but you don't hear, but you ain't never hear about that getting out because
exactly
here stops here.
Exactly.
Hey, gotta be positive.
That's what real, true friendship is all about.
Oh, thanks, Leslie, but they not getting good to all of that. Hey, I've got a philosophy. You grow, be happy. Hey, Leslie, the one there, bro. I've been talking with her a little off and on for a while now. Leslie's cool.
Yeah, she's flipping amazing. She's what I say hashtag camorific.
Absolutely. I don't look like Tony's doing a video. That's I misunderstood him, and he's doing a friggin' podcast. Cause I'm sitting here looking and no video.
I was at work today. It was a long day. I had 3 rooms, and it took me 7 hours to clean 3 rooms because people trashed them.
Oh man.
Took me 40 minutes just to do 1 bathroom.
That's a long time. Thanks, Leslie. We appreciate that.
3.
Oh, my podcast. I don't know. Don't have podcast. I'm not set up with no podcast there with him. Shoot.
That's cool, Ollie.
I'm like one trick pony there. I do dang YouTube. I've got a Discord.
Let's see.
I'll tell you what, I will promote that.
I'm trying to figure out what she said that she loves.
80s. What kind of puppy you talking about, Leslie? Hey.
You want to see a logo I did for Clown, Leslie?
Not no lap dog cool. Hey, I got away from toy dogs. Yeah, I just dropped the link for Tony's channel there. If y'all would please check out Tony's channel. They're on YouTube. He's a really great guy. He's funny, does video games, just all kind of stuff. Dude, make a dog laugh.
And thank you, Leslie. I hope that all 3 of us can get together and collab one day at the places here in Kentucky.
Hell yeah.
I'm an hour and a half away from Bobby Mackey's, 25 minutes away from Waverly Hills. I can't afford to go by myself, so I got to try and find a group to go with. And then, of course, all the other places here that you've seen.
Yeah. I want to hit both. I want to hit Bobby Mackey's and Waverly's. That's why this virus is over with. I want to come to Kentucky.
Well, I got got your permission to spend more than one night at the house that had a funeral if you want to. We can spend a couple of however much time you want there to investigate it.
Nice.
Yep.
Hey, there you go, Leslie. Yeah, I get a dog. I'm not wanting something that's friendly. I want a dog. I go ghost hunting, and any troubles arise, something that'll protect me.
That's
Not getting
awesome.
my butt beat and a dog won't lick the person who jumped me.
And thank you, Leslie. I'll have clown. You know, I got you on Twitter. I'll give you my personal contact. So if you ever are able to make it down this way, you can give me a jingle and let me know.
Well, let me see. Hell yeah. Tell you what. That's what revamp things there. I'm gonna have to try to set up for podcasts. I guess I don't know nothing about a podcast.
I never got into podcasts.
Me neither.
Because I like being able to interact, like, and through a video. I don't know. I don't know.
Let's see.
I like to put a face with the voice I'm hearing.
Well, my thing is I don't want. My thing is though is I don't want to keep getting sidetracked, getting off into too many different things.
Yeah, that's me. Dude. I'm having a hard enough time with this, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, and I started another one called Likee. And the only reason why I do TikTok and is trying to promote the channel. It's the only reason why I even do those, trying to expand out.
Well, I'm not doing TikTok.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I'm not knocking nobody for it. Let's see.
That's the video talking about the history of the cemetery, and then the other two are the cemeteries.
Well, I'm fixing to set it up and get it started there.
Oh, okay.
All right, everybody. Here's the Pet Haven Cemetery history by JBD. Got a good channel. Hope y'all will check it out.
Hello. Here, I'll tell you a little bit more about the history of Pet Haven. And had to look online because I forgot the year that it made the news. It was in 2017. And see, there we go. Pet Haven, after being open for nearly 6 years, Pet Haven Cemetery in Shepherdsville said it was closing, and it caused a big ruckus. And the owners telling people that they had to go and dig up their pets and everything else and relocate them. And I mean, and people paid big bucks to have their pets buried here over the 60 years. And so, yeah, and some pet owners say that they're being asked to dig up their pets. On March 27th, Pet Haven Cemetery wrote on its FB page after a pet owner mentioned her pet markers were missing.
the cemetery wrote, "We are closing the cemetery down." And when they were asked what happened to the pets, the cemetery replied, "You may move them up until next month, and then private property posts will go up." Telling us the people that paid, just like human beings, they paid to have their pets buried there. All right, and a lot of people complained because it was neglected. The owner of the cemetery wasn't maintaining it, cutting the grass, markers overgrown, and sunken markers, sinkholes, you name it. And here's one here of a complaint. Some pet owners have complained about the high grass and upkeep of this pet cemetery. Blank says she helped clean up the cemetery with the owner a couple of years ago, and her family had wanted to take ownership of the cemetery. Over there, something has been dug up. They put plywood over it to hide it or whatnot. I don't know. Over there are several others dug up. It's a mess, and it was a mess. I saw with my own eyes the mess of it. And some tell the news channel they paid $300 for a pet plot for a pet, whether a dog, cat, bird, guinea pig, you name it. $300. And that's just for the plot. That's not the huge and extravagant headstones that a lot of these pets have. And yeah. One family has 8 pets buried at the cemetery. Can you imagine $300 a pet times 8? And then being told that you got to go and dig them up. And then also have the markers that weigh a ton, and you paid a lot of money for everything and relocate it. I mean, I would have been human. And let me make sure I forgot to share this. And where was that? Yeah. And then I agree with this person. I don't see how a cemetery can close, especially if you have paid money. That is not the issue. It's a resting place, whether people think it's crazy or not. It's a resting place for something that somebody loved, part of somebody's life and memories. And then the county even got involved into it and saying they weren't aware of any state laws that involve pet remains, which is a bunch of hogwash because a contract was written and signed and made and property paid for a little plot. I mean, come on now. All right. The laws all deal with human remains or dead people. The office says it will be more of a civil case if there are contractual issues between the pet owners and the cemetery. So even the county did not want to get involved, which is sad, saying it was a civil suit. You know, only if it's a deceased person, a dead body, then would they get involved into it. But that was the story about that when it made the news. And I forgot what it was. A realtor ended up buying it and got it all cleaned up, which was, let me look because I want to make sure I give you the correct dates.
Okay, here we go. There's the, I want to make sure it said. And then a few months after that, the realtor company back to the news to tell everybody that pet havens.
Okay, there, JB. I'll check that out. That's sucky what they were doing to them people. Yeah. Pets or family.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said that one was just for if anyone watched the videos and wanted to know more of the history of what actually happened. And I was actually live streaming, I think, when I did that video. So that was just like a bonus I tried to do when people ask for more info. But the actual videos of the cemetery, one is like a minute and a half, I think, and the other one's like 3 minutes, 20 seconds. It was just something quick I did while I was out.
All right. Hey, Fox. All righty. Hey, I'm gonna drop this other one here. It's like an hour and something. Let's see. Was being stalked and watched at the Forgotten Park.
That's the Bigfoot one, yeah. That's the one where it's by where the Bigfoot was sighted back in 2014, I think it was.
All right.
And I couldn't find what through it hid.
All right, I'm starting it up now.
Couldn't get strike because I never got a strike for it. So, and you don't have to play the whole video. Just
Ever got a strike on that one?
No, because it was under the
10 seconds.
Yeah.
English.
All right.
Your sound.
I was walking there, so you could skip it ahead a little bit to the interesting part if you want.
No one's in here. Can I share while I'm...
I was live streaming.
Well, Leslie said thanks for sharing there, JBD.
Well, that last one was kind of boring and stupid, but you're welcome. Thank you. This one, yeah, you can skip ahead like 10 minutes.
All right.
There you go. You start seeing the blue and red light, yeah.
This whole park from this end all the way down to the end and come up at the tunnel. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers, 1,000 or more, so I can. And my first, well, I won't say first because I may not be able to. I gotta watch out for poison ivy and snakes. Snakes would be too cold for them, but they're still there, and you still don't want to step on them because we do have rattlesnakes. We got lots of poison. This is poison ivy infested. Right now I'm working my way up to another creepy section that you may have seen in the videos that I discovered. And I discovered it at night, but I came here during the day. And totally missed it all. And I don't know how I missed it. I came at night and I was like, what the heck? Okay, here's one of the main paths. Okay. Now we're in. And yes, I am alone. I don't have anyone brave enough. No, listen, I don't have any friends here at all to begin with anyway. And I brought my cool light that everyone likes. It makes it a lot creepier. And dark. So right now I'm just listening. Last time I was here, I was down a little bit farther, and that's where I saw the eyes. I could hear someone moving around, and then they hit. I wasn't alone. This is all Civil War. Stark Earth is so close to Fort Knox. Put my other one out here. I got lots of batteries with me. This is a flashlight I'm sending to, well, one like it. I'm sending to K-Dog. Because he's nice, he's being nice enough. He said he was gonna send me a gift and then return to show my appreciation. I have an extra one of these. So K-Dog, if you watch this, let's see how bright this is for distance. And we can't understand it, put it right on it. I need to put some new batteries in it actually. Takes two 18650 batteries. And I upgraded from 3000 mAh to 6000 mAh. The higher output. The other one I've got takes AAA's, 3 AAA's, or 18650. Okay, I'm ready to move on, continue. I just want to make sure of the surroundings. And here's one of the places that I found that were, here's red, make it even creepy. See, and then I've got ultraviolet, which you can't see. There's yellow. There's that. That's green. And back to blue. So this is the remnants of a building. And oh man, I can't see hardly anything in front of me. This, like right there. That's about as far as I can see with my eyes right there. With this red light. So what you see is what I'm seeing, darkness part. I don't know if you got it. There's another place way down over there where we're going. But this, let me go ahead and turn this on for you so you get a better look. There's a bunch of rubbish blocks, like a building was here or something. And I don't know, maybe I was thinking it could have been the structure, the concrete structure for what is, come on. I don't want SOS, there we go. It's over right there. But then I was like, why would it be this far away? You know? I looked for dates. I couldn't find any dates on anything. See, there's a lot of noises. A lot of it is from the wind from the trees. But I'm trying to pay attention because I'm alone. Every little sound. Oh, don't tell me it's going to rain right now. I got a long walk back home. And my phone isn't waterproof. I'm going to be mad if I have to stop this and do it another day. And if I have to, I will. Okay, now that wasn't the wind in the trees. There must be like a little hidden camp back there somewhere. Yeah. Nice. I don't care. I know you can't see the red light because this is drawn in and out. But I've got to be able to see off in the distance. I want to see just how dark it really is. Oh man. Okay, that was an animal, I think, over there. Or a branch falling from a tree. Where am I going here? Going over there. It's hard to see the path even with that red light. I think this next one, this next thing I want to show you used to be an old outhouse for this park. But I don't know. So you can see it. We got more rain coming, so I'm pretty sure that'll be filled up more with water. If the net wasn't filled with water and I knew how deep it was, I would try to crawl down in there. But I think even if it didn't have water, and how deep this is, it'd probably be filled with snakes and red rings. Things like this remind me of the movie It, or The Ring. Oh no, that was a French film. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Hopefully no. Just by seeing lights shining through the woods anywhere and thinking I'm up to no good. Go here in case. Yeah, so it's a creepy. Creepy. I can focus this one too. Not much. But I will focus. Now I can't see nothing on the sides of me. All I see is that what you're seeing right there. But I'm also known for doing long periods of lights out challenges. Or I don't like the word challenge. I prefer calling them quest. Because it's not a challenge, because I'm not scared to do it. To me, a challenge is something that you're scared to do. You normally wouldn't do it. You're not comfortable doing it. That's a challenge. A quest, something that you enjoy doing, that don't bother you. You're not afraid of it. You have fun. You get a rush and thrill. And this place I'm in, if you Google Bigfoot sighting in Fort Knox, Kentucky, I am about, I'd say, a fourth of a mile to a half a mile from where that sighting was back in 2004, 2007, I think it was. And it was spotted by a Fort Knox military army soldier, and scared the crap out of him. He didn't say anything for fear of being put in the loony bin and everything else. He wanted to keep his rank and all that. He kept quiet until after his service. I can't even see this trail. There we go. Make sure I'm still on it. But if you Google it, you can read the story yourself. Because I can't remember exactly how it all closed, but it's something along that lines. And but yeah, I'm trying to build up my subscribers because I miss doing live streams like this at haunted, creepy, spooky, and historical places, regional places. And I want to be able to do them again. Live via YouTube or using Streamlabs, doing it the legit way. But Streamlabs don't really do too good in some of these areas out here. I got it. YouTube is better quality, believe it or not. Without rating, and that is. Let me shine this up back me real quick here. I think I'm on a different path than it was before when I was here. Like I said, you're actually, in reality, you might even see more than what I am seeing right now. Because I can't see that much in the naked eye. So whatever you see, flood this area. Let's see how quiet I am when I'm walking. I try to be as quiet as possible. I'm actually walking on a bunch of sticks and leaves right now. Whoa.
That was a big one. That was a crack. That wasn't the wind. That one wasn't the wind at all. Holy cannoli. I don't know if you all heard that or not. See how much brighter one is compared to the other? It's that good out if you're watching. This will be similar. This not similar. It will be the one that you. So I got two of them. So you're getting one. This one that I'm moving. I mean, it's a nice. Well, it's got a belt clip on it. I think yours. I got the lanyard on it. I heard that one snap from over there. And yet again, like last time, I'm not alone. I'm telling you. But I don't care. I'll stay out here for a little longer. I don't know how long this has been going yet. I'll try to do at least 45 minutes, at least. So if I get over 1,000 subscribers and I can go live on YouTube again, I will walk this whole entire park from one end to the other and come out at the haunted tunnel where the black mass tried to surround me and then engulf me, and where Kevin the Fan, Janelle, Steph, I think Lori was in there, Deanna was in there, I think, Michelle Kuhn was in there in the live stream. They all saw a face without a body. I couldn't see the face, but they did. I was focused on the black mass. And also someone that was trying to creep up on me. I had to keep watching my back that night. It was a real risky situation, real sketchy. But I will do this whole entire park just like I am right now. But the whole park, not just part of it. But I need all your help to get me over 1,000. And let me correct this, not just 1,000. Okay, I say over because you lose subscribers. YouTube takes them away, the dead accounts and all that type of stuff. So it's got to maintain it long enough for me to be able to get my live stream qualification back. What the hell? Something just got thrown at me. Did you hear that? Holy cow. Okay, that one did start me. I didn't expect that one. That wasn't falling from a tree because there's no walnuts or anything in the trees. I just had something thrown at me. What the? Well, I hope that microphone picked that up. See right down there, that's it goes down into like a little gully right there. That wasn't like just a leaf or a stick hit. That was like a rock. Where is it though? I don't see it.
Well, there's no one in here to tell me to leave and be safe, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't. Screw it. What is that right there? See, this one's just so much brighter. It's all on the tree even. And the one on the left is bigger, bigger square than. Oh, but the one that's more focused. There's somebody down there. That was a lot of force when it hit. I'll keep my hour light in my hand. So for my safety, to make a few people on here happy, I will use the red light and the tactical light. Okay. That wasn't the wind or a branch. There is someone over there. I don't know if you heard that or not. That was a walking type snap. Not by no coyote either. Man, I wish I had a good night vision camera. Low light camera. That way when I do these, what I would do is have one facing behind me, towards me, but have it where you can see this, it can see behind me, and then live stream in front of me, but regular record behind me, and then upload 2 different videos. One would be like what you would see now, and then upload a part 2, which would be, there it is again, someone is following me. It would be a part 2 of whatever's behind me that we didn't see. We got both of them now. I just saw eyes again. Where'd it go? I knew. They're down in that gully. I just saw the eyes. I'm telling you, this place. And we've had some issues in the area too. Like my mountain bike got stolen. We got some bad people in the area. I've gotten closer to the road now, I think. Somewhere right up over there. I think that right there with it, no, I don't know. That's where the road is anyway. Somewhere over there. No, the wind's picking up, it's gonna make it harder to hear. Watching. Okay, that was a lead. Okay, let's get gutsy here for a minute. Might get gutsy. I'm moving around in a circle with my body.
I'm actually coming back over here where I heard that noise. I'm telling you. Hello, Rachel. You definitely want to watch this from the beginning. I am not alone out here. Something was already thrown at me. It was a. You could hear it. I know it. I know the microphone picked it up. I'm actually walking back to the area where it was thrown at me. There's a gully down me. Okay, so there's two people. This is known for homeless people and vagrants and troublemakers. Yeah, it was a loud. You could hear it. It was a good sized rock, something that I couldn't find the rock, but you could hear it. Got thrown at me. But you all know that I'm ballsy, and that's very scary. Oh man, that's thunder. I have to head back towards the entrance of this and head back home. Oh man, am I off the pass? I went completely off the pass. See, you all can see more than I can with this light. I can't see hardly anything even with this red light. I wasn't even walking on the path. Okay, where was that zone? Something right up in here. Yeah, I'm hearing thunder off in the distance. We got some nasty storms coming. And you see how quietly I'm walking? The more leaves, of course, the harder it is to be quiet, but you can still minimize it by walking slow. You never run. You never walk fast. You walk heel to toe. You got to be very stealthy. You got to be able to turn the light off. And if someone is coming after you and they got a weapon or something that you don't think you can handle, you got to hide. You go complete lights out. Let's see, I'm walking. Okay. It's dark. And that's where a lot of YouTubers make their mistake. When they're in a dangerous situation, you got to be very, very tactical. I guess I'm off the path again. I'm walking, and you can tell. I'll show you. See all the leaves. So this is all nothing but dried up leaves. And pay attention to that walk. This is how you need to be when you're on an adventure or exploring, or if you gotta hide. Like I'm following this person, whoever's out here was actually starting to come towards me. I would go completely light out like this and start moving, and you would not even know. So then you have the element of surprise. Unless, of course, they have night vision. And then you just gotta do what you gotta do. I'm off the path again. I want to keep him up off this path. Okay, that's me walking just a quick, big steps. Not worried about noise right there. There was a hill and poison ivy. We got a lot of coyotes, rattlesnakes, and of course, some people up to no good. And I am alone. I want to see a little bit farther with the blue light, especially when it's focused on. I got everything mounted to my little cheap handheld tripod. And I need to find someone to help me because I sold a t-shirt today, or yesterday. I'm trying to link it to my PayPal, Teespring to PayPal, and I did, but it didn't take it for some reason. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. And I don't know. I need to find someone to help me so I can. Yeah, it isn't much, but it's gonna help. You know, I got my PayPal and Teespring, but I even hate to do it, but that's what I'm gonna use to get better equipment with, to do better videos and get it like a gimbal, so the videos will be a lot smoother when I'm moving. There's moss on that tree, see it? See how it goes? There's green, there's regular white, there's yellow, there's ultraviolet, there's red, and there's blue again, which enables me to see more. I can see better than what I did with the red, that's for sure. But I'm going off the path again. Thank you for being here, Rachel. See, I'm getting closer to the road now. I think this is where I was when something got thrown at me, too. I'm close to the entrance, maybe. There, there was another big crack sound. Please tell me you heard that. That was like a big crack. Not no animal crack or wind in the tree crack. Someone's trying to mess with me and scare me, but it ain't working. I'm just gonna stay out here. I mean, it's what it is. I'm usually working a little group with sounds. I want to be by the entrance to try and scare people away. The homes will make other sounds too. Because morning to the other, let them know. Heard. See, that's why you gotta be able to tell the difference in your sounds. You gotta know what sounds nature makes with the wind and the trees and the grass and animals, big animals, small animals, compared to a human making a sound. Or a sound that's like right here in front of me, but there's nothing there type of sound either. You've got to be aware, you got to train your senses. All you adventurers and explorers and urbex, please start tuning in on your toning it or whatever you want to call it. And be safe out there. Because I promise you, I can turn this light off. And as long as they don't have night vision, infrared night vision, as soon as I turn this light off, they will not be able to find me. My eyes will adjust to the dark just like what yours would. And I'll creep up and I'll have the element of surprise with whatever I'm going to use to defend myself. You can't ever freak out to the point where you're going to make a mistake. That's where you get hurt. That's when you get caught. And that's when bad juju happens, even with spirits and stuff. Forgotten Tunnel. Or the park, or the tunnel at the Forgotten Park. This is all part of it. It's way down there. Probably about half a mile. So if I can get over 1,000 subscribers, and it stays that way for at least 2 weeks, a little bit longer, and I don't get dead subscribers taken away by YouTube, I will walk this entire park using only the blue light that you see and the red light, and of course my tactical light from time to time, because I do have to be able to see way ahead of me. I do it randomly because they never know when you're going to do it, and that's when you can catch them off guard. And another way to catch them off guard, like I've already done this one, which dang, that was going dead already. So I was using it earlier. But we use another one. Yeah, see, that one's going dead. And they'll see that, so they think you're looking off that way. And then you use your other one and you keep it facing this way, but then you turn your head with your other flashlight and you catch whatever off there. Gotta stay smart. Gotta stay smart. So who's ever out here probably recognizes or remembers me from last time. They know I'm not scared of them. So that's why they're staying hidden. Because I will throw down. I don't need no pew pew. Heat. Oh man, I got a tick on me. Oh. I just took a tick off me. I need to get some spray, man. I wonder how many more ticks I'm gonna have on me. I think I'm at the entrance now, so I hope you enjoyed this. And please go back, as I showed a couple of interesting things. Come on, tick, get off me. At the beginning of this. Oh man. Yeah, it's definitely. I need to get some tick off spray somehow. I can figure out how to get back out of here again. Let me turn this on. I appreciate you watching or listening, one of the two, whichever you're doing. Rachel, right now I'm trying to find my way back out of here. I think this is where I came in at. I'm headed out, so I'm not worried too much about noise. Yeah, definitely, man, that place is riddled with ticks. We're going to start calling the Forgotten Park. We're going to start calling it Tickville. There we go. Its nickname is Tickville. Holy cow, how many ticks do I got on me? Oh my gosh, I just got another one. Oh, can I reach it? Can I reach it? And like I said, the tunnel goes way down there. Quite a ways yet. Oh man, there's another one. Oh my gosh, it's 4 ticks. Oh, on my back. I can't reach that one. What the? So that one just got thrown. That wasn't no branch falling. I don't know if you heard that. Oh, I wish you could comment so I could see it. If you hear these things. I keep recording for a little bit longer. I'm almost to where there's light now. What I call the safe zone. How did that tick get all the way down my shirt when my shirt is tight against my neck? Oh man, I'm glad. See, I wore a long sleeve. I'm glad I did. I still need to get. I use 40% D because that's the most effective for ticks. I know it's poison, but I don't care. I can't stand ticks. I hate ticks. Okay, I'll go ahead and put it on me now. You can see my mug. Oh man, gosh, another one. I can feel it. Holy macros. Yeah, that's it. In the description of all the videos that I ever do at this place, in the description below the title, it's going to say AKA Tickville. That's all there is to it. It's got a new nickname. The Forgotten Park, AKA Tickville. So not only are there homeless people, there not only is it haunted, it is pure hell with ticks. Come on, there we go. Oh, I got it. I don't know how many more I got on me. I'm going to have to try and check myself really, really, really good. Really, really good. I've got Crohn's disease. And a lot of that stuff I got to be careful with. And sometimes I don't have really anyone that will help me get the ticks off. And sometimes I do have to go to the doctors to get ticks off in areas that I just cannot reach, or they're so deep and big, I can't pull them and get the head with it. I gotta go to the doctor to get it done, and then they do blood work on me to make sure I don't get Lyme disease from it. I still got a little ways to go before I'm home yet, but I ain't worried about it. I'm in the lighted part area now. So, what I call the safe zone. But I hope you all enjoyed this. It's the only way I can legitimately go live without violating YouTube policy. Because I'll just get on the computer and get this up on YouTube, like I did with the video of where Janelle was a guest appearance on the screen, whatever, on screen, whatever you call it, guesting panel or whatever. I'm going to start doing that. So if you would like to be on an adventure with me, if it's like a historical one or one like I just did now, then you can be up there and be like, doing it together. And throw that up there on YouTube with the title of the video and saying guest starring so and so. And all you gotta do is just let me know in the comments, and my loyal and dedicated camel angel and camel warriors, I will gladly do that for. Make you feel part of it. Well, not make you, what's a better word, let you be part of it, welcome you to be part of it, and make it just like you're there. And if you have a YouTube channel, and I can guest you up into an adventure like this, and give you a little shout out. How about? There's apartments on the right-hand side of me. When I'm getting ready to go to work. So it's going to work when I'm getting ready already in the vehicle I'm driving. The speed limit down through here. Oh man, I feel another tick and it's crawling on my thigh in my pants. What the hell? Oh my god, come on. Where you at? Where'd you go? Oh, I think I just knocked it down farther. I can't walk around sticking my hand down my pants. That won't look good if a cop was to come by or another car. Yeah, crap. I did. Oh man. Oh, I got another one. Inner thigh. Son of a bug. Those two I have to wait until I get home. I don't know how many I've got on my shirt. Not having a vehicle makes this a little bit more complicated, difficult to get to because I gotta walk. And it's a good distance. The last time I was here, I think I walked a good 2-3 miles by the time it was all said and done. But good news is, next week I will be able to get my little scooter chair out of the pawn shop. And I'll be broke again. And I have my scooter chair so I could ride that around town places. And it's got a key so I can take the key out and not worry about someone trying to take off with it. It's heavy. You ain't gonna pick it up and carry it. And throw it in the back of the truck real easy. That will ought to be noticed. Oh, I forgot I can do that. I can click wave. There we go. Should have gotten that way back then. Sorry about that. I was just more focused on the sounds around me back there. I'm sure you can understand. And, but yeah, please, if you like any of my videos, if you like this, show it to your friends. Help me get my YouTube channel out there. I'm using Instagram now to try and help it and get out there more. And I will put the link to Instagram on Facebook here too. This Facebook is only for my YouTube usage. This Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter are YouTube only. Anything else is not YouTube related. That's private. I hope you enjoyed this. Whoever watches, I hope you enjoy it. Something was definitely going on there. I can't wait for you all to watch it and tell me what you heard or saw, or verify what I was saying that I was hearing, if possible. But I'm telling you, something did get thrown at me. I know the cameras, the microphone picked that up. I know it did. To my left is all woods. Oh wow. So yeah, that was about a good hour. And about another 30 minutes or so I'll be home. I'm going to end it here in a minute. We got a, oh man, oh, it's a cat, okay. I see there's a fox down there. That was a kitty cat though. Gimme kiss, gimme kiss, as old Markosh would say. Gimme kiss, gimme kiss. Um, I really hope whoever watches this liked it. And anyone that ever comes is near Fort Knox, Kentucky, comes to visit, I've already done proved myself in the YouTube world. Of, you know, I just have. I mean, I can hang with the biggest of channels, and you know, a lot of where one might freak out, I don't freak out. What one may not do or something I do, you know, I've proved myself in some very sketchy situations. I've proved myself with a paranormal activity. I've proved myself with historical videos. So, you know, I would love to be able to collab with some of the other bigger YouTubers, you know, or YouTubers that are in a couple of thousand and higher range. My places may not always be, or can't be, abandoned actual buildings and structures. I don't have that kind of means and funds and constant transportation to get to. But the ones I do know and can get to are still pretty epic and very, very active. All you gotta do is watch my videos on YouTube. I'm in the residential area now, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Thank you, Rachel, for watching or listening, whichever it is that you're doing. I very much appreciate it. You know, I really do. Thank you for your friendship. Thank you for, you know, your loyalty and for watching. I pray that you and your family and your husband are doing okay. I hope he's doing a lot better. Tell him he's a true hero. turn this on so we can see him walking. Got a card coming. He's a true hero. And thank you for serving. Thank you for all he's done for fellow mankind. You know, people like him are a real, true inspiration, a true hero, a superhero. You know, I can't wait one day I want to have low light camera or night vision camera. Gotta get one. So much wildlife I've passed that I can't even try to show you because you won't be able to see it.
Allie. Dang it there, Tony. Hey, Tony, I've dropped the link in stream here like 3 times today promoting your channel out for you, buddy. May drop it again. Ooh. My God. There you go. Hey, Ghost Quest. Hey, Super Night. Oh, how you doing, Ghost Quest? How you doing, Super? My God. All right, I just dropped the link for Tony Source there. Runs YouTube channel. Really would appreciate it, David. Go check Tony's channel out. He's a really nice guy. There we go. Let's get back. I figure take a little bit of a break here. Go share out a couple of channels. There. Let's see. There we go. Paste. That's Super Night's channel right there. You got a really good channel. I wish y'all to check it out, please. Anybody just tuning in? No doubt, Tony. I tried to do a Friday the 13th video and I didn't get it out till Friday the 14th and a half. My God. Oh, all righty. What's happening there, Ghost Quest? All right. Anybody just tuning in, I wish you'd hit that like, share, subscribe button. I'd set a goal to getting 850 subs for the weekend. Yeah, I'm at 843. Right now, I'm starting to say it'd be nice to get to 847. Y'all get a chance, check out the channel creators we've got here. We got good people in here tonight. We've got family in here that makes pretty good dang YouTube channel videos. I'm gonna keep dropping the links out. Let's try to grow. Right there's Ghost Quest. There's Ghost Quest link right there. If y'all would, please check them out. Ooh, all right, no problem, Ghost Quest. I'm a family for. We're all gonna stick together. Oh, thanks there, Ghost Quest. We appreciate you so much there, bro. Oh man, Tony, I'm gonna have to try to sit down and figure out how to sign up for a dang podcast. I don't know nothing about no podcast. I know you do a YouTube channel there. I'll make it to your YouTube channels and promote them out. Ooh, there you go. Where you at, JBD? You ain't found the 35th tick yet, have you? By God. Oh, hello, JBD. La, 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 la. Ho, ho. Yep. Hell yeah, we all awesome. We're family. Don't matter if we do cryptids or paranormal, we still family. Family's gonna work together. A midnight snack. Hey, as long as it ain't smothered in white gravy, JBD, by God. Ooh, there, that'll hold you, by God. Ha ha, oh, hee hee. What did you say? By God. Alrighty. I don't know if Fox is still in here or not. Where you at, Fox? You foxy devil, you. Hey, sausage, huh? There we go. Yep, there's Through the Veil's link right there. If y'all would, please check out Through the Veil. Hey. Let's try to help Through the Veil get on to 200. Thanks so much there, Ghost Quest. I see what you put up there. All right. I took a little break here in between videos. Give people a chance to hit the restroom. Go get something to eat. Whatever else they may be trying to do. There you go, Red Veil. My God. Ooh. Veil said blue. I mean, ooh. There we go. Allie said blue. That'll hold you, Allie. My God. Ooh. Hee hee. Eat document. You can't come in. Ooh. Ooh. If y'all would there take a look at PLE, their Past Life Explorer channel. He got a good channel. Hey, no problem there, Past Life. I like helping you out. No doubt, Tony. My God. All right, it's time for another video. Yeah, had enough. I've been lollygagging enough. Do a quick copy. Let's see. Videos.
It's actually.
Actually. All right, here was Venomous Fringe. 5 dogman encounters in New Jersey.
My first time. I didn't have a whole lot of experience. And so really, to me, it was like a chore.
We live in a very mysterious world, filled with mystery and strange creatures and anomalies. The subjects we explain on tonight's shows are all filled with mystery and unknown. Come seek the answers as we go and explore these mysterious subjects. I'm your host, Chris Fringe.
I'm your co-host, Sensei, signing in from some dot off the grid. So let's take a trip to the dark side of the human mind, to a place where fact and fiction disappears and cryptid theories grace our ears.
You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Prepare yourselves as we dive into the madness of the mystery of our world. Good evening, Fringeaholics and newcomers. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. I'm 1/3 of the Fringe, Chris Fringe, and tonight's show I'm going to be reading you guys Dogman encounters in the state of New Jersey. I'm reading you guys 5 interesting encounters, and these stories I've had for quite some time, but I figured for the special occasion of the holidays, let's read some Dogmen. Dogmen is a very popular topic, and I think it'd be great to sit down, enjoy the beautiful wine and campfires around us all in the fire pits this evening, and to sit and listen to some good old Dogman encounters. Before we get started though, folks, Merry Christmas. I know we haven't been really uploading lately. We have a lot of projects lined up and ready to publish, and I cannot wait to showcase them. Me and Sensei and Ryan have been working pretty hard to get these projects out and going, so keep your eyes peeled for down the road. But on this beautiful Christmas night, I think it's also great to sit back and take a back burner and read some old-fashioned cases. I'm not a big fan of discussing old narrated stories, but of course it's always good to sit back and talk a little bit about some of the cases out there in the state of New Jersey, because New Jersey necessarily isn't really a huge hotspot for dogmen, or at least I believe so because of the amount of array of reports that we tend to get there and there involving dogmen. But these reports I've had for quite some time, with one of them being recently sent to me, and I think it'd be great to go about and talk about because a lot of you have actually sent me emails about dogmen in the state of New Jersey. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode this evening. And also, too, folks, if you guys are down for it, I'm always open for an email. If you guys would like to submit your cryptid encounter, whether it's Bigfoot, Dogman, or your paranormal encounter, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com.
You can reach me at also the Venomous Fringe Cryptids and Paranormal Group Official on Facebook. It's our social media. If you guys are looking for a group to talk about cryptids, showcase some theories, and want to interact with a growing community, feel free to take a look at that Facebook group. We would love to have you all aboard. The same goes for our Discord server, our chat servers. If you guys are interested and want to be looking forward to speaking to other people, engaging in such topics. With that being said, let's read these 5 encounters. The first encounter comes from Tuckerton, New Jersey. A young woman was leaving her boyfriend's house when she had an encounter with a giant werewolf-like creature seen in the outskirts of Tuckerton, New Jersey. Here is the original testimony. I was leaving my boyfriend's house around 2 a.m. The roads were pretty dark and quiet. I had driven around I-58 where I had reached an abandoned stretch of a dirt road when something large emerged from the tree line. Whatever it was, it had ran out between my headlights, stopped for 3 seconds, and looked at my car. It then ran into the wood line. I was petrified and didn't know what to do. It looked like a giant wolf with bear-like features. It was pretty huge, had very large teeth. It looked like it had just gotten done killing a deer, as I had seen what appeared to have been a deer carcass, and the teeth were bloody. I can't describe the exact weight off the top of my head, but the height was about at least 6 feet tall, and the exact weight, from memory's instinct, around 300 to at least 500 pounds. I could be wrong, though. It had bear-like features, but it was no bear, and it was far from being a wolf. To confirm, we don't get bears or wolves in Tuckerton, New Jersey. I find this case to be rather interesting for the sake being that this takes place in a more southern region with very little woodline in the state of New Jersey. Tuckerton is a very small town too, by the way, so for someone around this time period to have an encounter with an upright canine, it is a very rare thing to hear, but when I had spoken to this eyewitness, she sounded very genuine. She didn't sound like in any case to be fabricating or sound nervous when going about her explanation. I know that there's a lot of things people can pick up on when eyewitnesses are telling stories, and they can easily fabricate, and I think a lot of it has a lot to do with their nerves and how they interact with such hosts. And when I was talking to her, she didn't seem to have any indications of deception. So whatever she had seen, certainly it perhaps was a dogman. I will also confirm that there are very little encounters, or at least what I've heard about, very little instances where people have seen bears or even wolves in Tuckerton. So whatever this was, I believe it was something abnormal, something that's not in zoological charts, but definitely something that will catch your eyes off the peel for a second, and you'll definitely be curious. The following report happened in Somerset, New Jersey in 2010, involving a young man and his girlfriend spotting a werewolf-like creature in Somerset County. 2 nights ago, my girlfriend and I were driving home from our friend's house. It was late, so it was dark. The absence of neighborhoods or streetlights made it seem even darker once we started driving the winding road that would lead us back to our house. Only a few cars going to the opposite direction passed us, so most of the time the headlights of our car were the only source of light on that particular stretch of road. 5 minutes from home, we had seen it. We had just turned a bend of our headlights swinging right to follow the curve of the road when that light reflected off of a moving figure crossing the road. At this point, my brain had told me that it was a deer because logically, that's what it should have been. What other large animal would be running across the road into the woods in a pitch-black night, right? Everything happened in a few seconds, but this is as I saw that in time, a form whose head was the height of a deer. Its back was curved forward as it had hunched, and it ran with the gait of a human. 2 legs, not 4. When the headlights illuminated on the thing, it was brief because whatever it is ran across the road and into the woods very quickly. I only saw the glint of an eye and the light reflecting off of the body I had just described. It took us until we had drove past the spot where the thing had disappeared for me to say, what was that thing? Let me interject here to say that while I do enjoy reading fantastical stories about vampires and werewolves and other creatures. I am fully aware of my reality and do not believe that those creatures exist. Okay, I used to not believe they existed. My girlfriend, on the other hand, does not read anything even remotely involved fantasy or sci-fi, and is even more rooted for logic and reason. But when we talked about it, we had seen the exact same thing. To detail, there was no way this thing was a deer, unless one had learned to walk, like Quasimodo. What did we see? I had no idea. What we saw shouldn't be possible. It doesn't fit into any realistic explanation I can think of. It does, however, fit into a books that I've read, and that's what scares me the most. Witnessed his encounter in Somerset, very dark, narrow passage of roads. Even to this day, this encounter took place almost 10 years ago. So since then, the roads are no different than how they were in modern day, and now back then. But these guys, and this is what I like about people who send encounters, or at least when I look at encounters and find them on the net, you have encounters of people who are very skeptical, but often question what they see. In this case, this guy has often been a big fanatic of looking up your supernatural vampires and, of course, werewolves. The girlfriend, on the other hand, totally against it, fantasy, sci-fi, you name it. But to understand what they had both seen, it definitely fits the description of something in a fantasy. So it makes perfect sense for someone who is a skeptic to have a bit of a backtrack and not figure out what they were looking at, what they were seeing. And I think it also fits into the category, too, that skepticism was definitely amongst. I mean, it's not every day people are driving on a road and they see something that's totally not a deer. At least for people who have not come forward or haven't been open to talk about their encounters. I believe that these creatures are seen through the vicinity no matter where you go. But that's just my personal opinion on that. Overall, though, they had seen something. What they had seen necessarily, I do not know. I tried to reach contact with these guys, but this was taken from a WordPress article, and I will leave the link down below for you guys to take a look at. I have not heard from the commenter since. It would obviously make sense since this was 2010. It would make perfect sense for this to be debunked after 2012, maybe more, because I would highly doubt that someone would keep this article up for that long period of time and still be active, but I could be wrong. This next encounter happened in Cumberland, dubbed the Cumberland Werewolf. Two teenagers encountered a werewolf-like creature hiding behind a tree back in 1999. Here is the original testimony and encounter. This encounter happened to me and my brother when we were teens back in the summer of '99. We don't believe in werewolves. We don't believe in creatures like Bigfoot or Loch Ness. But I'm convinced that what I had seen with my brother wasn't a normal bear, nor was it a wolf. I will choose to remain skeptical until further notice, even after 20 years. I'm very well aware of these dogman creatures thanks to books and podcasts, but I am still skeptical. I'm skeptical because it's hard to believe something like that would exist, something that we have seen notoriously in Hollywood movies, as well as also in TV, and as I mentioned, literature. It's hard to believe that something like that is actually a thing. But it's no surprise since there's a lot of hidden secrets and agenda pushing of our society to this day. The encounter happened not too far from the Paisley Fish and Wildlife Management area. My brother and I were just walking in the woods like we always did. We had smelt a very terrible odor just a couple minutes in, though, on this particular day. It smelled like someone had urinated in their pants and had kept wearing the pants and urinating as time went on. Not to be vague, but it's the best way to describe this incident. My brother had asked me if it were the weeds that often smelt like swamp ass. I told him no. The odors were different and this smelt more disgusting. After 2 minutes going south into the thick line of the forest, my brother and I had heard a twig snap about 1,000 feet east of our position. We both turned our heads at the same time. We had seen a giant creature peeking its head through the tree line. What in the ever-living hell is that thing, my brother says. I reply saying, I have the slightest idea. My brother, being the daredevil, had seen a few rocks that were the size of baseballs. My brother, being the athlete, has a good throwing right hand. I told him not to pursue it, as if we all knew it could have been a giant bear. We both walked away slowly with our eyes on it, and we retreated going south into the woodline, and only a few minutes later, we'd be on the road. We kept our heads on the creature's eyes and never left, except to quickly not stumble in our surroundings. When it comes to description, I have to say that the creature was about 7 feet off the ground, hairy, and had the face of a wolf. My brother swears it was a bear-like animal standing up on its hind legs, but around here, we don't know a damn thing about hybrids. I am skeptical to this day, as there have been many people who played pranks in that area. But we're talking 1999. Werewolf costumes were rubbery, and Hollywood-made ones costed a fortune back then. We're both adults now, and often we've sat and talked about the particular incident. My brother to this day still believes that whatever he had seen was an enlarged bear standing on its hind legs. But I had asked him what made him want to pick up a few rocks to throw at it, and he responded by saying, "I just didn't know for sure." Even with that response, anything could have happened, and we could have been dead if this creature was in fact a bear. This report is pretty cool because you have two people who had seen it in the broad daylight, and it looked at them from a far perspective, at least 100 feet away. Both men, though, too, are very skeptical, much like the previous individual, and I find the testimony to be rather intrigued. There's not enough complexion, though, to say that it is indeed a dogman encounter. Like, say, I believe it was dogman. I don't want to contradict myself. What I'm getting at is that because they both can easily say and concur that what it was, it stood 7 feet off the ground, had the face of a wolf. But at the same time, you know, the skepticism of them also play a part because maybe it was something else, but at the same time, perhaps they weren't getting a good look. But it caught my eye because of the description too, but I believe they did see something. Now, Cumberland, just to confirm something real quick, often has had very few reports of cryptid-like activity, from Bigfoot sightings to mysterious UFO-like reports. So it's not surprising that something is lurking around that area that's totally abnormal and away from zoological charts. In 2006, two couples had been canoeing in the bay of Beaver Swamp Fish and Wildlife Management Preserve when they had seen two upright dogs watching them from the woodline. The following testimony goes, and I follow. My wife and our neighbors had spent the day going to Beaver Swamp Fish Park, where we had seen something little abnormal coming from the tree line back in 2006. I'm now a retired firefighter, and my neighbor is currently an active officer in Sussex County. We were canoeing. It was around mid-afternoon, and we were just enjoying the day to ourselves, when my wife had spotted something 200 feet away from the tree line and beach lines. She had noticed two large dogs staring right at us. My wife goes, "Look over there. There's two dogs looking at us." Both me and my neighbors turned our heads to see what my wife was talking about. I was very shocked to see that what I was looking at. I saw two animals. They looked like dogs. They weren't dogs, though. They actually were far from normal animals. They were tall, almost stood up like bears on their hind legs. I can say that these weren't bears, however. Far from them. These looked like wolves, but upright. Wolves, dogs, mix, one of the closer two are the same. I had never seen such a thing before. My wife was staring at them for quite some time. My neighbors couldn't really make out what they were looking at, but they felt very uncomfortable. My neighbor had started to shout and make a couple of vocals to lure them over. He was an officer then and even now, so he had that impression and instincts to make sure. But at the same time, he was also under the belief that the creatures were probably just people in suits messing around putting on a show for us. And not to make such a quick judgment, it was just a matter of understanding. The ambient thought about these creatures was the fact that despite my neighbor's efforts to bring them over, none of them moved. They just looked at us, locking eyes with us for a couple more minutes before they retreated back into the woodline. We found that the encounter was very strange, and we ended up leaving a little while after. We were a little over 200 feet away, as mentioned beforehand. Not too far from a distance, we got a good look at them. They stood about close to 8 feet tall, brownish-like fur, and looked like dogs and wolves. My neighbor had contacted me a few weeks later and had asked me a couple workers around the commission area seeing something out of the ordinary. He had told me that one guy had said something rather strange. He said that the place often has wolves running around, walking on hind legs. Some report it and some don't. People are too scared to report them, and in a sense, I don't blame them. I figured this encounter would be something of interest for your growing channel investigations. God bless. Interesting report coming from this individual because it was spotted by 4 people as opposed to your typical 1, 2, or 3. And they were on a boat. They were on a boat canoeing in this little lake area, and they had seen something that totally caught them off guard. The wife had spotted it first, and the 3 of them next saw it. So it was spotted by multiple people. And the fact that one of them is an officer and actually went about and proceeded to ask a couple people in the area, return to the site, that's also pretty interesting because that means that whatever it was, something's out there. They want to know about it. They're very well aware of it. They're on high alert. But this was over 13 years ago. Everything could change then. I would love to investigate this area as well and love to see what we can find in such region. The final report comes from the Pine Barrens of New Jersey. A young man and his friend had an encounter with a dog man back in 2016. 2 young adults were camping in the Pine Barrens closest to the Egg Harbor Township Nature Reserve one late fall evening when the 2 had heard mysterious noises throughout the night. The noises began as small little shrieks and screams, nothing too major. It wasn't until 9 p.m. when the noises escalated. What were the thoughts of just perhaps regular wildlife in the area wasn't the case. The noises sounded more vicious, like a woman screaming for dear life. One of the men turned his head and said to the other, "There's something out there." The other replied, shaking his head and curious to himself to know what it is. Both men had kept their knives out and were looking directly in the woodline behind and in front of them from each direction. Fearing that the creature would emerge out of the thick brush, they were waiting for anything to come out of the woods. The fire they had made was still new and pretty bright. They had also had a flashlight to further enhance their brightness if in the event they left the campsite. A couple of minutes had went by. Around 9:30, the noises were made again. The noises this time were howls. Violent howls. One of the adults commented on how the howls sounded like a mixture of a wolf and the werewolf from An American Werewolf in London. In the slight turn of events both parties had been hearing proceeded to investigate. The noises didn't sound far, and the incident was on their minds. They had to investigate it no matter what, though. It was almost definite that for them, that one proceeded to lead the way. With the flashlight in hand and going north to the vicinity of where the noises were coming from, the damp dirt swashing amongst their boots, they didn't want to make too much noise, since they believed that whatever was out there, that there was something massive, and at any given second can harm them, as they had made a wrong move to not look at their surroundings. They kept hearing twigs snapping not too far from them. It sounded very vicious, and they can hear what appeared to have been growling. Both were optimistic and curious. A little further, they had seen what appeared to have been eye shine of something up ahead. One of them tapped the shoulder of the other and had asked, "What is that?" With both men ready to observe and shout to see what it was, flashing the light on the subject, both men were taken aback and gazed at the creature that they were looking at, and for a brief second, they had seen what appeared to be a monster. A wolf-like animal staring right at them. It had amber eyeshine. Its teeth were yellow, the face looked disfigured, and had gray-brown hair. One of them went on to say, "It looked like a creature from hell." One of the men mentioned. Both men had retreated back before making any further movements and proceeded to run back to the campsite. Terrified and confused, both men decided to abandon their site. They took some belongings and left the campfire about and tents in the area. They ran to the truck just a half a mile ahead of the lot and didn't stop until they both felt free and away from the creature they had just sighted. The next day, both men had talked about what they had seen. They decided to keep it to themselves. It wasn't until one of the men spoke to me that I had found out that they had just seen a dog man. Both men never returned to the woods and have yet to camp out at night unless with a lot of people. This encounter had left both men traumatized and curious of the animals that lurk in the night. So this was a very cool encounter, and I actually know one of the individuals who had seen this creature. I know it sounds like a cool thing to run into a dog man, but I also want to take that word back and say that it's not. This encounter, I think, when I had shown the sketch of Barton Unley's LBL Dogman, and this encounter I actually had posted and mentioned on a few outlets, podcast outlets before, and this was a very terrifying case for this one individual because it left him so traumatized that he actually spent a lot of his time afterwards looking out his window at night, trying to see if something would come for him. And that type of psychosis and that mood, it definitely throws you with some PTSD. It throws you with some emotions that you cannot necessarily overcome. Antidepressants or anything pill-wise would probably not be a good substitute for it to be cured with. This thing changes people. It leaves people speechless, leaves people haunted. It makes people wonder what it is exactly, what these creatures are. And I think that's the most important faction of when you're doing research, especially if you're doing research the right way and you understand it. Not a lot don't. But overall, though, I thought those were some pretty interesting cases I'd like to showcase and read to you guys. Very rarely do I ever do like narrations and whatnot for my reasons, respectfully, but I figured because it's Christmas, let's discuss some dogman encounters I got from subscribers. Let's read some cases. And plus, it's Christmas. It's a beautiful, beautiful time of year, end of the year, no less. So it was a great episode. And it was really good to sit down and talk to all of you amazing people and all you listeners who tune into the show and love the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you again for listening to the Venomous Fringe. If you'd like to get in contact with me, my email is up screen, and other additional info will be down below. Merry Christmas. You all have a fantastic evening, and take care now.
All right, y'all. I'm fixing to run one for David Vingman up next. I sure wish I'd check his channel out. David Vingman's a real good guy. Let me get it all set up. Merry Christmas. Hell, what in the world? Merry Christmas. My God. Oh, I didn't know I've been live streaming it long. It's already freaking Christmas. Oh, there we go. Let me get this shared. Copy. There we go.
Like awesome? You mean dangerous and terrifying? I totally agree. Wait a minute. This is it's Amelia Earhart. Hi there. What is that? Our very own roller coaster. Whoa. What?
In 2012, it was until we found out that the Senator of Pennsylvania had won. We looked on the night, it was a bit rubbish. So we're going to have to wait to see what the final result is, and that will give us a sense of how it affects the race. But one thing has been clear here, that Joe Biden had a very good. He will argue that Iowa was never friendly. He will say that he's gone to places like South Carolina, where there are a lot of African Americans. He's very popular amongst black voters, and he will do much better. But I have a habit, Jane, of supporting candidates who are underperforming. And if you saw Joe Biden's stump speech in Iowa over the past few weeks, I think many people have been shocked by the sort of incomplete he delivered it, the lack of energy. Some people the former vice president. But it's very early days. We don't even know the final result of the hour, but it's one contest. And many more at the time.
Go before November, Nick. Thank you very much. Well, the King of the President prepares to deliver his State of the Union. At the end of last year, had a vote in the Senate, which is likely to acquit him. Well, Mary Ann Marsh is a Democratic political analyst who's with the Dewey Square group in Boston, and she joined me earlier. What do you think the atmosphere is going to be like in that chamber?
Oh, damn, David. That lava lamp is a mess. My God. All righty. Well, so I'll go play one from Riley. Hey, so let's find one from Riley. My God. I'm gonna try. That's where Riley been going to. Riley, you smooth little son of a gun, you. My God. All righty. Hey, hey. Okay, I'll make a run one for Riley real quick. JBD want me to play one of mine. I don't know why. I'll do one of mine, and after that, we can do one for Leslie. Leslie got better videos than me. Ought to be playing hers.
So I just thought that and you can tell me the last video is going to be very long. That's right.
Hi, Mary.
31 million.
Welcome, Fox. Ooh. Hee. You let that wind get the better of you there, Fox. My God.
It's dark right now. On the audience side, but it's happening now.
Gee whiz. I'll cut the volume back a little bit. That wind noise is going to get spectacular there. Yeah, it's bad weather out there, Fox. But yeah. That was Hurricane Fox. My God. I ain't seen make one yet. It ain't have wind. Oh, started thinking Fox specializes in wind there. Ooh, I specialize in wind too. Ain't nothing to brag about. Hee hee, by God. All righty. That would be messed up, Allie. Hee hee. All righty. Then JBD would want me to. Holy moly. Let's see. All right, let's see. JBD want me to play one of my videos. I don't normally play my videos. I like playing other people's videos. I'm gonna play one that isn't that long. I'd rather play somebody else's video than mine. Ah, Mary's here. Here we go. Yep, you still here, Mary? I'm fixing to do a video here of a doll that I used to have, a haunted doll that I named Inbred Annabelle. It got to be in a handful here, so I sent it off to Mary E. Wolf. And it's at Cobb Cemetery, which is another good place. Hey, I'm back. Something turned my phone, my camera off just that quick. I was there filming this fog that went up. All right. Is anybody there? Oh, you like my dog? You like Athena Bill? Athena. Hey, crazy what? Yeah, y'all like Athena? Hey. You hear what they said? Yeah, you like Annabelle? She's okay? You mind if I bring her out here to visit with y'all more often? And that's haunted, that's inbred Annabelle. You don't want her here? Stupid. You said stupid. Huh. You don't like Annabelle? Huh? Buzz here, one, yes. How many of y'all are here tonight? Happy? Are you happy we brought you the flowers? Huh? Are you happy we brought y'all flowers? No. Yeah, her eyes changed colors on Cat. One that turned black, another that turned red. Wait, one said they'll take them. We brought flowers with us. You want us to bring you some more flowers next time we come? We would. Hey, you happy with us now? Hey, you think we ought to get away? You think we ought to put Annabelle over here? Huh? You want me to put Annabelle over here? Want us to put Annabelle back in the car? No. Stupid. Yeah, so you must like Annabelle then. All right, try talking to me like this. Can you hear me? Huh? You want us to leave Annabelle out here with you? There's something in the woods. You hear it? Might be a deer. Is there a deer in the woods? Huh? Is that what we're hearing moving? Is that a deer I'm hearing moving in the woods? Is that something bad I'm hearing in the woods? Huh? Are we in here? Well, wait. Are we in any danger for being out here tonight? Huh? Hello. Can you talk a little clearer for me, please? Dog. You see Athena? Yes, she's a dog. You like her? Maybe. Athena's a good girl, ain't she? No. Why don't you like Athena? You want us to leave? Huh? Want me? Hey, what? I'm thinking about putting Annabelle on this grave over here. Want me to move Annabelle? No? Oh, so you... Hey, I heard a dog bark. You heard that? So y'all like dogs? Maybe. Hey, you want us to leave? Who's that that just spoke? Dre, what's your name? If you can't talk better, Dad, I'm gonna take a thing and leave. And it's okay. Huh. Heck, I don't know if you want me to stay out here or not. You want us to stay out here for a while and visit? So what's your names? Huh. Y'all didn't like that debit box, did you? Yes. What growled? You told that thing to quit growling at us when you said don't? So you're not gonna let nothing bad come in here after us, are you? Yep. Huh. Y'all will protect us if something bad tries to hurt us? No? You want us to get hurt? No. Oh. No, you just mean we're not gonna need no protection tonight? We don't need no protection tonight? So? What growled at us? What was that I heard? I heard a growl. You heard me. What growled? Magic? Was that thing that the witch got out here that growled? Is that witch bad or good? Huh? Is the witch out here tonight where we can talk to her? No. I think she is. How many of y'all is out here tonight? 9? Oh, cool. Thank you for answering. What's your names? Dennis? Matt? There's a Matt out here? Hey. Is there a bad spirit out here? Huh? Is there a bad spirit out here? Here, Kate, or Colin, reach him up. Nope, no bad spirit. I got that jar of peanut butter in there. I'm glad you're talking with us tonight. We like talking to you. You like talking with us? Huh? Here. Here. brought your buddy back. You like peanut butter? Oh man, that thing's bugged. I didn't even touch my phone, y'all, and it went straight to Google search. It was on Spiritus and running. Y'all don't mess with my equipment. Y'all don't mess with my equipment, okay? As soon as I brought that peanut butter out, my Spirit app crashed. You can still hear me though? Hey, maybe you can answer that one. A Spirit Box app was working just fine. I never touched it, and all of a sudden it changed. It went to Google search. Third of what? Dag nabbit. That mean you don't like the peanut butter? That's Jeff. I brought the good stuff for you tonight. Okay, keep it. Hey. You want me to leave that peanut butter for you? Y'all want me to leave that peanut butter for you as a gift? Huh? You want me to leave that peanut butter? Y'all can have it? No? No. Ooh, come here, Dana. Dana. Oh. Hey, how you doing? But y'all want me to leave that peanut butter for you? Please? All right, well, I'll leave you a peanut butter. You gotta tell me what your name is? Can you repeat that a little slower, please? What's your name? Seth? Let's try. All right, you still there? No. You want me to leave? I'm gonna move Annabelle. I'm gonna move Annabelle. You gonna be mad if I move Annabelle? Will you be mad if I move Annabelle? So why'd you die? What do you mean die? Don't be rude. I don't want to talk to you if you're gonna be rude like that. Hey, if you're gonna be rude, I don't want to talk to you. You keep being rude to me?
Factual.
You're that deep voice. I know you're not good. You're a bad spirit.
Thanks for being so nice, Kent. You're awesome. Boy, hey, Demon said factual.
All right. Well, y'all get ready. I'm thinking move Annabelle now. Let's let Annabelle go see the witch. Please? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, let's try to get along tonight. Let's don't be fighting and feuding.
Thanks, Cat.
There you go. There. All right. We got Annabelle a new place to sit. Run. What do you say run for? What? You want us to leave? I just saw something move. Why did you say run? Are we in danger? Might. Is it because I put Annabelle on that other grave? Leave? Here, I'll move in. Here. Evidently, they don't like Annabelle being over here. They started telling me run. Clowns don't run. Clowns eat peanut butter. All right, I moved Annabelle back. You happy now? Huh. There you go. Annabelle. You still want us to leave? Huh? You sad? You want us to leave? What is something you said? Somebody said no. Are you mad at us? That's because we moved Annabelle, wasn't it? All right. Well, if I leave Annabelle here, you'll still keep talking to me? Yes. Oh, is something wanting to hurt us? Is there something wanting to hurt us? Huh? Good. Why don't you talk a little clearer where I can understand you? Why are you wanting us to leave for? If you think I'm gonna leave because you talking about die, I'm not leaving because you said die.
Factual.
I keep seeing a shadow move over here.
Yeah, factual.
That's the second time I've seen a shadow. Things is loose. Are we about to be attacked by something? No, that's good. Hey. You're trying to be tricky. Want me to leave that peanut butter with you? Nope. Okay, well, I'll put it in my bag. What kind of food do you like? Huh? What is that?
corn.
Oh, you like corn? Well, why don't we bring you some corn next time we come? You like it? Okay, next time we come, I'll bring you some corn. I'll stay right out here on this monument for you. Anything else you want besides corn? Me? Well, you can't have me. I'm a free agent. Oh. You can't have the clown. All righty. Yeah, y'all heard that. I asked you if they want anything else besides corn, and they said me. That thing growled, didn't it?
Yes.
And the spirit of this box just growled. Heard it out of your belt. Did you burp from eating too much corn? Where's it? Let's get a thing back over here. Well, I'm hearing something in the woods.
I think we need to get out.
Mm-hmm. All right, I agree. All right, well, I'll come. Anything else you want besides corn? I'll bring you some corn the next time I come. Lee, you. Why do you want me for? Why do you want me for? What'd you say?
Oh my God.
Hey, wait. Did you spit at me?
I think we need to sound off and get out.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. All right. All right, y'all. This is Clown, Ace Explorers, Paranormal. Like peanut butter eating some of a gun. Look, I just asked your spirit box twice if they want me to bring them anything else besides corn, or if they wanted anything else besides corn, and they said me twice. And then they left. I heard something growl. I just heard something laugh again. And there's something moving around in the woods, circling the cemetery around us. Twice now I saw shadows move out here. But I'm not leaving because of them talking that junk. I'm leaving because fog's coming in. We're going to build a record camera bomb in here worth nothing. And that's the fourth time we've been told die. We've been signing it off. I'm going to go edit this, put it up for y'all over there tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. And I'll see you in a few. Hey, paranormal adoptee, welcome back. It might have been a Bigfoot. Something roared at us one night. It wasn't a growl, it was a friggin' roar. It was just trees shattering loud. Glad you're here, Paranormal Circle. Welcome back. Welcome back, Paranormal Adoptee. Don't know what it was. All I know was that it was huge. Ooh. I played it back for that video there last night for Ryan, and Ryan said it sounded like it probably was a dog man. Yes, Ghost Quest, I agree. That loud ass, that was what you would call an exclamation moment. It would fix anything, even constipation. By God. Hey, I'll do that for the creepy effect. There. And I didn't play that one there because I was trying to play my videos and get people to watch them. I done that because JBD wanted me to play it. I normally never ever play my videos. I play other people's videos. I'll try to get other people's channels recognized. So hope nobody think bad of me for playing a video. I ain't selfish like that. I got a DM. Let's see what we got in the DM. There you go. Hey, JBD just sent me something cool. I'm gonna have to share that. Look at there. The Sasquatch Coffee Company. Feeling squatchy. By God. Haha. Oh, that was good, JBD. I don't know where the hell you found that from. Thanks, Super Knight. We appreciate you so much there, fam. I think I know where that grainy effect is coming. All right. Hey, I never even heard of it till now, JB. Hey, maybe I'll get something for Ryan there and settle out of court for showing him that spider earlier. Hey, all righty. Oh, old road again. There we go. Want to thank everybody, all you subscribers, whether they subscribe to me or people in the channel here, we all paranormal or all cryptid family. Might come from different groups, but we still family. I hope we can work together. I believe that everybody ought to work with each other, share each other's videos out, shout outs on Twitter, where we can all grow. Because at the end of the day, I think we all want the same thing. To have our channels recognized and our hard work recognized there for the effort we put into it, risks that we've taken for doing the videos. You take David Vingman. David Vingman don't leave his house to do his videos. He's got a friggin' haunted lava lamp from hell in his house he goes and tinkers with. That's pretty freaking brave. That damn thing growls. It turns TV channels. It blows out lights. It could drain a cell phone, use charged cell phone battery. You get it too close to it and it's just gone. But we all put in our risks, our time, our travels up and down the road to get our videos out. And I sure hope we can all get recognized for that. We're all awesome. Hey, I keep trying to. Good night there, Fox. Hey, glad you come by, bro. Fox, you're awesome. Y'all can check out Fox Adventures. Alrighty, I'm gonna find something new for us to look at. Let's see. Alright. There we go. The lava lamp. Yeah, David's sweet, bro. Dave got a good channel. Hey, good night, Fox. I hope you sleep good, bro. What kind of present you got for me there, Fox? Alright. Yep, there we go. I think we'll play one from. There we go.
Londa.
Alright, videos. I'm gonna play one from All Things Paranormal Leslie now. Try to give everybody a chance there. Let's all show videos. Let's see if we can help Leslie grow her channel some more. Let's keep on the same theme. Hey, I played a video with a haunted doll in it. Now we're going to show up with all things paranormal Leslie, and you can enjoy her haunted dolls. By God. I'm going to drop the link in the channel. Hope everybody will check out her channel. And let's get this party started.
Hello, viewers, and welcome. I have been promising for a really long time that I was going to record these two behind me in a video together. So here I am. I'm in my hotel, and I decided to bring my two only haunted dolls. I can't say two most haunted dolls because they're the only ones I own. I just gave the backstory on both Lilith and Sally, who's directly behind me. Lilith is supposed to be haunted by a demon. Sally is supposed to be haunted by a regular ghost/spirit. So Sally, the spirit, has been giving me the most hauntings and the most activity. So tonight we're going to use the spirit box that you see directly behind me and find out who's the most haunted, but most of all, what they have to say. Here we go. Let's go, Sally. Did you communicate with me tonight? Sally? Lola, that sounded like you. Is there anything you would like to tell me? Is it true that the previous owner was involved with the occult? My cat thinks that I do. Sally or Noah? Who wants to speak into the spirit box with me tonight? What color cat do I have?
Cat.
Cat? I think it just said cat. Lilith, are you haunted by a demon? Can you give me a sign that you're here with me? Can you knock on the wall? Knock on the floor? Please welcome it. Sally! Was that you that turned on my bad stove at my house a while back?
Are either one of you angry? Give me a definite reason one of you are angry. Are you both angry? Lilith, what is your real name? How did your spirit get attached to that doll? Do you like me? What is the name of my cat? Can you say Negan? I can hear you speaking. I can't hear you clearly though. Is there anything you'd like to tell me? No? Do you have anything else you'd like to say? No? Alright then, I'm going to end the session. We will speak on another time. Thank you for your communication, and goodbye for now.
I wanted a husband and family. Dan needed a wife that could wait on him.
Hello, viewers, and welcome. I had been promising for a really long time that I was going to record these two behind me in a video together. So here I am. I'm in my hotel, and I decided to bring my two
only haunted dolls. I can't say two most haunted dolls because they're the only ones I own. I just gave the backstory on both Lilla and Sally, who's directly behind. Lilla is supposed to be haunted by a demon. And Sally is supposedly haunted by a regular ghost/spirit. So Sally, the spirit, has been giving me the most hauntings and the most activities. So tonight we're going to use the spirit box that you see directly behind me and find out who is the most haunted, but most of all, what they have to say. Here we go. Let's go, Sally. Could you communicate with me tonight? Sally? Lily, that sounded like you. Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is it true that the previous owner was involved with the occult? Captain Sergeant. Sally and Lilla, would like to speak into the spirit box with me tonight. What color cap do I have? Cat? I think it just said cat. Lilith, are you haunted by a demon? Can you give me a sign that you're here with me? Can you knock on the walls? Knock on the floor? Say no, I can't. Sally! Was that you that turned on the back stove at my house and all that? Are either one of you angry? Give me indefinite answers. One of you are angry. Are you both angry? Well, like, what is your real name? How did your spirit get attached to that doll? Do you like me? What is the name of my cat? Can you say Megan? Thank you. I can hear you speaking. I can't hear you clearly though. Is there anything you'd like to tell me? No. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? No. All right then. I'm going to end the session. We will speak on another time. Thank you for your communication. And goodbye for now.
Right, you out there bad for that. My God. Oh. All righty. Hey, Ryan, you're a character. You say, oh. All righty. I'm going to let's take a quick break here for a second. While I look up Ape Canyon. All right, everyone, this is Klowns, cryptids, paranormal cryptids investigations. We running around the clock here, helping out channels. I get a chance, I might even help a little old lady across the street or something, by God. But, we take a little break here in case anyone need to go to the bathroom or get a bite to eat. There's dirty hands. Lord, Allie. Allie. Alright. Well, if I didn't wake you up, nothing will. By God. Oh. Hey, Fox. You doing all that talking about cameras? Hey, guess what? JVD was listening. JVD was down there in that hole, long and deep, paying attention. He sent me a picture to share of a camera for you to check out. All right, I'm going to share it real quick. I'm going to look up Ape Canyon. See? Look at there. I look pretty decent. Hey, by God. Oh, hey, that wasn't JB sent that. Riley sent that. Oh, what was my face red? Oh, it's my nose. Right, my face is white. My God. All right. Enough with the monkey business. Oh, speaking of monkey business, we fix to run one by Venomous Fringe. Venomous Fringe 4 hours ago put a notice up on Twitter. They're gonna be doing a horror narration coming up pretty quick. You can ask Ryan about the details. You say, Ryan, what's going on you with the Venomous Fringe? You go in a horror narration and we want to know more. Let's look up Ape Canyon. All right, there we go. Ape Canyon, my God. All right. Hey, sit back. Here, a nice little one from the Venomous Fringe. We'll be dropping a link in the channel. You to check out the Venomous Fringe there. Stop on that one. Go to this one. Ape Canyon, here it is. By God.
Tonight on the Venomous Fringe, we'll be exploring Ape Canyon, the site of an infamous attack that took place involving Bigfoots and miners in 1924. We'll be exploring and discussing the events that transpired leading up to the infamous attack, as well as giving our analysis and conclusion on such incident. Join us for this special Halloween edition of the Venomous Fringe. You're listening to the Venomous Fringe. Join us as we sit down and talk about the macabre of our mysterious world. From Sasquatch to Dogmen to Mothman to ghosts and demons, follow us as we discuss the mysterious unknown entities and anomalies that impact our own world. I'm your host, Chris Fringe, and join me with my co-host Sensei and gatekeeper Ryan Tremblay as we sit down and explore into the unknown. You're listening to the Venomous Fringe.
All right. Sit back, grab your drink, rip the knob off.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and you're listening to The Venomous Fringe. I'm your host, Chris Fringe, tonight joined by the gatekeeper himself, Ryan Tremblay. Good evening, Ryan. How are you, my guy?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. You know, I'm smelling the brand new air. It's a brand new decade, a brand new year, and the atmosphere is just as clear as ever. I mean, it's a brand new time to be alive, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'll be straight. I mean, this is going to be 11 days since we have done an episode. I kind of feel like I've gotten off the couch finally. And here we are, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Happy New Year. This is our first of several episodes of 2020 of the Venomous Fringe. And this is going to be a very interesting topic we're talking this evening. We're talking Ape Canyon, which is probably one of the most notorious Bigfoot encounters in recent, or at least to be exact, in the early 20th century. So Ape Canyon, Ryan. Ape Canyon is a very huge hotspot. At one point was, but still to this day, I mean, crazy region.
I think it could be still.
It shares a very interesting narrow area too. I mean, it's right on the southeast end of a giant mountain, dude. A giant mountain.
Oh yes.
Notoriously, folks, for a lot of people out there, we're going to be talking a little bit in just a bit tonight about Ape Canyon and the story, but a lot of the area in this place is just it's basically Ape Canyon is a part of the Strato volcano, which is basically what you would call something of a volcanic atmosphere. Notoriously, in the 80s, there was a huge eruption at this place, but 56 years prior to that, though, was a huge notorious incident involving a Bigfoot encounter, and involving some very interesting Bigfoot-like activity, if I might add. So we're going to be getting into those bits and pieces this evening, but of course, though, folks, before we go any further, like I said, I'm very glad to be here tonight. We're doing 2020. This is 2020, a very interesting year for the Venomous Fringe. I mean, Ryan, it's 2020. It's an even year, a very strange year, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. Expect some very big things in 2020.
Oh, I think so too. A lot of big things coming in small packages, and then it's locked and loaded guns already. Man, I can't believe it. You know, 2020. It's a phenomenal year. I think it's going to be a good year for cryptids. I mean, hopefully, or as some can call the cryptics. But we're going to call them cryptids because we like cryptids. I mean, Ryan, I like cryptids, don't you?
Oh, I love cryptids. Not so much for cryptics, man. Cryptics kind of scare me.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, if I wanted to be cryptic, I would have been cryptic with somebody special instead of going ahead and being cryptic about a Bigfoot going into the bathroom in the morning in the lake. You know, but personally, yeah, so 2020, brand new year, folks. I do apologize for the delay on uploads. It's been a pretty busy time. Busy time in general, just for a lot of miscellaneous things. But folks, we're here. We're locked and loaded. Gears are ready. Get your bread and potatoes ready. We're all set and ready to go because Venomous Fringe is about ready to talk some Ape Canyon. But before we do, folks, if you guys would like to get in contact with me, if you guys would like to submit a report, if you guys would like to talk Bigfoot, Dogman, Paranormal Ghost, Yo-Yos, and Sparkle Pugs, folks, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. I'll leave a link down below. If you guys are interested and if you guys are feeling confident in joining a couple social media links, folks, we have the Venomous Fringe Cryptids and Paranormal Group official on Facebook. If you are a Facebook user and you are a cryptid enthusiast and you watch my show and you would like to engage with me on social media, now is the opportunity because me and the gatekeeper and sensei are all here negotiating, talking, and discussing everything cryptid. Feel free to join that Facebook group, folks. And if you guys would like to get in contact with us through Discord, you can reach us at Discord. I'll leave a link down below, another social media outlet. And if you guys are interested and would like to help contribute to the show by any means necessary, I'll leave a PayPal link down below that you guys can donate to. With all that being said, let's get ready. We're about to explore the volcanic remains in the most mysterious place in the majority of the southeast region of Mount St. Helens, Ape Canyon. So, Ape Canyon, it's got its name, ironically, for this notorious incident that took place in 1924. I think I've already spoiled it, so I apologize, folks. But, Ryan, as far back as you can remember, man, I mean, this story, Ape Canyon, I mean, what is it that I think is just such one of the most biggest stories in Bigfoot history? You know?
There's a number of things that are just so fascinating about this particular one. You know, just the way they describe certain incidents that happened before the actual attack. You know, if you're actually an actual researcher and you actually want to look into this and get some good information, there's so many things they describe, from the clapping of leather gloved hands to, you know, sound of a drum deep within the earth. It really gives a lot of clues as to what Sasquatch might very well be.
And I think it should also be important to make mention that, like, I mean, this incident took place in 1924. So back then, a lot of how many of the folk who were around in that time period describe things is totally different and more liquefied than it is today, because sounding of leather gloves going off in the woods of it being a Sasquatch could be no different than how something is banging on a tree, you know. And I'm not trying to say that's exactly what happened. I'm just simply giving an example. But I mean, you know, you mentioned it. You know, you hear the previous situations before this notorious attack took place. It was just a huge array of things that just really took off. I mean, besides just hearing sounds, I mean, these guys were feeling very uncomfortable vibes, which felt being watched. They also found footprints too in the area that were kind of just like, they didn't see it as regular bear tracks or anything. They didn't see anything as nothing native in that area, more along the margin of something big.
Right. Well, when you find 19-inch long tracks, you're going to know that's not a bear. Especially with the human quality to it, when it has the 5 digits like a man would have, you will have to know that's not a bear.
Now, preferably, too, I mean, everybody would be under the intake that if it's not a bear and it has a human-like stance to it, then if it's human, then what makes it human? But at the same time, it's not like it's saying that there's a local gorilla out and loose or a chimpanzee running around and has those 19-inch kickers on. That would, of course, match the description. But I mean, even for that time period, too, you have people who they see things like that, they're spooked by it, they don't know what it is, but then they go ahead and they try to dive into it with some sort of logical sense, but really don't necessarily know because of what it is. Because I think you can say that prior to, of course, in 43 years later, no one would know what Bigfoot really would be until the Patterson-Gilman film. And for 1924 to be, first of all, one of the earlier years in history of the 20th century, and then to not talk about this. I mean, people actually too. There's newspapers that came forward about this. There's newspapers that will be showcasing in the slides, folks, articles in relation to the incident. But I mean, this was a very wild case. People were genuinely, these guys in Ape Canyon, as they call it back then, though, were very terrified of something here.
Yeah, as they should have been. I mean, that whole incident right there, the night they had to go through, that would be absolutely terrifying.
I can imagine how the reactions would have been, you know, just to sit there and go about it. But I want to talk a little bit beforehand, before we get into the actual reports and stuff. I want to talk a little bit about Ape Canyon, just to have some people understand what we're dealing with here as a hotspot. Ape Canyon is a gorge alongside the edge of the Plains of Abraham on the southeast bend of Mount St. Helens in Washington. Now, for those people out there who aren't necessarily familiar with Mount St. Helens and do not know too much about the environmental structure of it, it is an active stratovolcano that is located in Skamania County, Washington, in the Pacific Northwest region of the U.S. It has an altitude, or at least a elevation, of almost 8,400 estimate, and that's 2,549 meters. And the reason why I'm bringing up this right now is the principle that on the southeast bend where Ape Canyon's located, which is not too small in elevation, the gorge itself narrows at 8 feet, which is 2.5, and that's pretty damn high. Now, in 1980, Mount St. Helens was heavily impacted by this eruption that started and then a week later erupted like crazy. And Ape Canyon was heavily impacted by this. And, you know, this place to this day, even though that a lot of it doesn't look as what it was back then, the impact of where this place is, it does ring a bell. It's pretty huge. And I think for this story, you know, Ape Canyon has a lot of history behind it. It's also, too, if I might mention, the incident has also had a lot of some Native American lore behind it, preferably because Mount St. Helens has a lot of Native American influence, preferably being called, and I apologize if I butcher it, the La Telata, primarily for its backstory, I guess you could say. But going beforehand into the Ape Canyon story, Ryan, you know, modern day discussion of Bigfoot talks about encounters, talks about small bits and pieces, but for Ape Canyon, man, this is a very well detailed story that just feels like it's taken from an action movie.
Oh, absolutely, it does. I mean, I think it inspired a lot of the action movies because Fred Beck was just so complete with the details. You know, if he made that up, then he took a lot of time to make it up, but his story didn't change from when he told it.
Negative. You know, he actually had a lot of it's funny because, like, you know, this guy, this Fred Beck guy, you know, he was part of the incident, and he was actually, he saw what happened as it went. But, you know, prior to this incident, you know, he was just a miner like everybody else.
Yeah.
He and along with these other guys were just basically going out and exploring and just living off of the early days of course, the good old days of prohibition, and just going about and just directly making money in North America. And this incident, because he didn't come forward with this until about, I think, a few weeks before the Patterson Gilman film was shown to public. So this was this is pretty coincidental in time, because he had told the story was originally written by his son in '67, September 27th, 1967. And I don't want to get sidetracked, but basically, you know, Fred Beck, basic miner, him and these guys were going out, and they were just, you know, in the mining business, and they happened to be around the area of Mount St. Helens. And they had been prospecting for 6 years in the Mount St. Helens and Lewis River area of Southwest Washington. And from time to time, as I've mentioned, they had came across some pretty large tracks around the creek beds and springs. Now, Ryan, you know, you had also mentioned that there had been some other things that they had ran into, or at least I had heard. You mentioned the gloves, some of the sounds sounded like leather gloves, the claps and whatnot. I mean, typical Bigfoot-like behavior. I mean, what would be the rather strange statistic? I mean, to intimidate a bunch of people.
Well, if you stop and think about it, that's actually kind of natural simian behavior. The leather glove clapping behavior, I would think that's similar to a gorilla pounding its chest to show it that's territory.
Right, and I agree with that. I think that makes perfect sense too. I mean, it's a very understanding topic, and also too, if I might add, a nice form of a warning, I guess you could say. Something large, something massive, threatening, and showcasing that you're on my territory.
That could be also the drum-like sound they heard too. Maybe that was a warning of sorts.
Because, you know, when I look at the story, it seems like Fred Beck and his guys were just basically just hiking alongside, prospecting during the gold rush era. And, you know, these guys were 2 miles east of Mount St. Helens near the Deep Canyon, and, you know, they had just been doing their own thing. Now, interestingly enough, Fred had made mention in the story about one of these guys who had been always pretty apprehensive about going out and about because of the tracks. You know, it makes you wonder that the way that these creatures kind of go about when they are in territories, they don't want nobody to see them, but they will leave things behind to make someone kind of scratch their head and not want to go out and explore.
Right. That could be an intimidation tactic, though.
Well, that's what I'm kind of going about. I mean, would you feel that, let's just say something like that obviously can't control the fact that they don't have a pair of shoes, so they obviously leave tracks. But I mean, you could definitely, and we've seen this before in dogman cases. We've seen it before in lizardman cases. We've also seen it before in reports of goatmen and other cryptids. But even, and especially Bigfoot, I mean, when people run across a 15, 20-inch print, right, or even more less than that, you're going to be taken aback by it, because it's one thing when you have a bear print, because you're known to bear, because you know what a bear is. But when you go ahead and when you look at a print that's the size of Michael Jordan's foot times 10, you definitely have something here that really is going to take you aback, and you would feel intimidated. And this guy in the story reportedly was pretty apprehensive, and he was pretty feared, I guess you could say, because one of the tracks, as mentioned, was 19 inches long. That's a pretty big ass track.
Oh yeah, Hank, the friend of Fred, was definitely apprehensive about it all. I mean, he was a good hunter and a woodsman as well. So when he saw those footprints, he was very reluctant to even go out.
And it should even go on to say that in the middle of July, the incident happened. They had basically gotten what they got at the gold mine. So it's like they decided to go ahead and just have one little night, go back to the cabin, and Fred had I believe his teeth were bothering.
Yeah, he had a nagging toothache,
and he was very, I guess you could say, injured or whatever, just didn't want to feel like doing anything. And then the story from there really starts to get interesting, because then at that point, Hank had actually heard noises throughout the evening in a week's duration, like you had mentioned, the shrill, peculiar whistling. A very common tactic that's been talked about in Bigfoot reports of people who've heard that whistling effect that they manifest. Now, preferably too, I mean, I guess besides talking about this in general, I mean, for such peculiar whistling, I mean, a large predator of that nature wanting to just go ahead and showcasing its intimidation tactics, or you just feel that it's trying to lure?
I think that was an intimidation display without actually showing themselves physically, because they did realize the dangers. So I think whistling was kind of letting them know, okay, we're here and you shouldn't be here. So we're going to make these sounds in the hopes that you're going to go away.
And that
nobody or nothing wants a direct physical conflict unless they have to have it.
Right. And nobody can afford the conflict if they be outnumbered, if anything is less. And at this point, what were you going to say?
Even in large numbers, you really want a physical confrontation because you know you're going to have losses.
Oh, no doubt. They don't even have to bring guns, too.
Right.
That's the thing I don't get about people who want to go out and try to shoot one of these things, because it's like you can bring a gun, but then when you kill one, you piss off the others, and then it just becomes, all it takes is for them just to grab you, rip the gun out of your hand, and then rip you next, and then it's endgame.
Yeah, exactly that. It's a suicide run.
And this story really does feel like a suicide run. I mean, we're only just about 10% into it, but I mean, it really does get interesting.
It gets very, very interesting.
So then following this one, Hank had asked Fred to accompany him to the spring. That's about 100 yards to the cabin where they were stationed at. And they went to go ahead and get some water and suggested that they take rifles. And they walked to the spring, and then Hank had yelled and raised his rifle, and at the instant, Fred had seen what appeared to be a hairy creature. And and that he was about 100 yards away and on the other side of the little canyon, standing by a pine tree. He goes on to say that it had dodged behind the tree and it poked its head out from side to side to the tree. And at the same time, Hank had fired a shot at it. And he could see the bark fly out of the tree, and from each of his 3 shots, Someone could say that that was quite a bit of a distance, in which it could be very much so to see the bark fly, but Fred had claimed to have seen it. And then next, the creature that Fred had looked and observed had been about 7 feet tall with blackish brown hair, disappeared from their view for the short period of time, but then saw it running fast and upright about 200 yards down the little canyon. Fred had shot it 3 times before it disappeared from view. Now, you got 2 guys here that are going to a spring just to get water, and about a few yards away, they see this hairy hominid. And Hank, at this point, was pretty apprehensive and was not going to take any chances, and decided to go ahead and do what he felt was best to annihilate or at least take out a large predator. And it's a very complex situation, you know, because on one end you have fear, and then on the other end you have a situation that you can't really take for granted because this thing could kill me. And but this is 1924, so back then I think fear was more of a major influence than it is now. But I mean, even Fred mentions in the story, you know, he saw a bark fly, he fired rounds, and this thing was still moving. This thing went down the hill into the little canyon, and then again, Fred had fired a few shots of his own before it vanished at a plain sight. Like, what kind of incident such as that would definitely, I mean, for Bigfoot-like behavior, it definitely will set off a retaliation spark.
Oh yeah, definitely. And that could have been a way to make them waste their ammo as well. I'm surprised that didn't occur to them.
Well, you know what, too? It's funny that you mentioned that because I feel that Hank's instincts were pretty much so the case of somebody who had that adrenaline rush, that idea that, look, this thing's large, I have to do whatever I need to do, take no chances, as I mentioned, and just shoot at it. But then when it goes down the canyon, I guess Fred himself was spooked because he realized that this thing isn't dying, and he just fires again. For all they know, at first it could have been an escaped chimpanzee.
Right. Well, I'm pretty sure as it was walking on 2 legs, they realized this isn't a chimpanzee.
Right, but
you know, just when fear takes over, you have that adrenaline rush, and I think all logic goes out the window, and you're just going to do what you have to do to survive. It doesn't really matter what the cost is for the animal anyway.
Exactly, it's survival of the fittest, no less.
Right. It's understandable, but sometimes you have to question, you know, when does the logic come into play?
Exactly, and that's kind of the thing. And that's why when you mentioned about them, like, you know, the way for a tactic for them not to use their ammo, they can run out of ammo shells. It's a very good tactic because there could have been ones from behind them waiting. And
exactly.
It's a very easy way. One distracts while the others stealth up behind. It's typical scout stealth 101.
Right. And it would have worked for their advantage easily.
And how many times have we heard Bigfoot-like reports of them running in pairs and how they can pull off that, even in dogman cases?
Basically every report you read.
Exactly. So, going upon this, though, the story follows. Fred and Hank had taken the water back to the cabin and explained the affair to the rest of the crew. They were all in agreement, including Hank, to go home the next morning as it would be dark before they can go get the car. They agreed that it would be unsound to be caught by darkness on the way out. Nightfall had found them in the pine log cabin and built the cabin themselves. They had made it very sturdy. It stood for years afterward and was visited by many sightseers until, of course, it was burned to the ground. The circumstances of the fire, however, were unknown. And I just want to be point blank real quick to some folks who are listening in. I'm reading this through the original testimony, so I try my best here not to necessarily put it in past context or current context. I'm reading it as if it was from a typical judge-like narrative. And that is, of course, by third-person party. Going on, in the cabin, there was this large bunk bed, and it was about in which 2 could sleep feet to feet. Fred and the rest were sleeping on the pine burrows to the floor, and on one end of the cabin there was a nice safe fireplace fashioned out with rocks. No windows in the cabin at all. Darkness found everything in the cabin. Everybody had settled down for the time being, welcome to bed, fell asleep, and about midnight, everyone in the camp was awoken. Hank, who was sleeping on the floor, was yelling and kicking. But the noise that had awakened everyone was a tremendous thud against the cabin wall. Some of the chinking had been knocked loose from between the logs and had fallen across Hank's chest. He had his rifle in his hand and was waving it back and forth as he kicked and yelled. Now, this is where the action starts to get in, Ryan. This is where things start to get juicy. You have these guys just about basically falling asleep, and then there's this large thud that comes across the cabin wall, and there is something that kicks loose and falls across Hank that I don't think injures him or anything, but just kind of swells him up a little bit. And this is the first thing instant that they're under attack. And I mean, Ryan, it really sets up the foundation of territorial retaliation.
Absolutely, yes. It actually seemed like the Sasquatch waited for nightfall. They somehow knew the men would be starting to fall asleep at that time and more relaxed, so they coordinated their attack until then.
And mind you, too, man, these creatures aren't dumb. I don't think Bigfoot are stupid. I don't think dogmen are stupid. I think that all of these cryptids have smart intelligence to them to where they know when a human being is going to do this, or they know when it's the right time to do that. They have that intelligence meter, I think.
Oh, definitely. They would have to just to survive out there.
Imagine what they would do all the time. They probably can outsmart and use infrasound against other animals. I mean.
So, well, you have some known animals that can actually use infrasound as well.
Elephant being one.
Big cats as well.
Yeah, big cats as well. I mean, I don't think every cryptid can use infrasound. Maybe some can. But, I mean, I think for right now we can just go by hypotheticals and say, well, it can do that. But it's believable, if so, to an extent, depending on the evidence put on the table. But as it goes down, Fred had helped get the chinking off of Hank as he jumped to his feet, and then they heard a great pile commotion outside. It sounded like a great number of feet trampling and rattling over a pile of unused shakes. Everybody had grabbed their weapons, and Hank squinted through the space left by the chinking. By actual count, there was about 3 of the creatures together at one time, but it sounded like there were many more. Now, the start of the famous attack. For this attack, most accounts tell of the giant boulders being hurled against the cabin, and some say that it even fell through the roof. But this was not quite the case. There were very large rocks around in the area. It is true that many smaller ones were hurled at the cabin, but they did not break through the roof, but hit with a bang and rolled off. Some did fall through the shimmy in the fireplace. Some accounts state that Fred, myself, and all were hit and struck by a rock and knocked unconscious. Those reports turn out to be inaccurate. The only time Fred had shot the guns along with the crew that night was when the creatures were attacking the cabin. When they were quiet down for a few minutes, they would stop shooting. Fred told the rest of the party that maybe if they had seen what we were shooting at, that when they were attacked, they might realize that we were only defending ourselves. Fred could have had clear shots of them through the opening left by the chinking, and that they chose to shoot. They did shoot, and however, when they climbed up onto the roof, they had shot round after round through the roof. They had the brace of the fluid locked door with a long pole taken from the bunk bed. The creatures were pushing against it through the whole door and vibrated from the impact. Fred and his crew responded by firing many more rounds through the door. They pushed against the walls of the cabin as if trying to push the cabin over. But this incident was pretty much an impossibility, as previously stated that the cabin was sturdy, made building. Hank and Fred did most of the shooting. The rest of the party crowded to the far end of the cabin, guns in their hands. One had a pistol, which is still in Fred's possession, as written testimony. The others have clutched their rifles. They seemed stunned and incredulous. So Ryan, I mean, what do you think? I mean, this is a so far the infamous story. You have the incident, you have the party here, you have these giant rocks being thrown at the cabin, and now elevates to them actually being close to the cabin, trying to put the cabin, knock it down. What are your thoughts on this, man?
Exciting so far, isn't it? It's definitely one of the more intense encounters you're going to hear about out there. But you can see the tactic kind of forming up there with the Sasquatch. You know, forming up and attacking the cabin like that, they're making them shoot at targets they can't even see. That shows a high intelligence right there. It's actually impressive.
And that's something I think that's a little overlooked in the story is that you have a case here where they're easily being able to go ahead and actually, like, despite the fact not shooting at they have no idea what, they're still shooting at whatever they can to defend themselves, but they're not even hitting them. And they can't because it's in the dark and they didn't have any headlamps. I think the only light they had was the fireplace, but the fireplace is on a down level where you can't even see light that can illuminate so bright to where they can get a good round. And plus, there was no windows. They were basically shooting at the sky for all we know. And that's
they're shooting.
Yeah. And it's a very, it's pretty compelling though, so for the story. I mean, and this is just the beginning too. I mean, there's a lot of things that happens next. Following that incident, the attack had continued for the remainder of the evening, with only short intervals between. The most profound and frightening experience that occurred was when one of the creatures being close to the cabin reached an arm through the chinking space and seized one of the axes by the handle. Before the thing could pull the axe out, Fred swiftly turned the head of the axe upright so that it could get caught on the logs. At the same time, Hank shot, barely missing Fred's hand. The creature let go, and Fred pulled the handle back in and put the axe in a safe place. So we talk about how Bigfoots, right, could easily pick up rocks as demonstrated in the story. And then, of course, we talk about how they can pick up weaponry, such as melees. They can probably pick up machetes. They can pick up axes. This incident, of course, we talk about this creature going inside almost basically an arm's reach of grabbing this axe, and Hank taking a shot at it just to make sure that it stays away. That's some pretty frightening storytelling right there.
Absolutely, it is. And I actually have to question this part. It's kind of twofold. Did the Sasquatch actually know what the axe was used for, or was that a distraction method?
You know, it's weird because necessarily when you're looking through the report, it doesn't necessarily discuss or go any further besides what it tried to do. To be quite frank, though, I think that these creatures, even for 1924, were as intelligent. I mean, obviously, we talked about how they could be so intelligent because of how they were able to brilliantly succeed in distracting these guys, catching them off guard, being asleep at night, and trying to raid out their cabin. However, the only thing that they weren't smart at, however, was that they didn't have enough artillery, I think, to accomplish what they wanted to do because of how shooty the cabin was. But at the same time, I mean, they did do a lot of damage. I mean, they were able to injure a couple of them. They were also able, I mean, like the axe incident. But if it knew what it was doing intentionally, though, with the axe, I feel that it just kind of just saw a weapon. It felt a weapon. It felt like it could be a weapon, and they could probably use it if they were able to get away with it. Personally, I think they could use a weapon like that. Can a Bigfoot? I'm not going to sound science fiction type here, but I don't think a Bigfoot necessarily would probably be able to use a handgun. It could. It could. Could it be able to use a melee weapon though? I think so, because a melee weapon, you don't have to. You just got to use force with a melee. You don't have to like pull a trigger, a task that's so simply done with your index finger. But my point being is, I felt that if it were the case, I mean, to answer your question, I feel that if that was the case, it would have easily just felt it as a weapon, because that's me. Like, let's just say, for example, somebody is in a damsel in distress situation, and your only alternative is to just kind of, I guess you could say, like, you want to find something that'd be sharp to help. And long story short, you feel something. It feels like something sharp, something they can help out with. to that Bigfoot, it probably felt that exact same occurrence. But I could be wrong. It's just a hypothetical.
Sounds reasonable to me.
I think so.
If the situation, is convenient for them or for it.
It's a very terrifying instance, I will say.
Oh, absolutely, yes. I wouldn't want to be in that.
I would sure as hell not want to be as well. It's a very scary situation, to be honest with you. But to further go about the story, because now we're at the bits and pieces. It's like a roller coaster ride.
It is, yes.
And the interesting thing about this, it was humorous according to what was written by Fred, or said by Fred to be exact, but it kind of could make sense. Hank apparently sang like a lullaby, "If you leave us alone, we'll leave you alone, and we'll all go home in the morning." And he did not do it to be humorous, but for Hank was dead serious and sang under the impression that the mountain devils, as he called them, might understand and go away. Which is a pretty cool little tactic, don't you think, Ryan?
I could see that working, actually. If you assume they were animals, if you talk in a certain tone, because animals understand tone more than they understand words. So if you're saying something in a certain tone, such as you're singing a lullaby, then maybe you'll give that impression, hey, I don't really mean you any harm, go away. So I could see what he was doing there. That's actually pretty smart.
And it works on both ends. You have intelligence coming from the animals, you have intelligence coming from the humans. But it does make sense because, it seems like he was kind of just at this point fed up, and he was just like, leave us alone, we'll leave you alone, we'll all go home in the morning. And, maybe that understanding will get the creature to kind of get a basic, like, okay, we've done what we did, they'll be gone in the morning, we'll watch them, they're gone, it is what it is, and then schneid. So it makes perfect sense. I feel that that tactic could probably work if communication is playing its parlays right in this type of situation. It's a very scary, though, type situation, if I might add. Let's be honest, Ryan. Imagine being in the cabin and then that happens. Terrifying.
I don't know if I'd ever want to be in that situation, to be honest with you. I would love to see a Sasquatch up close and personal, but not like that.
I would not want to have giant rocks being flung at a cabin where I can get killed. Especially with the fact that these things could, the rocks they were being, he describes them briefly, but these are just big ass rocks, dude. These things could easily just, within an instant, just knock somebody out or just kill someone. I'm sure that it's like a small giant rock. It's almost equivalent to like a rock. It's like a piece of rock on a wall, and you just take a chunk of it out and just throw it. And when you throw it on the ground and when you watch it smash to a million pieces, yeah, that's what happens.
Worse, that could kill anybody.
Literally.
Yeah.
These guys got away lucky almost, I will admit.
They certainly did.
The attack had ended just before daylight, and just as soon as Fred, they were all sure that it was light enough to see, they all came cautiously out of the cabin. Not long before, Fred had seen one of the ape-like creatures standing over 80 yards away near the edge of Ape Canyon. Fred had shot 3 times and topped over the cliff down to the gorge, some 500 feet below. Then Hank said that we should get out of there as soon as possible, and not bother to pack our supplies or equipment out after all. As he goes on to say, and I quote, "It's better to lose them than our lives." We were all, as I quote, all only glad to agree. Fred had brought out only the wage that he could get to our pack sacks. Fred left, along with the crew, $200 in supplies, powder, and drilling equipment behind. Fred tried to persuade everyone not to relate to the happenings to anyone. They all agreed, but Hank soon let the cat out of the bag, and they all made their way to Spirit Lake, and Hank went into the ranger station. I told the ranger earlier about the tracks, and the ranger had replied, "Let me know if you find out what they are." That was just what Hank had done, to the puzzlement of the ranger. So basically, this incident, after this, Fred fires a few rounds into this one, kills it apparently, and that right there was, I'll be appropriate, but that was a very, very manly cojones thing to do after you just basically almost got tumbled and bludgeoned to death by rocks, you take out one of the own, either or. It's very freaky, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have to think, though, that might have been a really poor decision in a way, too.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. I mean, I felt that. I mean, personally, if that was me, I would not want to do that. I don't want to attract things that would kill me furthermore.
No, me neither. You know, shooting one, it was bad enough when you shot at one. Now, shooting one, oh, wow. They're about to be incurred big time.
It's a very frightening incident. And,
oh, yeah. And then some.
Fred, I mean, I got to say, for these guys, I mean, they got lucky. All of them. All of them got lucky. And, you know, because of this incident, you know, it would be many years from there where reporters would say, was it true? And from the Longview Daily News, which we'll get into in just a second, I mean, Ape Canyon, man. So far, this story is just so, it's interesting, it's complex, it's just nuts. And I can't find a better word for it. It's like something out of a movie, dude.
Yeah, it plays out like a movie.
Who would ever think that a bunch of miners would have a very freaky evening with a bunch of Bigfoot? It makes sense. Miners have reported seeing things a long time. Most weirdest of things.
Oh, yeah, they have.
Then to see this, I mean, damn. Like, that's a very heavy thing.
Yeah, imagine living after that, though. I mean, you'd be afraid of everything after you saw something like that.
And mind you, too, that this is 1924, so this is a different time period where, of course, belief on cryptids was almost as equivalent to taking your grandmother to the prom. And it's a very terrifying incident. I'm going to be 100% honest with you, because it's for 1924, reports of ridicule, reports of anything like this would just be so intense. And furthermore, the legend of the Ape-Men stuff in Mount St. Helens, of course, goes on to continue the basis. There were Portland groups in 1964 of two visited the region reporting the sighting of the monsters, described them as almost 7 to 10 feet tall and hairy in either white or beige color. There were, of course, two, at one point, 3 individuals in a car on the lonely forest road. They said they'd seen one of the creatures when it flashed across its headlight beams of their car near the wilderness area, which includes such places as Ape Canyon. So there were furthermore reports in '64, and I think that also helped bring his story to come forward. But we're going to get into some of his testimonies and claims in just a bit. I also want to talk about, are you familiar with the Indian legends of the area?
Some of them I am, yes.
Okay, well, now, in some of the other talks and context of the story, forestry employees had investigated many reports of strange creatures. According to Indian legend, the apes were the ferocious Selachuk Indians, a band of renegades, much like the giant apes in appearance, who lived like wild animals in the secluded caves of the Cascades. Have you heard about that specific breed of Indian, that type?
Yes, I have.
What is your intake on them? What's your opinion?
You know, I have to wonder if they came about with some kind of hybridization, or if it was just mere exaggeration. I don't want to sound like a fake by saying that, though. So, because that does sound kind of, I don't know.
It's very touchy, because, you know, who knows?
It's a very touchy subject. You don't want to say the wrong thing, but at the same time, you want to touch on every possibility so you can explore those avenues.
What were you going to say?
It could be some kind of hybridization. It very well could be, but then again, it could also be exaggeration, you know? So, I don't know.
The Selachuk Indians of the renegade band, they call themselves ferocious giant apes. Ferocious. If the case, and you're all right, we should take out every possibility, and we should, because it's really what we should personally believe and what we should understand out of this. So, yeah, I agree. there is some very interesting context to that, I think.
Hey.
And if that is the case, but at the same time, though, you want to go from it in the flesh and blood stance and just be like, well, these were just Bigfoots just defending their territory. Bigfoot
Right.
just didn't want humans to interfere with them. But really, the humans in the story seem to have drawn first blood by firing at them.
Mm-hmm.
And then that became territorial retaliation, as I call it, in which these creatures had done what they had to do to defend themselves from these guys because, God forbid, one of them would have killed one of them, which, ironically, it does happen.
Oh, yeah.
It's like bits and pieces to this tragedy. It gets even worse than it already is. So, yeah, that's a pretty mind-boggling situation. But overall, though, that's basically a lot of the interest, a lot of the stories. It's almost
something interesting to keep in mind with this whole Ape Canyon thing is, the discovery of mountain gorillas was still relatively new at the time. Here we are in 1924, and gorillas were discovered in 1902. So the whole thing about apes wouldn't be so widespread just yet. Yeah, that's literally a 22 years difference.
Exactly, and to think that this was just kind of the foundations.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, it's very, it's just strange, almost. It's very strange, but it leaves it leaves a huge open door, though, for possible theory of understanding of what they are. You know, what they could be down the road and whatnot.
That's why it's such a fascinating story. It's just all the details and the way they're described and their mannerisms and the attack itself. It just leaves a lot to question and theorize about. It's so fascinating. You really believe with this.
And it's even scarier to think that this incident, too, was the foundation for a lot of modern-day Bigfoot stories of hearing people hearing screams, hearing things being thrown at them at a cabin or a house.
Right.
You know, one of my favorite Bigfoot stories, even though that the incident is probably a little tragic, but a little interesting at the same time, is the incident involving the 911 call involving the guy. I think it was in Oregon, or I think it was in Washington. And he had called the police telling them that there was a giant creature on his, he was outside, and that his sentry light came on and it just ran across the yard, and that he was looking at it. He was calling the police. And you know what that story, you know what that report is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But
yeah, describe the when he called, he had to try to describe it best he could. All he could say was wearing all black.
Exactly. It was all dressed in black.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, that's the scary part about that. You know, and it really does make your mind think a little bit. You know.
Try to picture that. You know, if you're home alone somewhere and your security light kicks on, and suddenly you see this 7, 8, or even 9 foot tall thing all in black staring right at you, it's going to be absolutely terrifying. Your heart's just going to race, and wow.
It'll be a very freaky incident, no doubt. Something that would truly, definitely just stir up the numbers. Not to go about and switch gears, but real quick, I mean, you know, Fred Beck had did a lot of Q&As, and a lot of his beliefs over the years have left people a little mixed with them, but I want to take it from a scientific standpoint, too, before we conclude the show. A lot of his opinion on stuff was pretty vague. A lot of the things, too, of his circumstances with UFOs and whatnot. I don't want to get into too much of that, but I want to talk about a few of the cryptid questions he was given. A few of them being, you know, he was asked once about the purpose could the abominable snowmen have from existing. What's its purpose? How can they fit in the plan of things? His response to this, and I quote, "Sometimes that question is asked all about life, and more particularly about life other than human. When we speak of the purpose, we usually think of ourselves, and I think the main purpose lies in the beings of themselves. There are a part of life, though different, and that we know that life to be won by our 5 senses. I believe that their main purpose is a desire to rise up higher and to be something better. If this is the case, then the life can be identified with the general progression of all life. I am convinced by my own experiences and of many accounts that I have heard from others they are very curious creatures. I think that if we've had not shot at them, they would have left us alone. I think it possible that the curiosity is an instinct, or such, of a higher consciousness, possibly foreshadowing their coming into human co-consciousness and on another cycle of life. My advice to anybody who happens to see one is to be calm and walk away, if not on foot. Offer no threat of force, and I'm convinced no harm will come to you. I think that response should be preached more in the field of research, personally, because that's basically the most accurate way of going about when you're doing research.
Oh, indeed. I mean, Mr. Beck gave one of the best possible answers, really. That was a pearl of wisdom right there.
And it's just so true, though. The possible existence, what their birth, their purpose, whether it's to coexist with humanity or it's just to live their life on their own like bears, deer, and other wild animals in our nature.
I think they're just there to exist. I mean, they don't have to coexist with humans. That's a rule that humans made up. You know, they don't have to follow human rules.
No, they don't. They don't have to do any of that.
To think so, it's arrogance. Let's be honest. It is human arrogance to think that every living thing has to follow our laws.
It's I think, to be honest, it really does send off the vibes. It sends off the correction that there are some things out there that we cannot explain thoroughly, that there are things that we ourselves need to adapt and understand more. And that's for his testimony for that answer in 1967, for that time period in the Bronze Age of the 20th century. It's very vivid, very truthful, I think.
And stop and think about it. You know, man still can't explain himself. So how can we expect ourselves to actually answer why these things are alive?
Oh, yes, very much so. And he definitely does have a very interesting, vivid mindset.
A rare mindset at that.
I think so too. You know, a lot of his theories, a lot of his thought processes have been put out into the pasture. A lot of people felt divided because of his opinion on dimensions and whatnot. You know, it sounds very much so like it's something out of the Twilight Zone. I mean, I will leave a link for everybody to view later on each platform if you guys are interested in, of course, reading the full article. But I mean, he definitely had a lot of things. His opinion was very jug-handled between difference of views. I feel that he personally, after that incident, I don't think he had a good he had a good explanation on things, but I don't think it was fully there to transgress how he felt truly about these creatures. You know, because he did. It was like 1924. The formation foreground with 8 development, 8 discovery. It's still being developed. No one knew about it as much, you know. So for him at that age and at that time in 1924, how else do you go about it? How else do you see it? How else do you look at it? How else do you your mind now becomes boggled with theory. But at this time too, there wasn't enough resources back then to validate his claims because it wasn't there, unfortunately, at that time period.
Exactly right.
A few of the other answers I will go and look at real quick is that for the abominable snowman, whether it's a Screamance or it's Bigfoots or whatnot, he had a very vivid mindset. Of course, just degrading what it could be, whether it's UFO, whether it's flesh and blood. But one thing I will say about him is that he definitely did have a thick skin in order to tell the story, to live the story, to survive the story, and did what he had to do to defend from these giant ape-like creatures that were terrorizing the canyon at the time of his initial gold rush. So, very interesting case. Ape Canyon, ladies and gentlemen, the incident reported notoriously of a bunch of miners versus Bigfoots. And if that isn't the beautiful marketing of a sexy sci-fi movie, I do not know what is. But what I will say is this. I will give out my final testimony on this, but I'm not going to give my opinion just yet. Ryan, for what we've talked about, Ape Canyon, what is your thoughts, closing arguments, your hypothetical thesis? What do you think? What is this whole story as one to you?
Oh, honestly, this is probably a great example of a learning experience with a Sasquatch species of what to do and what not to do. You know, violence only begets violence, especially in this case. You know, and by shooting one and retreating quickly afterwards, that was probably the smartest decision they made. You know, you don't want to stick around after you've killed one of their own. Who knows what would have happened to those men if they stayed around that night? Could you imagine?
I can imagine that you know, if they had spent the day, that they would have been killed.
Oh, they definitely would have. I mean, they shot at one, and look what happened as a result. Now, killing one, oh wow, that would have been an endless torment for them. And I am really grateful that they survived and they were able to tell the story and hand it down to our generation. You know, it's a great platform for us to start to learn on.
No doubt. It's a very special one too, no less. My final conclusion, though, my final testimony will be this. I believe that there are creatures out there that we cannot explain. I also believe that this incident is a perfect representation, as you made mention, of the do's and what not to do's, the situation bearing of Bigfoots, and of course, life lessons you can learn. Now, in conclusion, I believe that this incident did happen, and I believe that this incident is very notorious for its recognized reasons. And it's still a very interesting tale to this day. Ryan, I want to thank you for bringing this to my attention and sharing the story again. A very good story, very good time as well. And I will say it's always great talking to you, Ryan. So I want to thank you for doing the show tonight as well.
Oh, my pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to conclude the show, but before we do go, I want to thank all of the amazing Fringeaholics for coming on the show, listening to us. Folks, whether you listen to this through YouTube, whether you've listened to this through iTunes, Spotify, or any other podcast outlet streaming platform, I want to thank you, and so does Ryan, for listening in. Now, folks, as I made mention earlier on the show, if you guys would like to get in contact with me, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. If you guys would like to join a couple Facebook and social media platforms, folks, feel free to join the Venomous Fringe Cryptids and Paranormal Group official, and feel free to join our Discord server. Ladies and gentlemen, with all that being said, my name is Chris Fringe, and I'm joined by Ryan Tremblay. Folks, you have a fantastic evening.
Glad to help out there, Cat. Try to help out. I try to help out everybody. Griffin. Well, Fleming Griffin has a head of a hawk or an eagle. It's part lion. It has like the lion's body, lion legs, but it's got wings like an eagle and a head like an eagle. Yeah, you're right there, Ghost. So, Ryan, have you ever thought about going to Ape Canyon? You always been intrigued? Yeah, Griffin is a mythical being. That's the problem. I'm sitting there looking at that going, bro, I'm going to go to Ape Canyon. I just don't know where in the hell it's at. Hey, I catch up with you and go to Ape Canyon, by God. All righty. God, I forgot shit. I need one more thing. I need 2 more subscribers. Oh, I set a goal this weekend for 850 subs. I'm at 848. Anybody out there listening, yet sub to the channel? You like the content? I sure wish you would sub to my channel. Them subs really wouldn't make it worth my while for the long hours I pull running the channel, trying to keep good content out there. Let's see. We gotta find us something new. Hey. Yeah. Hey, wherever Chris is at, Chris, you got a good show there with the Venomous Friends. You and Ryan Trombley make one hell of an awesome good channel. Yeah. Anybody out there, hope you'll check out the Venomous Friends that cover cryptids, Lizard Man, Dog Man, Honey Island Swamp Monster, Mothman, Jersey Devil, Bigfoot, Dogman, Googway. All right, Dogman, sir. Here we go. Ahead and watch this one.
What?
All right, everybody. We got a biggie coming from the Venomous Friends. It's gonna run about 3 hours. Hell yeah, y'all make a good team there, Ryan. I was looking away from the channel, so anybody said anything and I missed it, I'm sorry. Anybody need to take a restroom break, grab a beer, a Coke, whatever it is that suits your fancy. Give y'all a little bit, give a break before you start the next one. Ooh, give me a hole. Hey, where the Bigfoot roll. Hey, and Allie wants to run out and play. My God. Hey, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and Allie don't get ticks on any day. My God. Oh, I wish I had some goddamn Reese's right now. Hey. Oh. I'm not tired either. No. We got time. Oh, the cat getting me hot. My God. I better stop before I get in trouble. Let's get this channel shit. Yep. All right, y'all. That's it. You eat the Reese's. My God. There's a Klowns, Paranormal and Cryptids Investigations. Hope y'all had an excellent weekend. A great Easter. Hope tomorrow's a better day for you. We'll give a shout out to the truck drivers, emergency responders, doctors, nurses, our servicemen and women overseas. God bless y'all. Oh, righty. Let's start up the next show. If you can't prove that, cat, by God. Oh, all righty. With the show. We'll get this one go for about 3 hours. That way I'll make sure I don't get in trouble with cat. By God. Hold on. Some reason or other, I'm thinking of Ted Nugent's song Cat Scratch Fever, but I'm shutting up now. By God. So anyway, It's the Dogman Demon Attacking Dog Eyewitnesses House on live stream, courtesy of the Venomous Friends. Uh, Host, it's Chris, Cyrus96 on Twitter, and Ron Trombley 18 on Twitter. I'm gonna drop the channel. I'll link in the text below. And let's roll. By God.
Legs, ever get tired of working for a living? Every damn day. But I've got a nasty addiction.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Venomous Fringe. We are live. It is midnight by me, approximately 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And a lot of you guys are either watching DDoS's stream, or you're coming from a totally different stream, or you're just getting notified now that I'm live. Good evening, folks. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you all here. I'm glad to be interacting with all of you guys once again. Wonderful people once more. And I'm very glad to speak to you guys as a holy one once more. I'm so happy to have you all here. You gotta excuse me real quick. I'm still getting over the pollen allergy, so if I'm coughing there and there, my strongest apologies. But I just want to go ahead. I wanted to do this show for a few reasons. Number one is this was an unplanned show. I didn't think about doing it, but there was a comment that really got me nagged and very, I would say upset, but just very annoyed. And I want to just get something off my chest real quick. And it's in reference to the stream I did on Friday evening involving the live stream chat. Because I feel like I've been attacked almost for almost allowing something like that to happen. And I've spoken to each of my moderators about this. And I want to just get this off my chest, but I'm going to let it slide real quick. I just want to thank everyone for coming into the stream tonight and watching the show. I'm glad to have you all here. And I'm glad to be interacting with you guys as one. And once more, guys, I'm just so happy to have you all aboard and enjoying this lovely stream. So, a few things. On Friday evening, I was doing an interview with an individual by the name of Charles Urban. Now, Charles, of course, his discussion, his opinion, very well documented. I think Charles is probably one of the most intelligent individuals I've ever interviewed before, because his mind is so nice and outgoing. You know, it's not like it's one of those things where it's closed-minded intel, but we're getting something out of it. So I want to thank Charles again for coming on the show, coming on live, and of course discussing his views and stuff, because I feel it's very important in what we're here to do for the field of research. And, you know, again, folks, the thing with me is that I very much so have a very huge interest with people and how I do my shows. And one of the things that bothered me in a sense was that I had taken a look at this live chat, and apparently there was a conflict with a commenter, and it just got nasty. And I want to just come out here and say, first and foremost, I do strongly apologize for a lot of what went down on that stream, that chat. That isn't how I do my show. This show isn't about conflict. This isn't about drama. I'm not here to stir the pot and do what they call the infamous shit stirring thing, where people will simply start conflict. And it's not like my moderators were here to do anything bad. This was a situation that had to be diffused. I saw it from both ends, and I spoke to all of them, and this is it. And I'm going to put it to bed. And if any of you guys felt that the stream, the chat, and all that, the moderators was terrible and it was very unprofessional, I do strongly apologize. But we're not going to do that. That's not what we're here for. This is about data. This is about research. This is about figuring out what is out there in this field, what a Sasquatch is, what a dogman is. It's not about, oh, you're a bully, you're awful, oh, I hate you, I'm unsubscribing from your show because you have people here that like to stir the pot. And I got all these emails about that. And to me, I was genuinely hurt by it because I'm not a bad person, okay? There are people out there who will try to put me out there as someone bad, like everybody else. But that's the beauty of what social media is. That's the beauty of what this field sometimes is about. is if someone doesn't like this person, we're going to rip him out there and make him look like a bad guy because that's our culture, okay? And I'm not saying this in a scumbag way, because that's not my purpose here. I'm just simply getting this off my chest because I feel very insulted by it. I feel very hurt by it. I feel that I wasn't given the chance to explain, and this is what the result is. This isn't what it's about, folks. This is about research. You know, I just got done watching Dee's live stream. And, you know, it's such a beautiful stream of how, what is dynamic and what is put out there. And Dee, I mean, listen, I don't really talk to Dee as much. And let me tell you something. Dee is probably one of the most inspiring people I've spoken to and I've looked upon as researcher because Dee is on point. He is a smart individual, and I respect what Dee does. And while we are here and what he's looking for is data, that's the exact thing I'm after too, and that is simply data. So to get negative emails that I apparently like to stir the pot and that apparently I'm a bully because I let my moderators go and wreck all hell, to me, it's just not fair to me because I didn't know what was going on. I was doing the interview. I was more focused interviewing the individual who was behind the Skype microphone about this. And that's what it's all about. So I do apologize if some people found it to be insulting, that what happened in the live stream, that wasn't my fault, okay? And the administrator who was behind all that, he apologized for it, and he made up for it. And I want to thank you all who are showing the support because I greatly need that right now because I literally was thinking to myself, oh, I guess I'm a bad guy. You know, and that's not what I'm about. I'm a researcher. First of all, I'm a very young researcher, okay? Number one, no one doesn't know, a lot of people that I know personally don't know I do this stuff because I keep it that way. I don't need the ridicule because I live an everyday life. I go to work, I do a show, and that's what it's all about. Yeah, X-Men, I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong. I strongly do apologize. But thank you for the kind words. Julie, I know you wrote some kind words as well. Thank you, Julie Salvation. I want to thank you guys, John, Kevin. I want to thank you all. Bjorn Busey's in the chat. Shout out to Bjorn as well. I hope I said your name, or Bjorn. Is it the Paris term? But I do apologize if everyone felt insulted by that. But I'm not here to stir the pot. And apparently there's word being spread that I do. And I want to know more about this word. Because to me, I like to clear the air on things. I'm not here for drama. I'm here for research and data. And you all deserve to know what the data is. And to me, as someone, and this isn't even about views, this isn't about subscribers, this isn't even about recognition, because there are people out there who are like, oh, we want to get more views, we want to get more subscribers. But it's not about that, it's about data. I stand at 8,900 estimate of subscribers. And I personally, you guys have found my show either from Dee's show, Josh's show, or Vic's show. And I can't thank you all for giving me the chance to listen to me babble, put on a microphone set, and talk about this stuff. I thank you for that. I just have to get this off my chest because I just find it completely insulting to me that I'm being attacked for something that I had no control over. But personally, again, my apologies, and this won't happen again. And if it does, I will certainly put in some new tourism law, that's what they say. But with that being said, folks, tonight I want to do a brief show because, you know, I actually have a very interesting announcement for everybody, too. I really do enjoy something that really has interested me is we have a Discord. Now, I don't know if any of you guys know too much about Discord too much, or if you're brand new to it. I'm throwing a link in right now for you guys. But a Discord we've got going on here is basically I'm finding a new way to interact with all of you, the subscribers and the fans of the show. I want to interact with you, get your own opinions on the Dogman phenomenon, on the Sasquatch phenomenon, the paranormal. Hey, Athena. I'm so sorry about your anxiety. I have bad anxiety too, and I hope you feel better. I'm going to send you some positives, all right? Some prayers and positives. So you got it. All right? I really hope you feel better. And of course, Athena, thank you for tuning in to the show tonight. Hello, Joey Grimes. Thank you, Grimes, for the kind words. Yeah, but I mean, seriously though, I mean, I really do appreciate all your support, and we have a Discord open if you guys want to join the chat. And of course, we have a lot of tabs from the community chat to Cryptid Talk. And I want to talk to you guys about something too, because you got something interesting going on. I was speaking with one of my other administrators or my moderators who does the moderation here, and we were speaking on Discord for about maybe 2.5 hours last night, talking about this footage of this dog man behind a tree. Now, not the one involving in New York with the kids. This is a totally different one. This took place in Ontario, Canada, back in December of last year. I'm going to be doing a breakdown of that video. That video is just so interesting to me because I really like what's being put into this video, because there's some very unknown things that have caught my attention. One of the things that caught my attention was it's just the way it runs, the way it's staring at the camera. We see eye shine, we see teeth, and it just fascinates me to an extent. Hello, Daryl. I hope you're having a good time tonight. I hope everyone tuning into the stream, the 43 watchers, I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope you guys are coming in, enjoying it. We're 10 minutes in. It's now 42. Oh, man, I guess I'm not bad. Let's see if we can get some more people in here, guys. Let's see if we get this thing shared. Let's see if we get some likes going on here, guys. We have a very interesting hour. A very interesting hour popping up here. Link you up. I certainly will. I'm going to throw you guys 2 links, actually. The link for that. We're also going to throw the link for the Discord chat, because if you guys really do want to sit there and talk and we want to get things going in the Discord, there's a Discord link. I'd love to have you all here. I'd love to have you guys interact. Love to have you guys aboard the friendship. And of course, guys, even on Discord, there's no bullying. There's no conflict. We all respect each other's opinions. We're all here to have a good time. We're all here to learn. And I think that's the most important thing that I think is missing out in this field, is that I think there's more shit talking than there is actual research. And I'm not going to get into any of that, but I'm just saying, and I do apologize, excuse my language, but I feel that's the only way to put it. Because, you know, this is all about data. And what I've been doing for the past, I think almost about a year now, well, not a year, about for the past half a year, is just simply been putting together these state episodes and just trying to collect all the data that's possible. And there's so much more to it, guys. I wouldn't even be surprised if I don't finish this states and international country discussion for almost 2 to 3 years. No, I'm just kidding. Almost 2 years, because I try to upload an episode of the state every week, as well as an interview, and as well as something that's totally miscellaneous, like Here Tonight, late night talk show. And, you know, that's the thing with me that just kind of stands out, is that doing these type of shows is, I like to talk and interact with people, and talking about cryptids and paranormal, it's so incredible, because we have such a great community here, and I feel that there's not enough data, and I feel there's a lot of conflict, and there's just no need for it. And I'm simply here to just not just talk data, but also to simply spread the vibes that, you know, we're all here for the same thing, and that's what it matters to, you know. And that's why I kind of just wanted to go live and just explain some things, and, you know, to put an end to it, and to sit here and just talk about cryptids and paranormal, getting back on topic. That's what's important right now. Joey Hayes was over with D. You poached my ear. Well, thank you, Joey. I'm glad that my show can poach your ear. I really hope that, I would never hope your ear gets poached, though, ever. But again, I mean, I respect D. D's a brilliant researcher. I love, D's probably one of my favorites, besides Vic and Josh, and of course, the greats of Jody Cook and whatnot. All these great guys who are out there, and, you know, even doing shows like this. You see, my big investment right now is to buy a drone. I want to buy a drone to simply live stream out in the field. Now, I'm not saying that I can't live stream on the show. I can do that out in the field, but I want to try to stream it where we can get a good glimpse of the environment, and also lower the drone down to see where we could see a lot of the activity. And there's a lot of activity by me that has that, and I'd love to share it with everybody. Shadow Wolf. Hey, Shadow, how are you doing? I wasn't able to catch Friday's show, but what I've seen, I haven't seen anything bad about you. Well, I appreciate that, Shadow. I really do. But again, I only just wanted to put this out there just to go ahead and just talk about it, get it off my chest, because I got a lot of negative emails over the weekend about it. And I was like, I wasn't even involved with it. I was simply just talking to a guest. Robert Salaz. Hey, Rob. Last night, I woke up to a loud bang outside my house in Lubbock, Texas. I could sense that awful feeling you get when something evil is around. I couldn't get the nerve to go outside and check. How did that sound? Was it? How close was it to you, Rob? I'm sorry you had to deal with that, man. Totally my condolences. I get that nausea feeling when I feel the negative vibes popping at me, and sometimes I might pull out a prayer or two just to bless me to make sure that I'm clean. I'm not toxic in reference to any negative spirits or anything like that, because you never may know what that could be. You know how that can affect somebody. But at the same time, I hope everything is okay, Rob. I mean, is this making news or anything? You said you found tracks around my house. What kind of tracks were they? Were they did they look like your normal human track? Was it canine tracks? Was it regular squash tracks, which were pretty bigger than compared to average human feet? I'm curious, Rob. I want to hear more. But I'm glad that everything's okay. I hope you're feeling better, my friend. The Cussin Kentuckian. Hey, Cussin. I just saw you in the DDoS's chat. Nice. How are you? Drone with a thermal camera in wintertime. Someone needs to do that. That's what I'm trying to do, actually. I want to buy a nice drone that could be available and to go out there and see if we can catch something on this drone. I want to film it at not only just during the day, but at night. The nighttime where all the creatures of the night are out in the woods, and I want to see if we can find something. It's tough because a lot of those drones, they cost over $1,000, and that's why I've been trying to kind of build it up, because I really want to go out there and I want to get something out there that could just get the film of what we're looking at. Because how could it be, right? What if we can get a Dogman or a Bigfoot on film with a drone? There were reports of a Bigfoot knocking down a drone, but I want to get a nice drone of nice where we can film and record a Dogman possibly or a Sasquatch on film. If we can get that, that's groundbreaking evidence right there. Because to be honest with you, I mean, let's be fair here. If we can do that, right? I'm going to be honest. The thing is that to get that out there, that's groundbreaking material, and I would be in possession of that, and I would give full permission for researchers and video analysts to take a look at it. Full permission. There's no credited domain when it comes to research like that. That's data. That's possibly data, and I would love to share it. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I want to do. But, and yeah, you mentioned about the government would not like that. And of course they wouldn't. But I don't think, but I've been told very interesting things about my channel that's been being watched and followed by apparently Big Brother. And that's great. And a big shout out to them, by the way. So I'm not here to, I'm not here to simply post video footage and say, okay, this is my footage, no one else can take it. I want everyone, even if Dee was to simply look at the footage and say, hey, Chris, can I take a look at that? And say, hey, absolutely. Because that's my big goal. I want to get a drone. I want to film out in the field. I want to see what we can find. Because it's important. Now, there might be a few nights that may go by and say, well, there's deer, there's nothing there. But to have a drone, sit back at my chair on my monitor and just watch this drone fly around in the woods at night, that's awesome stuff. The only problem would be is if this drone would be in a very suspicious situation, which would result in a possible compromise. But I mean, it's still something to try out. I mean, some of you guys in the chat are like, "Oh, it sounds good. It sounds very good." And I think it sounds like a good concept. I think. John Doe goes, "I honestly believe the government will eventually stop caring whether people become aware of some cryptids." Well, John, I'm sorry, I just said your name wrong. John, to be honest with you, I feel that that's kind of already somewhat happening because a lot of the shows like my show, Dee's show, even Josh's show, are touching base in environments where there's a lot, you can't really cover it up anymore. Look at Ocala National Park, for example. Because Ocala National Park has a big situation going on right now where there's a Sasquatch research team out there looking for Bigfoot, clearly. And I just got done receiving reports of more dogmen and Bigfoot activity in Ocala. There was a report in 2009 involving a dogman peeking his head through the bush, scared a guy by Lake Eaton. And there was another report in 2004 involving a Sasquatch peeking its head behind a tree before manifesting itself right around the Small Springs Center. So there's a lot going on in Ocala. So I think that they are aware of what's going on. But I just don't know how they can cram up almost 1 billion believers in the world, in the U.S. combined. You know, like that's just, to me, that's just something out there that it really boggles me, because how can you shut down almost 1 billion believers and not think that, oh yeah, social media, you can't just shut it down? They know that we talk about this. It's the fact of how we keep it. Julie, you say, I think with a further increase in sightings, there's nothing really that can be done anymore. And that's exactly right. I've narrowed it down to 50% past sightings and 50% present sightings. Now, what I mean by that is that I feel that we've had a lot of reports back in the back in the day, maybe from like the 1800s through present, maybe longer than that, from the 1700s, and they're just all former testimony being brought to the table now. And then we have the current reports that are being processed nowadays, which are bad. But I think the biggest problem when it comes to testimony and retrieving data is, of course, making sure it's marked and seeing how far it goes, how much of a connection we can make with it. But I believe that too, Julia. Eventually, with all the sightings and the increase in the national park, I mean, look at Ocala, like I said, and then LBL is another one. The amount of people who are going out there to look for these things is incredible, and you know, that's one of those things that just basically it's fun, and and I say it in such a weird context, but the point is that you can't hide this stuff forever. You know, you just can't. I wonder how this would evolve and finally publicly known. I wonder myself, Ruben. By the way, how are you doing tonight, sir? Robert goes, I have a basement and I can hear something banging around down there. Is this currently right now, Robert? I mean, what's going on? I mean, I hope everything's okay. Please be safe. I don't want anything to happen to you, sir. Hello, Daryl. Hello, May. Good evening. I hope you guys are having a fantastic evening, or should I say good morning? It's good morning by May. It's interesting. It's already 12 o'clock by May. But I hope you all, good morning, and everybody, good evening. Hope you all are doing great. Hello, May. Hello, Daryl. Yeah, Joey, it's incredible. The Paranormal Roundtable episode 3, one of my favorite episodes with Josh and Sal. And by the way, guys, go take a look at Josh and Sal. Paranormal Roundtable, very good channel. Very good channel, filled with content, not just dogman and cryptid related, but also paranormal, which is, of course, the name of the show, right? But such a great channel. Big shout out to Josh Turner, another good individual in this field who is doing the right thing. And I like Josh so much. Josh is a very good guy, and you know what? He can see this now or maybe never, but Josh, I respect the hell out of you, my friend. M. Dane goes, I have seen 3 awesome videos that prove Bigfoot, and each it vanishes off into the net. One Bigfoot walked right over the people while videotaping. Was this the Memorial Day footage? Not the Memorial Day, but the Bigfoot on the hill, Dane? I know which one you're talking about. Ryan goes, it's going to be a mixed bag for me when the day of knowledge comes upon us. The cryptids add sense to the mystique, knowing of which of them exist and will take that away to a degree. There's a lot of cover-up, a lot of scarecrows, as I call it scarecrows in the field of science sometimes when it comes to research on cryptids, because I think a lot of scientists, a lot of hardcore scientists out there want to actually put out a form that says cryptids do exist, but it's tough because you got to remember too, these guys are working for government facilities where they need to also keep their testimonies almost on par. And to sit there and say that they have hair that has canine involved, from canine half man and half beast, that to me, that would really cost them a lot. But I feel there is a lot of scientists out there who are interested in doing that. Hey Karen, hello, how are you? Carson goes, speaking of hotspots around the LBL area, any thoughts on Montgomery Bell State? Tennessee. I'm actually going to be covering that Kentuckian on my Tennessee episode this week. So please, I would love to hear. I'm going to be posting that, and I hope you hear and watch that. So I got some interesting stories for you, my friend. May goes, "Hey, Venomous Fringe, I have paranormal stories or others emails you. Could you do a show about it?" Absolutely, May. With your permission, I would love to tell your paranormal stories unless you want to come on the show and interview, and I can interview you. It's up to you. But, I mean, I'd love to share your stories if you want me just to share it to you secondhand. With your permission, of course. Natural causes. I'm not. The only creature I've heard that's had somewhat of a connection towards natural causes, Robert, is the Mothman, and the Mothman isn't necessarily responsible for it. It's almost like he's a monger of warning or a monger of fear, where he's here to warn us, as I call it. But I don't think they can cause natural causes, and if they do, I'm surprised. Is there new monsters in Austin, Texas? Adam, the only one I know of is, of course, of the werewolves that have been running around, the dogmen and whatnot. And that's the only real new one I know of. I don't know of anything in reference to anything else in Austin, Texas. Right now, I'm throwing an email for you, May, if you want to just copy and paste it, and you can reach me at that email. And please feel free at any time. I'll respond no more than under 12 hours tops. So feel free when you're ready. What common cryptids are found in Idaho? Well, Idaho. Let me look it up because it's a mixed bowl. Some they say some they say different. And I don't want to sit here and say, oh, Idaho, doesn't have a lot, because they do. But in Idaho, from what's been reported, mostly there's reports of the Bear Lake Monster, which is almost like a sister or a brother of the Loch Ness or Champ. The Bear Lake Monster reported to be this giant-looking reptilian beast. The Bear Lake, also the Caribbean of the Rockies, is almost 109 square miles of clear, cold weather that crosses the borders of Idaho and Utah. Surrounded by mountains and golf courses, Bear Lake is a popular spot for fishing and jet skiing and snow sports. Reports of the Bear Lake Monster first surfaced in the 1868 edition of Salt Lake City, Utah Desert News, when the newspaper published numerous sightings of the monster by the locals. Does anybody here know of anything about that in Idaho? Responding to I forgot your name. I apologize. Your comment, who reported, but the Bear Lake Monster, reportedly, is one of the most topics in Idaho besides Dogman. Jake goes, what about Missouri? Let's see what we got in Missouri. Missouri's another one. Missouri. Pretty interesting accounts that could possibly happen in Missouri. The space penguins being one, which it sounds as comical as it sounds. Apparently, there's been reports of giant creatures that look like these little penguins, but they're evil penguins. They're called the space penguins. I have no clue how to even go any further with that. It sounds like something out of the Ridley Scott movie. Then there's also Moma the Missouri Monster, which is the giant-looking creature that resembles the. It kind of reminds me of the one creature that was first reported is the Falk Monster, but it's a larger hybrid, very hairy man. It has a hybrid mixture of like the skunk ape, I guess you could say. Will there be a show detailing the Wahilas of the Headless Valley? I could do that, Ryan. This show is not just Dogman. I want to open this show more towards other cryptids, but it's up to you guys. I mean, I want to do the show on everything, but I just feel it's appropriate. to just touch base on everything. So that's called Cryptids and Paranormal. Hello, Angelo. Good evening, wherever you're at, my friend. Are you kidding me? Kidding me to what, MD? I'm curious. Maybe I've misguided. Ampoon Nieta, is Mothman is in the same category as Dogman and Bigfoot? Well, it's a cryptid, if that's what you're asking. But if it's the same thing, like a creature of that with flesh and blood, I don't think so. This is just my opinion, by the way, folks. I believe that the Mothman is a supernatural being. I don't think it's at all a creature of a flesh and blood or a government experiment gone wrong. I think this is a supernatural creature. And I think it's the fact being of the omen and the anomalies that it possesses between the creature being sighted during the duration of Point Pleasant, West Virginia in 66 and 67, with all the UFO reports, the cattle mutilations, the men in black. Why were the men in black warning people to leave the properties, leave roads and places at night because of something going on there? Why were these guys in suits approaching Point Pleasant? There's definitely a paranormal connection to it, but that's my 2 cents on that. You're hearing banging noises in your backyard, Robert. Rob, what is going on in your location? Robert, if you can please send me an email and hopefully everything's okay. What is going on? I want you to, hopefully we can keep on with this because this is very interesting to me. Robert, positives and prayers. I hope everything's okay, my friend. Have you heard of mountain giants, John Doe goes? Yes, I have, and they're very interesting, and I want to do an episode on them, but I also want to see if I can do this episode in a very catching way. In other words, I want to see if I can make the episode that is based upon mountain giants, but I want to do it with a panel, because I feel that I don't have the best information on in regards to mountain giants, because I'm only familiarizing myself still with just Dogman and Sasquatch and other cryptids, but I would love to do an episode on mountain giants, by the way. The giant penguins, Dane, yeah, giant penguins. And I don't understand it either, but yeah, it is. I'll throw you guys links if you. I kid you not. This is a real thing in Missouri, apparently. I have. You know what's interesting, Adam? Thank you for the kind words, by the way. It's interesting because I'm starting to post more because I just love contributing and posting because I think it's incredible. I love to do a lot interacting with not just the subscribers and of course, obviously, that talking about you guys, but it's just fun. I love talking about cryptids and paranormal. It's just how it is, you know? I wouldn't be here if I wasn't, I wouldn't be doing it or saying it if I wasn't interested, you know? I would love to do an episode on the Men in Black, but I don't know how to go about it. I would want to get a paranormal researcher on it too, because the Men in Black is a very interesting case. The Men in Black, of course, I have John Keel's The Mothman Prophecies, and he told a story about how MIB walked into a local diner in Point Pleasant, and he was so fascinated by this steak that he had ordered that he was simply just staring at it, and the waitress approaches him and says, it's in John Keel's book. He simply says, you know, he doesn't say a single word, but she says, oh, do you need help with it? And then she just cuts the knife for him, and he's just so intrigued by it. He looks at the fork, and he's fascinated by the fork. Now, that doesn't sound like regular, natural, human-like behavior, now does it? It's interesting to me how that kind of plays out, but I would love to do a show on the MIB. I would love to do a show on the mountain giants because that is interesting. Antarctica has some interesting mysteries too. Very interesting mysteries. One of you guys mentioned Brazil, and Brazil, there is a report of the El Lobazón, or the El Hombre Lobo, or Lobo, which for some of you guys out there in Spanish may not know as the werewolf, but there is some interesting stuff that is out there in Brazil right now involving werewolf-like creatures roaming, and it's very frightening. And South America, with the amount of dark magic it has, is incredible. But dogmen are no joke in South America. They're there. Brazil, I can't wait to do a Dog Man international discussion on Brazil because it's great. Some people think the mother of all bombs was deployed to wipe out giants. If that were the case, then I want to know that the mother of all bombs has been conceived since the early times because mountain giants, I think, they're there. It would cause a huge uprising, if you ask me. Sir Itchy Balls. That's a very interesting name. Have you got reports of dogmen in the UK from I'm from the UK and been to the moors a couple weeks back. I had an encounter with one, not sure if it saw us, but it was eating something then jumped over. Sir, Itchy Balls. First of all, man, I'm just going to call you Sir Itchy because I just find your name to be funny, but I feel like I'm being a big you-know-what just calling your name like that. But the moors, like, are you talking about, like, similar to the American Werewolf in London moors? Like Yorkshire moors? Or is this somewhere else in the UK? And if you want to talk about it, please feel free to send me an email at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. I'll leave you guys an email to get in contact with in the chat. Because that's pretty cool. You saw this thing and it was eating something, and how far away from you were it? I'm curious. I like hearing things like this, and obviously people who come in to the chat, it's very cool to look out. Scotland, okay. So yeah, I'll definitely, if you want to send me an email, man, here is an email. You guys can reach me at that. Anybody out there, I'll throw the email one more time. Because I'd love to, if you guys want to get in contact with me, if you guys want to talk, feel free, go right ahead. I'm always about and about. We also got a Discord, guys. The Discord, if you guys want to get a hold of me, also there. Discord link being inbound right now. Feel free to get in contact with me if you wish. The reason so many don't believe in cryptids is because they believe the lies that the world is overpopulated. Fly over the United States in a small plane and look how much open land there is. That's actually true, because I remember when I took a plane to go from New Jersey all the way to Florida, and you'd be amazed at how much flat land I passed by between Virginia, West Virginia, the Carolinas, and of course going inbound passing Mississippi. You would be surprised how much flat land there is. There's a lot of unknown. Captain Stover, you say, what state am I in? I'm currently stationed in up northern Pennsylvania. I'm out there now for finishing up finals. So shows how much the youth I am, I guess you could say. But that's pretty interesting. Robert, you say you smell wet dog. Robert, can I ask you a question? What is your perimeter? Do you have any searchlights? Do you have anything out in your perimeter right now that you can give me information on? I recommend to stay indoors at all costs, Robert. Please do not go out there and risk anything. Marco, hey Marco, thank you for the kind words, buddy. Kevin, thank you. It's nice, right? My major, I work in engineering. Engineering. Tough profession, but tell you what, engineering is pretty cool. Robert, please, I'd recommend, as what May has mentioned too, is just to pray. Your dogs, what is the situation? What is out there right now? Do you see anything? Do you have any unnerving signs? But I would write out a prayer. If we can get a prayer going in the chat for Robert, please. Can we please get that going? Because if this is what's going on here, this is pretty interesting. Rob, yeah, no, seriously, let's get it. We can get a prayer going, and this is that's interesting how this is happening on my stream right now. Robert, I'm going to put you in my prayers, man. I hope everyone else too puts you in your prayers. Please, please stay safe. If you have any questions, we're right here in the stream. We're here for you. And I know that sounds like it's terrible, that we're almost like a youth center where we don't really know too much, but the most we can do. We are exactly, Cosmic. That's exactly what we're here for. We're here to help you. We're here to make sure that you're in your name when we pray for you. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily that smart, but thank you for the kind words, man. But yeah, seriously though, Rob, throwing in my prayers.
All right. Yeah, I'm back.
Sir Itchy goes 12 feet away, not 20. 12 foot away, not 20. Yeah, that's interesting.
That's
though.
a good thought.
Sir, if you want to get in contact with me, venomousfringe@gmail.com. If you want to talk about it some more, if you feel comfortable talking about it here, it's up to you. I'm an engineer for a large hotel chain. Nice, Ruben. Yeah, engineering is a pretty good profession. I don't know how it would apply to the Dogman community or the cryptid community, but yeah, that's pretty interesting though. I think everybody who's an engineer, it takes a lot of practice. But yeah, no, thank you, Ruben. I like that. Yeah, but seriously though, guys, for everybody tuning in right now, we have some interesting information being processed involving a guy out there in our chat who's hearing these loud bangs, and there appears to be something going on his property. So we're going to throw in some. We're going to throw in some prayers. May, just doing a big prayer. May, God bless you. Seriously, God bless you. Everybody in this chain right now, come on. We get some prayers going for Rob. We want to make sure Robert's safe. And we want to make sure that Robert's okay. Because Robert, we don't want to lose nothing ever to have happen to nobody, and we don't want that to go down. Everyone right now, we're going to throw a nice prayer for Rob because I hope everything's okay. This is incredible stuff right here. For some reason, many reports when you invoke the name of Jesus Christ, these cryptids back away. There's something into it. There's something about it, James. And thank you, James, for the kind words. I really do appreciate that. James, I strongly do appreciate that. And of course, thank you for your support and your research, by the way, James. I'm a huge admirer of what you do and what you contribute. And as for Rob, I mean, I'm just hoping everything is okay. M. Dane goes, Robert says they're in his basement. Yeah, there's reports of something going on in his basement. But Rob, please be careful. If you feel it's in the house, just get out. That sounds awful to say for some people out there as someone who's a researcher and a show host, but safety comes first, folks. Look, I'm not going to put someone in danger, but if there's activity going on someone's property right now and I'm only through a show, the most I can do is just recommend. Seriously. But the prayers, we're going to keep throwing prayers, and hopefully, Rob, you're okay. And Robert, if you need anything, feel free to contact me. Feel free. But yeah, I mean, honestly though, I'll be extremely fair with you guys. If there was a dogman in my house, I would get the hell out of there, okay? And I'm going to tell you why. First of all, I don't know how this creature's mentality is going to be towards me. And secondly, my life. If this thing were to come at me and I wasn't ready, what would happen, you know? Why is it in my house to begin with? But seriously though, and Robert hasn't been contributing to the stream, so I'm hoping that everything's okay. But in my opinion, as much as it may sound poor and sour, if there was a dogman in my property, more importantly in my house, I would get out of there. Because my life would come at matters first. I would get my family out of there if that was the big case. But if I was at my house home alone, it would be very scary. You would just have to come up with a quick strategy and figure it out. Robert, okay, so you're okay. I appreciate all the prayers, Rob. I'm glad you're okay. And I don't mean run in a sense of like, okay, I'm just going to run out of the house, but I would leave the house is what I'm trying to get at here. I'm not trying to say physically run because if this thing were to catch you, you know, it would chase after you. But again, you know, doing a show like this and then having activity happen is incredible. But at the same time, your life matters. And we don't want nothing bad to happen. But I'm hoping the prayers are helping because that's something right there. This is pretty interesting how this is going on as we're doing the stream. Rob, if I was at your property, I'd be there in a heartbeat. But that's interesting. Between the bangs that you heard prior the night before and now this, something tells me there's some activity going on your property, my friend. Making loads of noise is a good defense. The banging is pretty interesting. But at the same time, wouldn't that also upset them? That's something that to me just catches my eye a little bit. Maria goes, when I was younger, my basement had spirits and it scared the crap out of me and other family. As we got older and believed in God and good spirits, all the scary things stopped. There's some weird connection, and I mean it in a good way with weird, when you hear all these noises and you hear all this activity and you pray, and it just runs it down. That's incredible. But as long as the praying helped you, Maria, and made you and your family stronger, that's what matters. Ryan said too much noise might come off as a challenge. That's what I was thinking too. Wouldn't that make a dog man angrier, or whatever's in this household angrier? I don't even know if it's in this guy's house. If he says it's in the basement, but I don't know. I wish I was there to see what's going on, because this is pretty crazy. But Robert, if you can, please provide us an update as soon as possible. This is incredible stuff right here. But if it's in the basement, how did it get into the basement? Did it go through did it break the glass door? Did it break the glass cellular? I wouldn't probably want to bang on it though, because I would feel that this would probably upset the dog. You know what I mean? And these creatures are very intelligent creatures, by the way. When I was talking to one of my other administrators the other night, Sensei, when I was talking with him, we had mentioned about how a lot of the frequencies of noise and how they are as a culture is very dim because of the amount of evidence put out there and the connection of the mystic fright they have. There's something about it. There's something that is just freaky, you know? And that's something. But my recommendation, though, is to see if you can get out of the house, Rob, if it's that bad, and if there's something down there, if there's noise, if you're smelling wet dog, check on your pets. See if your pets are out there, they're scared, but what's going on necessarily? I want to know, because hell, I might even keep up with this show all night. I mean, who knows? This might be one of those shows, guys, that I might stay up in until I find the right updates. Lubbock, Texas. Students like invoking bad spirits as a joke, but don't close the doors they open, so demons run free around here. Do you believe that this is a demon, Robert, or do you believe that this is a dog man or a creature in your household? Karen goes, put as many lights on as possible. Wouldn't the lights kind of get them angry, though? I could be wrong, but that's very, that's interesting. This is interesting how this is going down. I'm just so amazed by this. Would the, I'm gonna need, Starbucks. Honestly, I like Starbucks, but their coffee, I prefer Wawa coffee. Now, a lot of you guys probably don't know what Wawa coffee is, because some of you guys, a lot of you are probably all over the U.S., and Wawas are not all over the U.S. It's not domestically a franchise that's seen all throughout the U.S., but Wawa coffee is great, so is Quick Check coffee. So yeah, Starbucks, I might need Starbucks, but there's a Starbucks closed, but there's a Wawa open right now. But Robert, please, I hope you're okay. I hope you're safe. Please keep us updated. The most I can say is that you're in my prayers and my thoughts, and I'm sending you positives right now, my friend. Because this is pretty heavy. Venomous Fringe, Shadow Wolf goes, what do you think about the destroyed campsite at Big Thicket? Heard that it was staged, and I heard it wasn't. Well, Big Thicket is one of those places that there's so much gossip about it, but there's very little intel to say for sure what we're looking at here. And if it's one of those things where it happened, I would want to know more about the area, because it reminds me of LBL. If there was a creature that did damage, and if there was a thing that was fabricated, I would love to see what's going on. But I'm going to have to be 50-50 on that. I might do a show on that. I'm going to have to do a show on that. But I'll get back to you on that. Hello, Pine. How are you doing tonight, sir? It's great to have you on the stream. Sergio knows love you some Wawa coffee. I love Wawa coffee. It's delicious. But I would love to be there right now with Robert and his situation. Hi, Venomous Fringe, San Antonio, Texas. Love your show. Hey, greetings from San Antonio. Hey, San Antonio, thank you. Thank you, Isaac. And John Flapone, hey, man, big fan over here in Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, man, thank you so much for the kind words, Isaac and John, respectively. Thank you, guys, for your support. But, yeah, Robert, please, please stay safe. Please stick to the prayers. Please be cautious. But do not do anything that would provoke you to get you into any danger. That's not our purpose here. We just want to help you out, and we want to make sure you're in good hands. And that's the whole purpose. Pine, what's going on with Robert is that there's some mysterious activity happening around his perimeter, and there's apparently possibly some activity in his basement. We don't know for sure what the full result of it is, but we only know what we're getting as activity, and we're just sending in prayers. We're making sure that he's okay. And it's incredible. Sergio, Venomous Fringe, you got me to get ready to investigate Ocala. Oh, Ocala is a very interesting region in Florida, isn't it? But the forest is the biggest and most important fascination. I like it. And to me, you know, it's one of those things that just stands out the most. And Ocala is just so crazy. It's so incredible. I do apologize for the brief mute real quick. My Discord, I had an individual just send me a message through the Discord, and I'm just trying to multitask like crazy here. And I do apologize, folks. It's crazy, right? You have, once you open up one social media link and you open up another, you got the whole world staring at you, right? But yeah, guys, I do have a Discord. If you are interested, feel free to join. This is the link I'm sending into the stream right now. If you guys do want to join, it's a very cool thing. The purpose of this Discord is to interact with other people, but also break down data and what research is all about. I want to interact with that amount of people, the amount of team. And that's what it's all about. That's the reason why I'm doing it. And I think it's important. I know you guys, I don't know if you guys are really too much into that type of stuff, but that's why I put a link out if you guys want to join. Robert, has there been activity around the college area? Has people reported stuff within that area? Adam, thank you for the kind words, my friend. I strongly do appreciate that. That's the type of motivation that keeps me going. Thank you, brother. But yeah, we're throwing Robert a lot of prayers right now because this is, it's almost like it's breaking news. I mean, dog been on the property and then this unfolds like this. This is just incredible. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just one of those things that it's brutal. I just hope he's all right. I really do. Dane, I don't sleep too much, so I like this format. Thank you, Dane. I have bad insomnia, so this is why I do this show the way I do. May goes, you are so humble, and you are one of my favorites here on YouTube. God bless you. Oh, thank you so much, man. That really means a lot to me. It really does. And thank you. God bless you. You're a very kind individual yourself. That means a lot to me. I mean, you know, it really means a lot to hear your guys' feedback. That support really means a lot to me. And that makes me feel like I should never stop doing this stuff. You guys mean so much to me, and I respect the hell out of all of you. I do. But there's also skunk gate reports in the state park of Surfing Florida. Yeah, I heard about that, Marco, and I'm curious. I want to do more episodes on that, actually. Joey Hayes, I'm on it trying to get a paranormal channel off the ground for a while, but tricky. Well, Joey, if you want any help with your paranormal channel, I can help you, my friend. I can. You could send me a message at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. I can give you an invite, my friend, and I can definitely help you out with that. I'm always out to help people who want to do different and make new shows, and that's what it's all about, a team. That's what we're all about here at the Venomous Fringe. And thank you, James, again. James, you're a very kind individual, and I respect you a lot as well. I see we may have to get shirts made up, the Insomnia Dogman, because that's a good idea. I know Teespring can do that. That sounds like a great idea. Ryan, I like that idea. Joey Hayes goes, what's sleep? So that's a good question, Joey. Sleep doesn't exist to me anymore. It used to, but it's gone. I'd love to go on your show someday just to talk about the encrypted and learn from each other in its different views. Well, Athena, the invitation's always open. Feel free to always send me an email, or you have me in the group, if I'm not mistaken. So feel free to send me a message and we can work something out. Definitely could work something out. Robert, I just heard something growling behind my house by the back door and my lights aren't working now. Whoa. Ooh. Robert, we're sending you massive prayers, man. Let's all get another prayer thing for Rob, because this doesn't sound too... Ooh. Yeah, man. I really wish I was on your property right now seeing what's going on, man. This is too much. This is rough, man. You're a brave soul right now for actually going out and handling this and still interacting with us. I'm glad that you're okay, though, but please be safe, Rob. Like, what is going on? Wow. Sir Itchy Ghost, 5 a.m. in the UK. It's unrelated, but I have trouble with shadow spirits harassing me. Hey, sir, just so you know, this channel is also dedicated to paranormal, man. So if you ever want to share your shadow spirits, I'd love to hear more. I'm all eyes and ears, my friend. Kevin, I'm not going to lie, man. I watched your episode. I loved it. That was a very interesting report, and I want to thank you for taking the courage to share that. And I really do appreciate, the recommendation. I'm gonna actually watch that tonight if I get any sleep at all. Because one episode, Bigfoot Eyewitnesses Radio, very good show by Vic Cundiff, and Vic does Dogman Encounters, but I really, I love it all. I just do. It's nice. The more you're praying, the worse this is getting. Man, dude, I'm so sorry you're going through this. This is rough. I don't even know where to even begin. I know a lot of you guys in the chat are throwing in recommendations, but I mean, I don't know where else we can go with it. I mean, Rob, if you can try to get out of your place right now. Yeah, Rob, see if you can get someone else. See if we get some more people around your area, but also pay attention to what James has said, because James is also an expert on this stuff too. He knows he knows his stuff when it comes to the whole religious aspect. You were wondering about the crying lady, Adam. I also know you mentioned where do I get my stories from. I get my stories through the emails. I get my stories through what people send me, and I also get my stories from people who give me permission, who I contact through the social media. The crying lady. The crying lady. That's an interesting case. But the crying lady. The crying lady is a very interesting case because it's in the Mexican folklore of La Llorona. The Weeping Woman, one of Mexico's most famous oral legends. The legend says that the woman was abandoned by her husband and was left alone to raise her 2 sons, and out of grief and anger, she threw her children into a river and killed them. As a result of her actions, the woman is condemned to wander all eternity until she finds the bodies of her children. La Llorona, which I believe La Llorona, there was a movie, I think, that was made about this just recently. The Curse of La Llorona, if I'm not mistaken, am I right? That was a movie that just came out based on that, if I'm not mistaken. Julie goes, hey Chris, can you do a show on UFOs? Absolutely, I'd love to do a show on UFOs. And that to me is something, interestingly enough, yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the movie either, but the La Llorona is pretty interesting. The weeping woman. I think that's what you meant to, Adam. But that's pretty cool. I believe it's a dog man because I've been seeing it lately as I walk home from work at night. How is this how are you seeing this dog man at night, Rob? How is it like? What's the description like? This is crazy what's going on at Robert's perimeter right now. And if it's a dog man, this is some pretty interesting stuff. I mean, Robert, I'm not here to simply say, hey, come and go ahead, come join the Discord chat. I don't want you to. We want you to be safe, Rob, and it doesn't sound like you're safe right now. Please take this with caution. We want Rob to be safe, and we're going into an hour of this show. And guys, what turned out to be originally an hour show is now going to turn into more than that because I want to make sure Robert's okay. I want to make sure Rob is all right, not harmed, and when he keeps up with this. Yeah, The Curse of La Llorona wasn't a bad movie. It was a good little horror movie to bring your girlfriend or your boyfriend out to watch, but it's not that. A lot of horror is dead nowadays, in my opinion. There's too many reboots. Let's mount up and roll out to Robert's house. If only we could. If only if I was in Texas. Yeah, Robert, family comes first. Please, Rob. Please be okay. Wow. Well, Cemetery, what's going on with Robert right now is that there is a situation in his location in Texas where there's apparently been some banging, there's been some mysterious creature or something in his basement. There's something going on. And we threw out some prayers, and we're going to throw out some more prayers for him because it's interesting. If you guys are interested in sharing the stream, though, feel free to. I'm leaving the link right now. But more importantly, I'm more concerned about Robert because this is a very interesting situation. And Rob, we're all here for you, my friend. What about the mega shark I've been hearing about on YouTube? The megalodon, Adam, if I'm not mistaken. The megalodon, reportedly to be a prehistoric shark. I believe there is megalodons out there, but it's hard to tell. I saw the movie The Meg last summer, and it was pretty interesting. But the megalodon is one mysterious creature of its own, because this creature can easily eat an entire neighborhood in one whole bite. Dragons, interesting. You guys like seeing dragons? Interesting. I can throw in some dragons. Dragons work. Megalodon is real. I believe so. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Hey, Bigfoot Michigan Rob. Hello, Bell Prepper. Hello, everybody tuning into the stream right now. You're tuning in right now to a very interesting live stream. We have a lot going on here. We have reports going on in this individual's household. One of our people in the chat named Rob is dealing with some activity going on in his premises in Texas, and we're going to cover it as much as we could. Bigfoot in Germany, hello, how are you, sir? It's great to hear from you. I think it's the first time I'm actually saying hello to you after I've been on my show before, but hello, Bigfoot in Germany, good to hear from you. Oh, Sal, hello, sir, how are you? It's good to hear from you, Sal. Always good to hear from you. And by the way, folks, please check out Paranormal Roundtable. This is the hottest new show. Oh, Sal and Wolf are doing this show. Very good show. And guys, I love the show so much. I'm hooked on it. Your Ouija board episode on Friday was superb. So keep up the good work. Bigfoot in Germany, I'm a big fan of your research and what you do. I love what you got cooking in the plug, my friend. And I really hope you keep up the good, hard work, Bigfoot in Germany. Bigfoot, Michigan, Rob. Also good to have you here, my friend. Sal, oh, absolutely, brother. You deserve it. You and Wolf do a great show, and I respect you guys a whole lot. The same thing I said about D. D does it too. D, he's a great guy. I don't like the Ouija boards either. I don't like talking about them either. But I know what you guys were talking about. Bell Prepper, hey, how you doing? Good to have you on the stream. We have some very interesting activity going on, guys, right now, involving a guy who's in our chat who is having some mysterious activity involving reported supposedly maybe a dog man or something else. And Robert just mentioned that there are reports on campus. Okay. I need to find out more about this place. This is very interesting. But these are some very scary things going on the property. And if I was in Texas right now, I'd be on my way. I would stop the stream right now and go to Texas, go to your location in Texas, and just see how you're doing. Well, here's a little fun fact, Rudy. I actually was on Dick's show too. And Sal, I would love to. I haven't heard from Wolf at all. I hope he's okay. I hope he's not mad at me, because I've been trying to get in touch with him. I know he's on my Facebook. He likes my Facebook and stuff, and I hope he's doing okay. I mean, I respect you guys so much, so I hope everything's good. I would love to do another show, and I would love to do another show with you guys. I'd love to get you guys back on the show, because you guys deserve it. You guys are great people, and so are the people commenting. And yeah, a lot of you guys are coming from D's show, another great individual, D. Doss, another fantastic guy that I take great inspiration from, and a very good soul around here. So, Josh, Sal, D, Vic. That's the expendable crew right there of cryptozoology in the Dogman and Sasquatch realm for people I know of, besides Bigfoot Odyssey and Germany, Bigfoot Germany, and whatnot. You guys are this is like the A-team right here. I thought something was up. Hey, listen, I'll send him a message later. I hope he feels better, though. I always love when Wolf and I talk. Even you, Sal. I love talking to you as well. You guys are very cordial, very nice people. And so are the people in the chat right now. You guys are awesome. Adam, you can contact me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. I'm going to leave you a email right now, actually. And Tony, hello, Tony Hill. How are you, my friend? Yeah, Vic brought you here. Hey, good. Vic's a great guy. I talked to Vic there and there. Very nice guy. Venomous, if you want artwork done, let me know. My kid is a whiz. I'm actually also, I do some a little bit of design on the sideline, but I would love to see what your kid can post. Definitely. I would love to see that. So definitely, M. Thing, I would love that. Please send me an email of it. Adam, I just sent you the email, my friend. So please get a hold of it. James goes, what I really admire about those channels you mentioned, Chris, is that you all keep an open mind on any topic. And that's what it's all about, too. It's all about keeping an open mind and not being closed-minded, because there's a lot of closed-minded speculation when it comes to photographs, when it comes to video evidence, when it comes to theory. It's a lot going on. Your birthday today, Tony. Well, Tony, don't make me do happy birthday to you, my man. I'm going to. I'll do it right now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Tony Hill. From the Venomous Fringe and all of us here in the chat. Happy birthday to you. Awful voice of mine that does that. I'm not a singer, guys, but Tony, happy birthday, my friend. Another year younger, another year bolder, right? That's how we want to put it, right? But no, what's going on right now with Sal? What's going on with this guy Robert is he's having activity in his household, which is incredible because we're live streaming and this is what's going on. Hey Tony, it's a respect thing. You're a very good guy, and you deserve it. This is what the Venomous Fringe is about. It's all about interaction. It's all about deliverance, and it's all about reaching out. So of course, hey, you deserve it, Mr. Tony Hill. Happy birthday, my friend. I hope you have a good one. But yeah, I mean, this is incredible. What's going on in this guy's household, Sal, is that this guy's having activity as we speak, and I'm live streaming. And the activity in the household, there was apparently a lot of loud bangs that was happening outside his household the night prior. And now there seems to be more as hell breaks loose because there's apparently activity in the basement. There's smells of odors of wet dog, and there's reported growling. That's what we're being told through the stream right now. So there's a lot going on. It's crazy. I did an episode involving a guy who had reports of activity in his household about a good week ago with dogs barking, and now I have a guy on my stream right now with activity. So is the Fringe like the infamous stream to have activity go on? Because if that's the case, that's great. That's actually good data right there. It's interesting. The wet dog smell is what he mentioned. And outside the night prior, there was banging. So, and he also said that he's seen Dogman when he's leaving to go to work and walking home from work, and there's been reports by the campus he lives by. Okay, Robert's in the chat right now. Robert just came back and said this. Okay, guys, I just saw red eyes back to my shed. I just checked my window into the basement. It's locked, getting that bad feeling again. This is in Texas, Tony. Lubbock, Texas, to be exact. You have to excuse me. I'm just getting over the pollen. So if I'm coughing there and there, my apologies. But yeah, Rob and everyone who's listening in, this is what's going on at... This is crazy. I would like to speak to Robert, but right now I just want to make sure he's okay. I want to make sure that he's not in any danger whatsoever, because the last thing we need is to have him anything bad happen, and we don't want that. We want him to be safe. But Robert, we're sending you prayers, man. We're here for you, and if you need anything, not only is the Fringe here, but so is everybody else in this chat, because this is what it comes down to. This is some very interesting material. This is nuts. Can he call me? If he can, I mean, Rob, can you, is there a way you can get in touch with me right now, Rob? Is there a way you can get in touch with me? Because there's something that, this is ongoing, and this is insanity. I see it looking at me from behind a tree at this lake I walked by on my way home. It's a huge 8-foot tall solid black clacking noises behind me one night walking home. Was there popping? Like the popping noise? M. Dane, a lot more artwork is the better, my friend. I'm always open to everybody who puts out their creative minds and submits it to the show. Thank you again, my friend. Hey, Daniel, what's going on is that there's reports involving one individual in our stream right now who's having activity in his household, and we're simply just trying to get to the bottom of what's going on here, because this is pretty wild right now. Don't forget the Champorado. Yes, can't forget about Champorado. And that's interesting as well. Yeah, Rob, please, if you can get a hold of me right now, we can figure this out, because this is something right now that this is crazy. This is nuts. I'm not trying to exaggerate this. I'm just trying to say it in the way that I can think of it possible, because this is the Champerado, or the El Chupacabra of Puerto Rico, with the El Chupacabra. And the Chupacabra means the goat sucker in Spanish, guys, in case some of you didn't know that. Lubbock, Texas, to be exact. I am on the East Coast, Joey, yes. Champerado is a Mexican drink. Ah, okay. Oh, so it's like champagne. Rob, I've thrown out my email multiple times. I'm going to do it again. Lubbock. Okay. All right, so I'm throwing in another email because, Rob, if you can get a hold of me now, and possibly we can figure this out together. And everyone here, we can see what's going on, because if this activity is as hot as it sounds, then we got a lot going on here, and Rob needs our help. And this is yeah. Chris, people in Texas pronounce it as Lubbock. I'm sorry. I try to get it, the pronunciations right. Lubbock. I'm such an idiot sometimes. But yeah. This is anything we can get. Whether even if you were able to be bold enough to get footage, even if you were bold enough to try to give a call in. I mean, Rob, I'm willing to guide you through this stuff if you can. I'm not trying to force you, but we're all here for you. We want you to be safe. Your safety is important to us right now on this show. More importantly, this is crazy. Wow. Venomous Fringe, are you Hispanic? Partially, yes. I have that a lot in common with all of us individuals in the cryptid field. I have some that Spanish in me. Yes, I do. But yes, absolutely. Safety first, though. Robert, please be safe, man. I know for some people out there who might find it annoying, I continuously keep repeating myself with him. Guys, you got to remember something. His safety is more important than him calling up asking what's going on. Because I want to make sure this guy's okay. I want him to keep providing updates. And I want him to be safe and that he is in the Lord's light right now, being protected. I'll take a look at the Champerado, Julie. This would be a first to have a dogman report if you were to call in. That's a first right there. But at the same time, his safety is as Osal just mentioned, paramount and important. This is something that needs to be. This is very important to him. Am I a white Ixon? I like that. You're right. I've considered myself a Spanish country boy, but I don't have the accent. Not yet, at least. But that's a good one, May. I like that. That was funny. That was very nice. But no, Rob. I mean, this is a lot, and Rob hasn't posted, so I'm curious. Marco goes, I feel it's not a wolfman, I feel it's a demon or a skinwalker, something natural, obviously taunting him. Next, that's a good one. Spanish there and there, Adam, yes, but not all too much. I feel that I don't have used to use it, because a lot of people I know, they speak fluent English. But when I do encounter someone who is, of course, of the Spanish language and I do speak it, then I definitely do talk in Spanish, just to communicate. Same thing if I were to talk Russian, I'm a Renexin. That's a good terminology. I call myself sometimes the country gringo because of how I believe in my belief system. And it's sad because I'm more of a southern guy than I am a northern guy. For all you guys out there who are southerners. Cemetery Hill, he goes. Is he inside the house? Yes, he is. We will come, my Spanish brother. I like that. Hispanic. I see what you guys did there. Hispanic. Tacos sound really good right now. They do. But, yeah, no, my main focus right now, though, is, of course, just watching out for Rob because Rob hasn't responded. I don't know what's going on, and I'm definitely throwing in my getting those vibes going. You know, we got to get the vibes going here because this is something that's just too much right now. Mediterranean. Oh, nice Bigfoot in Germany. Yeah, Mediterranean. Anyways, I just saved 50% car insurance on Geico. That's interesting. Is there dogman insurance on that one too, Ernie? It serves anyone here in Texas to be bilingual, maybe with some German and says it. Ah, yes. Adam, listen, man, I care for all my people, all my fans, more importantly, everybody who has a situation, if I know them or not, if they're not able to subscribe to the channel. That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. This is why I'm communicating with all of you fine people right now. More importantly, I'm here to make sure as well Robert's okay. Piero Hombre. Josh has mentioned this many times, Della, I think. Piero Hombre. Did you hear that in Overwatch League there is a player that goes by Dogman? I heard he's a really good player. Scat Pack, what state do I live in the Venomous? Where do I live in Venomous? I am currently stationed in Pennsylvania. Originally from New Jersey, but in Pennsylvania right now. But the Hombre Lobo, and that's what Josh always mentioned, is the Hombre Lobo is the big cheese. Big cheese of, it's what they call them. My neighbor just called me and said that he can see something crouch over the back fence line. Oh my God. Rob, is there any way, Rob, you can get in contact with me? If you can send me a quick message. I'm willing to give you my information. I'm willing to sit here and help you out through this tough time, Rob, because you're in on my prayers. You're in my prayers right now. Everyone in this stream is in. We're looking after you, brother. We're here for you. The BDRP is in the house. How crazy is this? BDRP, Mr. D. Doss. D, I'm just gonna say something real quick, D. D, I respect you a whole lot. I admire you, and you're one of the big reasons why I'm doing this show right now, brother. And I want to thank you for all you do. All of what you've went through, that's the strength that's made you stronger, and I love you to death, brother. Thank you for what you did, D. So, my respects to you, my friend. But BDRP's in the house. Isn't this crazy? Isn't this crazy how content creators like me and D and everybody else are just here, and we're all communicating as one, a nice unity? That's what it's all about. This is what it comes down to, besides data and the research. And as to right now, you know, of course with D, respect D so much. You know, D is such a great researcher, and of course I really do love what we have going here. And I know a lot of you guys love D. D's a great guy. And that was a great show tonight, D. I loved your show discussion on the Rougarou and all that. But and also, too, guys, right now, we're also, this is kind of breaking news. There's an individual in our chat who is dealing with a Dogman situation, and we are trying to get to the bottom of it. We're trying to cover everything possible. We're going to stick with this guy, and we're going to see how it goes. And of course, you know, Robert, you're in our thoughts, you're in our prayers. And Rob, the phone, I have my phone, I'm holding my phone right now. I can give you my information, and we can see what's going on, because we're here for you, my friend. Hey, Venomous Fringe, do you think that there are cryptids in that cave system in Centrella? I mean, to this day, it's still burning, right? At least per government says. I think so. I really do think so. But at the same time, I also think that there is more to it. I think there's a bigger conspiracy in that town and what happened, the folklore, the mystery behind it, that's resulted in such the chain reaction we get from the burning fire to this day. But do I believe that there is a dog man or something there? Maybe. There was a location not too far from there that a lot of people ran out. But Robert's about to email me directly. Okay. Robert, please. Rob, we're gonna definitely we're gonna look at this right now, Rob. We're not leaving the stream just yet. Robert, we are here for you. Please get a hold of me. We're not going anywhere because this is big right now. This is crazy what's going on. I mean, this guy's having activity on his property while I'm doing this live stream, and this is insanity in a sense. So we're going to make sure that Rob gets the right information. Rob gets out of this. We want to make Rob safe. He's about to email me. Emails, I'm going to check my email servers now. Okay, got a few emails popping in. Robert, Rob, by the way, venomousfringe@gmail.com. Okay, this is going to be interesting. To Lubbock. Calling the news. This would make interesting news. The Bird of Death. And by the way, X-Men, thank you for the compliment. This is a great stream. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate your support. You know, all you guys, from B to Josh to Sal to even Vic. Vic's complimented my show, too, as well. It's great to have that support needed here. But the biggest support right now that needs to be needed is the situation with Robert. My main concern is Robert, and I want to make sure Robert's okay. And he's going to email me now, and we're going to figure this out. The Bird of Death, though, that's a very interesting one. Oh, the Bird of Death. The infamous bird that presents tragedy, very similar to that of the dead, the natural spirits, like almost, not like a thunderbird, but something of tragedy, like a black widow of some sort. Thank you, Joey, for the kind words, brother. M. Dane goes, have you heard the Dead Walking Warriors of Hawaii? I've heard of it. Very interesting case. I want to look out more. I'm going to do an episode on that too, by the way. This old Okie has hit the hay, but I highly recommend this channel for any new listeners. Be blessed, everyone. D, have a great night and God bless, brother. And of course, stay squatching and dogging, my friend. Love you, buddy. Have a good evening. I'm waiting for Rob to get send me an email right now. And Rob, I'm going to send you my phone number, and we're going to get this cooking right now. I want to get as much contact with you right now as possible with this. And it's 1:26 by me, and guess what, folks? We're going to be on live for quite a while. We're going to figure out what's going on with Robert. We're going to figure out the situation thing. This is big right here, folks. This is big. This is not just your typical dogman sighting. This is breaking news almost. This is breaking news. This is, you know, when people are having reports happening on properties during live streams, you don't hear this. So this is something to me that this is big, and I want to know more. But, yeah. This is going to be crazy. This is, I don't know how else to put it. I don't know how else to put this. A lot of people do live streams, but at the same time, it's just, I think a lot of people don't really touch base with it because it's almost like they do a show, leave it out there. I mean, one of the reasons why I do live streams, and of course the great D. Doss was in the chat just now, he is one of the reasons why I do live streams, because it's great to interact with your fans, it's great to communicate with your people and those who watch your show and want to find out more of the truth. What do you think about little people? Like little demon people, if I'm not mistaken, Athena? Or do you mean like, what do I think about actual little people. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to be out of curiosity, you know. I'm starting to confuse myself with your voice and Vic's. Excuse me. Vic is a very interesting fellow. I've spoken with Vic multiple times, and Vic, you know, he has that wonderful voice of like, "Good evening, folks, and welcome to Dogman Encounters Radio. I'm Vic Cundiff, and we're going to be exploring one of America's most terrifying cryptids, Dog." Awful Vic Cundiff impression, but folks, Vic is very interesting guy. And I love Vic. Vic's a great guy. Robert, okay, update. Dogs are barking now. My neighbor just saw something black and tall running around the house towards the alley. Robert, please definitely stay safe, brother. Please stay safe, and of course, send me that email when you can, because this is crazy. This is insanity right now. I find this is a very strong. It's kind of incredible, isn't it? Isn't it nuts? Like, this is just one of those things where, man, you never knew in a million years you'd ever get this. I nailed the Vic kind of impression. Oh, you guys are too nice. You guys are too sweet. You can tell me I botched it. It's okay. I'm not going to get insulted by it. But thank you for the kind words. I tried. I try to aim for that great impression of that of mysterious Dogman Encounters. Bye-bye. See, I got the bye-bye. I think I got the bye-bye right. But no, this is Italy Bones. This is what's going on right now, and for everyone right now that's tuning into the stream, what we're happening is that we have an individual named Robert who's in our chat who is dealing with some Dogman activity on his property, and he's supposed to be not calling. He's supposed to send me an email. I'm going to send him my number so if we can possibly see what's going on, what we're getting at here, and hopefully this can work out. It's okay if he doesn't want to call. He's not being forced to. We want to help him as best as possible. Chipper Evermore goes, "You have a beautiful voice." Oh, you're too kind. Thank you, Chipper. I don't think I have a great voice, but I really do appreciate the kind words. Everyone in this group, everyone here, I really do. I appreciate the nice words and respect, and you guys, I love you all. Salvation, it was nice talking to you. I hope you're doing okay as well, and I hope you enjoy work. Work is a pain in the rear, isn't it? The Dundies, that's what I've talked about. Yeah, Athena, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's incredible. The Duendes. And by the way, Dane, I got your photos. I'm going to take a look at them afterwards. Oh, Sal, you have a terrific evening, and I hope you stay safe. Have a good night now. Bye-bye. Now, that was probably the lastness of the Vic Cundiff impression. But Sal, have a great night, man, and tell Wolf I said hello and feel better and God bless. But join the Discord chat. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Discord chat is our brand new chat we got hooked up, guys, and we want to interact with everybody. And you know, the reason why I'm doing the chat is to also interact with everybody and to know and just touch base with research. So if you guys want to, of course, join the servers, I'm going to throw you guys a link. This is pretty interesting stuff, though. I'll throw links out in a little bit. I just want Robert to get back to me if he can, because if his neighbors are seeing something out here, and he's seeing something out here, then this is live, folks. This is live. This is raw. This is what's going on. Do you know what happened to Cryptid Brothers? They stopped doing content, I think, down there because of the demonetization, and I think they got a copyright strike the same way that Crypto PTSD got his. But I hope Crypto and Cryptid Brothers come back. I love what Lance and Dustin and their teams do. They're very, very good people. Ruben, you can highlight my name by pressing the @ tab on your keyboard or on your phone, and then you can just put in the name and then go from there. It's best to do it on desktop because that's when the name gets lightened up completely. I'm still waiting for an email from Robert. hopefully Robert can get to me soon. If not, I hope everything's okay. He seems to have a lot going on in his property, and yeah, this is some top-notch stuff right here. Hello, Bruce Lombardo. I am doing fantastic, brother. You come to the right place. How are you doing, my friend? Lance is a good guy. I like Lance. I don't even know why. I mean, Lance, I've never spoken to him directly, but I respect what he does. And so the same thing with Dustin. A lot of you guys are saying to call the police. If the police were dealing with this, though, I want to know much more. But yeah, that's another thing too. Because of the demonetization that YouTube's given, they're doing more on Patreon. I was going to do Patreon, but I always do it through the PayPal because the PayPal, I just think, I can still produce the same content, and even through not even on Patreon. But everyone's different. I think Lance should stick to both because this is still a pretty good, interesting concept we got going here. How would I ask law enforcement if Dogman isn't going to see my town? They would probably cover it up in a heartbeat, guys. And the minute he does say werewolf abuse he mentions, they could easily disconnect him. Even if it's a real report, because they can see it as a prank. They would still have to be pulled at the scene if I'm not mistaken. $119 guys here, and almost an hour, going on 2 hours of the show. Incredible. For a late show like this. Hey Chris, have you had any reports of the Honey Island swamp monster? There was a report by a fisherman back in 2017 where he had seen something amongst the Bayou Bay, and he had seen this giant creature 8 feet tall, hairy, and it smelled like urine. So, Honey Island swamp monster? I believe so. Again, I do apologize for the cough. I'm coming over the pollen season, and of course, everything about it. And I'm still waiting for Rob to get back to me. He said he was going to email me. I haven't heard nothing yet. I know he mentioned that neighbors are seeing this on his property. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Robert says, I just went to the alley and I can see something standing in the alleyway. It's huge. My neighbor's sitting here with me. He can see it too. Robert, if you can get in touch with me right now, if you can. Definitely. We're throwing another email out. We have, we definitely, I mean, Rob, and of course, too, just so you know, we're not forcing you to send an email. But Rob, I mean, this is a situation that, I mean, if you do want to get in touch with me, you can gladly can. venmusfriend@gmail.com. But yeah, please, Rob, please get a hold of me if you can, even if we can guide you through this through the phone. Hey, Catherine, thank you for the kind words. I can't thank you enough for the kind words. Guys, if you do want to join our Discord servers, I'm going to leave you guys a nice little join you can join into, and feel free to join. Your show has helped me learn about my new surroundings here on the East Coast. Hey, Anthony Metcalf, thank you for the kind words, my friend. I'm glad this show's helped you. Chipper goes, do you know of any Dogman sightings and activity in Georgia? All throughout, Chipper. What area necessarily do you want to know about, or do you want to know the entirety of it? Because we're going to do a Dogman States and Activity episode on that as well. We would love. We're going to do that because we're still going to do it. And Jared, I heard what you had mentioned earlier about that. Yeah, I know. I know he's doing the Patreon stuff now, as that one commenter had mentioned. But I think it's better off. I mean, I only do PayPal because PayPal's easier for me at least. So, but yeah, Rob, whatever you're facing, can we please get a hold of the venomous fringe if you could, because this is big stuff right now. This is pretty big. And if you guys want to share this show and say, listen, this is what's going on, a live actual Dogman report, or no, I'm just saying in general, the live chat. Here's a link. Feel free to share it. Let's get some more people in the chat. Let's see how many people are interested. Let's see what's going on here, because we have a lot going on. We have a lot going on here. This is a very interesting stream. I'm so glad I chose the stream tonight. I'm so glad I chose it. How tall can a black bear become in Texas? Well, a typical bear, what, stands at maybe 6 to 7 feet tall. So perhaps maybe in Texas, if it decides to consume toxic waste, I'm assuming more than that. More aggressive in numbers, too. Grab some photos if you're out with the neighbor, being you've spotted it. Yeah, absolutely. Your photos, anything. What we can grab. Anything that we can see here, what we can catch of this. And Robert, we're here for you, brother. We're not going anywhere. We want to make sure you're safe. That's what matters here. This is the whole purpose of the show. The current sighting, Bruce, is happening in Lubbock, Texas. Jaron, how are you? Great to have you on the show. But yeah, this is very interesting stuff right now. What's unfolding? I mean, for it started out as a loud bang, and now things are really popping out to it. Now Lubbock, Texas. I may have butchered it wrong, but yeah, that's what's going on by him. This is nuts. I'm not gonna lie, this is nuts. This is a totally freaky situation that we don't know too much about. The Yargo State Park, Appalachian River area. I had heard a few reports, Chipper, of reported Sasquatch and Dogman activity around that vicinity, precisely in the early 70s, involving a Dogman report with a young child seeing some mysterious canine uphold around the state park, one of the trail areas, if I'm not mistaken. I have to reroute from it. Rootin' goes, I just hope that this is a Disfino-made channel. Not at all, Rootin'. I'm not here to plaster the masses. I'm here to discuss data, and I'm here to bring the right flies here. I'm here to bring the right intel, the right data, much like DDoS does, much like Josh and Sal do. Has Robert replied or contacted you yet? No, he has not, actually. That's what's concerning me. Tony, you gotta head out, man. Oh, Tony, thank you for watching the show, man. And of course, happy birthday again, my friend. Again, man, hope you have a great day. Robert, neighbor says get back inside. He's not feeling right now. Neither am I. We're going in. Rob, get back inside as close as you can. But Robert, also too, please give me a message. Please let me know what's going on, man. I'd love to get in touch with you real quick. This is some important stuff here. This is some very deep stuff that we don't even know about. It's happening. I'm forward hearing what's been said through Messenger. And your safety matters. Please stay inside. Current time now is 1:42 in the morning. That's incredible. Oh, perfect. Okay, Robert, I'm going to send you an email right now. All right, I'm sending the email now, guys. So if my mic gets muted real quick. Robert, I had just sent you an email, my friend. I just sent you an email right now. Okay? Please get back to it when you can. Gotta go now, working 3 hours. Kevin, thank you for watching, and I hope you have a great day and stay safe at work. Lee goes, I live 25 miles from LBL. I didn't hear anything about 2 years ago. It's crazy, right? I just sent Rob my number, and Rob, if you can get back to me ASAP, gladly if you wish, or just want to talk to me through the email, it's up to you, my friend, but your safety is important, and we want to make sure you're safe. Right, Catherine? Oh, the concern right now is Rob, and we want to make sure Rob is okay, and it's important that he is, this is some heavy stuff, and no one should have to, this is insane how this is going on. But, yeah, this is wild. This is totally wild. Only in a sense, it's crazy, right? How all this stuff. But at the same time, when stuff like this happens, it's even crazier. Jaron, weren't you live earlier? It was a pre-show. It was a pre-show I did, and I was just showcasing my Discord for people who are interested in taking a look at the Discord or information in reference to Dogman and, of course, other cryptids. Send me your autographic. Certainly will. Chipper Evermore goes, I stay up to listen to 3 channels, the BDRP, the Venomous Fringe, and Dogman Encounters. Hey, thank you for the kind words, Chipper. Your support is greatly needed, and I respect it a whole lot. Thank you very much, as always, for your support. I'm going to sub to your channel. Hey, thank you, Jaron. Thank you for the kind words as well. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the show tonight. I'm glad that, we're all here as one. I just sent an email to Rob. I gave him my contact information. Robert, if you are still here, please, of course, respond if you can. Hey, May, thank you for the prayers, and I definitely, certainly will keep those in the back of my head, and as well as you, keep you in my prayers as well, the positives and the wisdoms. Robert just got back to me through email. Okay, like I posted prior today, I've been noticing pole prints from my property late tonight. I heard a banging in my business. It's all right. Something definitely is here right now. Okay, all right. Okay, so I just sent Robert another message with my phone number as well, if he wishes to contact me. And this is pretty crazy right now what we're dealing with. This is a live stream with a live encounter happening, and I don't even know how it gets to that. Really, the way I type, it's crazy, right? It's just the beauty. I mean, when something like this is going on, you just got to keep on going, right? But this is tense right here. You got a good show going on, and the Lord watch over you in the project. Thank you so much, Adam. Thank you for the kind words. Ryan goes, we're all going to need Xanax by the time this is over. I don't even think Xanax is going to be able to help us in the situation we're in. I don't mean to be funny about it, because I take this very seriously right now, but this is pretty crazy. I've never had this happen to me before. Cemetery, I know exactly what you're talking about, my friend. And amen to you, because I so hardly agree with that. This is, this is a wild episode we're doing here. Doesn't get any wilder than this, though, guys. Athena Macias. Hey, I'm new here. I enjoy your show. Hey, Athena, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. And to be honest with you guys, it's going to be a very good. Well, Arena, this is what's going on. Oh, absolutely, Jaron. Thank you. I like Lance's work and I respect what he does. Lance is a very great guy, and I admire what him and the rest of the Cryptid Brothers do. And to Arena, what's going on is that we have a commenter who's having dogman activity on his property, and we're trying to get a hold of him right now, and he's trying to help defuse the situation as fast as possible. Antpone goes, his favorite show is Venomous Fringe, Dogman Encounters, the Paranormal Roundtable, BDRP, and Dark Waters. Absolutely, man. And thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the support, brother. I strongly do support it. Melanie, you're missing a live event happening with a reported dogman activity happening right now with a commenter who is telling me about situations. And we're trying to get a hold of him, and hopefully the situation, we can fix it ASAP as possible. Athena, thank you for the subscription, and thank you for being a fan of the Fringe. It's because of you guys I'm doing the show right now, and we're still living strong. Hello there, Sacramento Paranormal Investigators. How are you doing on this fine evening and morning? I hope you are safe and blessed. Sending a positive to every single person watching this show right now. You all, nice positive and a nice small prayer, as well as a prayer goes to Robert in his situation in his time of need. He is having a dogman encounter unfold on his property as we speak, and we are doing our best to help defuse the situation as best as possible. I'm doing great though, Sacramento. I hope you're having a great evening though. When are you coming to visit Texas? I will try to visit it soon. I want to try to move out to Texas, to be honest with you. So, Adam, you might be seeing me on the radar pretty soon. This is pretty wild. This is one of those cases that you just can't make up. I mean, this guy sending me a message telling me what's going on, and we're here for his support. We're here for him. This is what we're here for. I think I've spent the last hour just trying to help this guy out as best as possible, and we're going to keep on doing it into the next hour because we're not done yet, folks. Stay right where you're at, guys. The Fringe is still live, and we're on the cold bold cut here. And folks, as always, guys, I really do admire all of your support, and as always, I appreciate the kind words you all deliver. Well, tell Lance I said hello, and I respect him a whole lot, and God bless, Jaron. I'm glad that he admires that. I'm glad he sees that, because I really respect what he does and the rest of the Cryptid Brothers. I may have just said that, but hey, it's always good to say why not, right? Repeats are always good. Sacramento, definitely your paranormal team. I've never heard of you. I've heard of Sacramento Paranormal Research. I don't know if you guys are the same crew, but hey, keep up the great work. Paranormal is all around, folks. Thank you, Adam, for the kind words. I'm glad you like it. Matt Squatch, I like. Matt Squatch, you know, he's a great, he's like a teacher. My autographic, you mean like my my autograph? I'll throw autographs out, but at the end of the day, it's all about research and data. No fame, no seat of that. But Adam, I'll send you an autograph if you want. You want it with a dog mare, or you want just a venomous fringe with a nice decal? But yeah, Lance is a cool guy. I like Lance. I like Lance. I like B, Vic, Josh, Sal, all those big names. Chipper goes, I've never looked for one, but a few weeks back I saw a large dark silhouette in my backyard by the pasture fence, and when I went to a different window, it was gone. Do you believe it was a dog man, or do you think it was a shadow person, Chipper? I'm in North Carolina, close to Uri National Forest. Anyone know if dogmen have been spotted near there? I would have to take a look at the map real quick in order for me to get a good idea. But Batgirl, I'll see what I can grab for you while we're doing it right now. Because Adam says he likes to meet me in person. Jaron, hey, thank you. Have a great morning. You should make stickers so people can know about your show. We can stick it on our cars. I would love to do that. I just have to find the right people I can put that out there with. Make a small, that can work. I don't really know too much about the business aspect of things with this, so if I can find someone who knows a little bit more about it, that'd be great. But Jaron, have a great evening. Adam, you want to meet me in person? I trust you. I would love to meet a lot of you guys in person. I want to try to have a big Dogman convention, big cryptid convention. He was talking about it on his show, but I would love to meet a lot of people in person and just do a panel and talk Dogman and other cryptids. You guys deserve that. You guys deserve to hear our voices in person. Have a great evening, Busey. No problem. I have good spirit, thank you. I sometimes feel I don't, but I appreciate the kind words. I feel I don't have the good spirit because I feel I don't do enough for this field. That's what I mean about it. I feel I don't do enough. I feel I'm not at the brightest of hypes with it. I'm not trying to put myself down, but I feel I need to do better. But I appreciate the kind words. I found your channel maybe a week ago, and I appreciate everything you do from here. Outer Heaven, thank you for the kind words, and God bless you, my friend. Robert just got back to me. Robert just sent me this message now. He says, Chris, I just ran to the back door because something was banging on the door. It's raining here now, and it's just a strange feeling all around us now. Okay, give me 1 second, folks. Okay, we are back. Hey, thank you, Ryan, for the kind words. Joey, thank you for the kind words. May, thank you for the kind words. Anthony, convention, right? Pine. Chris, you're doing an amazing job. Keep up the good work. Yes, thank you, Jake, so much for the kind words. Robert just sent me a message saying that the creature came back from the back of the door. I just gave Robert once more my number. We're going to see what we can do here. This is going to be interesting, guys. If he calls me right now, this is going to be something. Not for the sake of the show, but for the sake of helping this guy out. It's powerful in a way. Robert is located in Lubbock, Texas, right around a university. But I would love to do a Dogman Con or a Cryptid Con and come down there and meet everybody and just, talk creatures in the unknown. It's a great feeling. I do type a lot. It's crazy when you do so many papers and you just just can't stop typing. It's just how it's always something I like to write, so I guess it's just my big thing. The sound of typing is a great sound. It's a very nice, relaxing sound, I will admit. Dogman is by far the biggest fear because I've smelled wet dogs several times, but I can't be sure. I've had a few terrifying encounters, but never confirmed a Dogman. It's okay, Chipper, because you know what? A lot of people are afraid to really go out to investigate. And you really have to get a good crew to go out and investigate with you, I feel. So don't feel bad. But if from your region, we can definitely work out a research team if you are up for it. Venomous Fringe's CryptoCon. CryptoCon sounds like a good time. I would like that. I would love to do a Dogman Con. Come out there, have Dee, Josh, and all them. I have to do a panel. It's like the Comic Con for cryptids. Thank you, Roy Pfeiffer Moeller. I appreciate the kind words as always. I am more afraid of a killer whale than I am a Dogman. That's tough words right there. I appreciate that. Ohio's been one. We were considering Texas as another. We were also considering, I think, there's a lot of places we can do a con at. But yeah, whales are pretty evil. Killer whales, killer orcas. Oh man, orc whale against a Dogman. I sent Robert a message once more to send me an email, give me a call. I'm here for him. We're doing it. We're going to do this. We're going into hour 2 here, folks. And when I originally started this stream, it was originally just a small rant to just say, you know what, to clear up all the negative emails I got about the comments I got here. And, you know, then it turned into this. And this is a great transition because I want to help someone. I want to make someone feel that, listen, don't feel afraid. We're here for you. And so are the other hundreds of people watching right now. Eventually, Adam, we will send you all of that. But right now, we're going to take care of the situation with Robert. And folks, I have the phone in my hand. The instant I hear a phone ring, we're instantly picking it up, folks, because this is important. This is pretty rough right now. We want to make sure that Robert's in the great use of hands. Robert, we will make sure you're okay, and by all means. Leona goes, from most stories I've heard, shooting at a dog bed is a bad idea. Yes. I never encourage people to go out and try to shoot one of these creatures for the sake being that these things could easily attack. There is a reason for it, why it's approaching them. There's a reason why all this activity is happening the way it is. But, you know, the crazy thing is that what we're doing here on the show right now, and one of the reasons why I want Robert to try to get in contact with me through phone is because I want to make him feel comfortable. We want him not to feel afraid. We want him to feel as comfortable as possible for this. We don't. I know this. The Streamlab donations aren't enabled. Cemetery. That's why I have a PayPal. That's the only reason why that's there is because I use the OBS software and the Streamlabs to put all my stuff out. But we do have a PayPal for those who want to donate. We don't do the YouTube monetization program due to them demonetizing all these content creators. So that's the only thing. I'm not trying to be negative, but considering that you have a lot of negative comments, I'm sure that I hope this person isn't just messing with you. If he is messing with me, then that would just be one less person that I'd be totally not only just disgusted with, but also at the same time, it'd be disrespect, you know? Because we're here to do research, and if this is really unfolding the way it is, then I'd be very devastated, honestly. But the way this guy's talking, I don't think he's BSing. I just hope he can get back to me. No problem, Cemetery. Yeah, the PayPal's in the description. But we're here. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be waiting for Robert. I mean, Robert's got my phone number. Robert's got, you know, we want to make Robert feel safe. Venomous Fringe. Did you hear the dog been attacking and killing people in the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina? Do you know if there's any truth to that? I've never heard of that before, May, but I do know that there is some reports after Katrina of some mysterious upright canines within the vicinity. I will try to talk to Ricardo, though, Kev, but I haven't heard from him. Fringe, I know I say it all the time, but you better be ready for people lying. Oh, I know. I'm prepared. But if this dude is really messing with me, that would be just a slap in the face, not only just to us as enthusiasts and researchers and eyewitnesses, but also to the field and to me. But I mean, what if this is really going down, you know, and this is something that we need to take care of? But still, I have that skepticism in the back of my head, though, Joey. I do appreciate that, though. I really do. Jake goes, I heard Vic about a guess about Hurricane Katrina dogmen. There were reports of upright dogmen seen in this vicinity, but You know, at the same time, I think a lot of things are, it's unknown. It really is. Hey, Joey, don't worry about being negative, man. I know you're not. You're doing something that a lot of people don't think about. So you're doing the right thing, brother. Thank you. Robert kind of got back to me and said, my wife just told me to stop encouraging it. She's scared that it might get inside. Okay. So this is something that's very interesting. We just got another reply from Robert. We're going to reply back to Rob in a second. Yeah, let's do this. So Robert just got back to me, and I recommended him to stay far away from the doors, close the blinds, and more importantly, to keep everything unbound. And we're going to say another prayer. If this is something demonic, I have a prayer made already. We're going to be saying, and we're going to go from there. But I see what you guys are saying, though, about the whole, you know, if someone was to lie to you, you know, I get that. I do. I strongly do, you know, and it's okay. But at the same time, I guess just to take the caution to action, you know. And you're right, everyone should pray for it, because that's the idea. We don't want him to feel he's not alone. And if he was to make this up, then clearly that's one less person we'd have to, you know, deal with. But I don't think, it doesn't sound like it's being made up, folks. It sounds deeper than this. That's just me. Cemetery, thank you for the donation, brother. I really appreciate that. And again, guys, if you feel that you enjoy the stream so much and you want to leave a donation, we have a PayPal. You can send us a donation at the PayPal Chris Fringe. Feel free if you wish. We're getting back on track. I just sent another message to Rob, and we're currently waiting for him to get back to us. We're going to do another prayer. This time, we're the house cleansing. Any demonic spirit, if this is something demonic, right? If this is something very demonic, it's important we try to adjust, and we definitely need to keep him in our thoughts, because the last thing we want to do is make him feel and something to try to get into the house or in general. We want to make sure he is okay. We want to make sure that he himself is safe and far away, him and his family, from danger. And more importantly, we don't want him or anybody to get harmed. There was a full moon, actually, guys. I don't know if you guys are still talking about it, but I'm just responding to some of the messages I've seen. There was a full moon. There was one tonight, too. There was a blue rare full moon last night. Now there's one tonight. It's interesting. It really is. But he's sending me emails through my he's sending me emails at J Coop. So yeah, he's not through the chat. It's still a very frightening situation. He started out sending it through the chat. Now we're speaking through email. I just sent him another prayer, one to repeat and how into riddance of demonic spirits and of course negative energy. We're ahead of you. Perfect. Guys, this is important. We want to make sure Rob is in good hands. We want to make sure Rob is protected. This is a pretty deep situation, folks. I don't even know if we can go any further than say it's any further than that. It's a very deep case. And I feel so bad for this guy if for what we're being told. But I also recommended him to alert the authorities, as a lot of you guys have mentioned, and say that there's a prowler on the property, as what James Phoenix just said. Bell Prepper, welcome back to the stream. We're still covering the infamous case of this individual in Lubbock, Texas, involving the dogman creature on his property, and we're trying to get full coverage of him as close as possible with the situation. I sent him another prayer. I sent him a message and my information, phone number and whatnot, and we're considering to send him one in reference to alerting the authorities. Maybe if they say, like Phoenix had mentioned, a prowler on the property, we could get something going here and could possibly put this through the banks. Because this is a lot. Take in right now. But either way, and Irina goes, are they both considered demonic? It can go either way. I always believe that in the sense of praying, there's something about it that drives them all. There's cases of Native Americans who can drive them off even with the source of their religious aspect. And I think Urban mentioned it on my show on Friday. That's interesting. But silver bullets kill a dog, man. I guess it depends. I don't know. I've never seen cases where, there's been reports of police being issued silver bullets in Converse Valley in Texas, but never before, really. But I want to do something real quick, guys, that I think might possibly help out Rob real quick. And cemetery, you mentioned my lawyer will always advise him to call cops. You're right about that, and perhaps maybe that's not the best advice we can give him. But I don't know. This is one of those cases. I don't even know. I've given him my number. I've given him my information. I don't know if it's because of the situation with the family. I want to try to get an idea on what's going on. I'm going to send him another email. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'm going to send him another email. I just sent him another email. Hopefully we get something else. And it's like a competition to see who has the faster writing almost, right? Crazy. Talking is so much faster than writing. I could do a test on that. Don't certain types of cryptids go up to people with a specific type of heritage? There was the bloodline theory that was given out to a few people. I know Dee's talked about it. I know there's a few people that mentioned it. But we're not 100% too sure on that. But there is curiosity. There must be something curious about him. Why is this creature on his property? More importantly, why is it doing this now? What is it about it? Is it the fact that I'm live? Is it me talking about them? I just sent Rob another message for my with my number, and hopefully he gets back to me, because we want to simply help this guy. He deserves our help. That's the most we can give him. We want Rob to be okay. I agree with that, Ryan. I don't think I think if they say monsters are not real, I feel that's just a big close-minded skepticism. Is Rob a regular listener? I think so. I've seen his name in the chat before. The blood moon is indeed true, Adam. It's basically the moon, another moon type. That's from what I've always gathered. The moon type in our solar system that the moon collides with, the sun collides. That's what I've always been told, unless there's something else to it in the supernatural presence. In the blood moon, though, you could say that a dog man or a werewolf, it's like the moon of the devil, as many have also put out. Andrew Valdez, there's a situation with Rob reportedly with having some dogman activity on his property. And his name is Robert Salas. Yes, James. Currently waiting for an email back from Robert. And I think it started out like that, Ampton, but I could be wrong. When I first started doing the show, I'm not exactly too sure how it started out with the basement, but now apparently the activity has now been transferred outside. So something is going on. I've heard talking about them can make it more likely to see one speaking things into existence. Chipper, you're right on that too, because I've heard that as well, but it's mostly me talking about them. So I don't understand. I don't understand why. I guess maybe there's history with him. Maybe there's something. He's claimed to have seen it before, even when he's leaving work going back home. You know, I asked him that too, Pine, about food, if there's something out there. Oh, wait, hold on. Another email. Okay. So, folks, we got an update. It's raining really hard here, he says. Bad feeling is gone now. I appreciate your prayers. I'm part Blackfoot Indian through my grandmother's side of the family. She used to tell me about the Sasquatch, half man, half wolf, or the Sakwa, half man, half wolf. Okay, so now they're apparently the update on this is that now the situation, if it's still going on, I don't think it's going on as much anymore. With the prayers have helped them. The prayers are seeming to go away, and it's really botched now. I do apologize, guys, too, for the typing if it does interfere. A lot of you guys said I type pretty fast. Thank you. It's crazy, like the Flash, right? But yeah, I mean, this is crazy. This is insane right now. I mean, this is a dogman report that happened, and we're just trying to help this guy through it. And yeah. So, folks, you keep saying things and it's not right, like you have a target on your head or something. That is indeed. I think that's a good way to put it, Dane. The typing cracks you up. I'm glad it makes you laugh. I mean, folks, I mean, it sounds like things are okay. I have my number for him if he wants to get in contact with me, but I mean, it's crazy, Busey, because he actually just told me that it's raining heavily over by him. To me, this is wild. I mean, I believe this guy. He's Sakwa. He still told the story about the Sakwa half man, half bull. He's part native. But I have my number waiting for him on the dial if he wants to call me. Because we want to make sure he's okay. We want to make sure that he's safe, sound, and out of harm's reach. That's our most important, our big concern with Mr. Because, yeah. Trey goes, Chris, have you seen a DM or any other cryptid? I've never had a dogman encounter before. Never want to. Never had a Sasquatch encounter. Don't want to. Even though I'm a researcher, if it happens, it happens. Never say never. I've had paranormal experiences, though, if that helps. And those experiences were pretty wild. From small poltergeist activity to mysterious screeching noises I heard in an abandoned silo before, an abandoned household before, as well as a few reports in the Pine Barrens I've had. It's wild, to say the least. And, you know, again, it's one of those things. And CC goes, is there any dogman stories in the UK? Absolutely. A dogman story? Absolutely. What part of the UK you want to know, CC? I'd be glad to help you out with that. What draws you to cryptids? What draws me to cryptids is a good question, because I don't think a lot of people know that kind of story behind me. It's really just open-minded fascination. I think the idea that there's other phenomena out there that we can't explain, and the fact that we can put it out there and to kind of put it as a source of data to help also people who have dealt with that. So that's kind of what draws me to it, is the fascination, the belief that there is other phenomenon out there that isn't normal to us in our zoological charts that we can't explain. Hopefully that was a well-given explanation for you. I can go very deeper in the discussion more if you wish. Is it fun? Hubicron goes, it's not fun sometimes because it's a very unnerving feeling. You feel very uncomfortable. I know the Pine Barrens, when I was there, I got this nauseous feeling. I wanted to throw up completely. And I felt a very, very negative presence there. Didn't smell any weird odors, but I just felt a negative presence there. Cemetery Hill goes, are you familiar with any horse cryptids from mythology? The Pegasus, the unicorn, Keppel. I've heard of them before. I've heard of it. And I'll tell you what, they're very interesting. They're very interesting, very interesting phenomenon, at least. I admire it, though, because I love the fact of the Greek mythology, and the Pegasus, of course, being one of my favorites. I'm still waiting for Rob to get back to me because I just want to make sure the activity is gone. This is a pretty, for those who are watching the stream right now, we had an episode right now tonight where we had done, a guy in our stream had a dogman encounter while doing the stream. And as a result of that, we just got done, we're just checking up now, but apparently the activity was getting bad. The creature was trying to kind of get into the house, was staring at the household, staring at the guy and a neighbor. So yeah, there was a lot going on. There was a lot going on. And now we sent so many prayers out to him, so much positive energy that we united and we simply just stopped whatever was going on. And we're just getting an update on that. Jake S. Chris, would you like to do a show on the Jersey? Absolutely. I'd love to do a show on Jersey Devil. Jersey Devil, not too far from Jersey Devil, Pine Barrens. And I'll do an episode on that. See, the only reason why I haven't really touched base on other cryptids is because there are a lot of you guys love Dogman so much, and I want to continue doing that stuff, but I also want to open up the door for other cryptids, and I want to know if you guys can be okay with that. Would you guys give me the chance to talk about other cryptids besides Dogman and Sasquatch, and of course paranormal discussion, like Mothman, like the Jersey Devil, of course, the Loch Ness Monster. I think that would be interesting to switch it all up. And just for the beauty of it, I mean, look, it's one of those things where it's always good to take a look at different cryptids, take a look at what's out there in the sun, and see what's going on. Because I think that's what really matters, is the fact that you get that team going. And I think it's important that we talk about other cryptids. How about we do like 2 days out of the week of the month and we can talk about any type of cryptid? I would love to do that. And you're right, Roy, it is my show, but it's the fact that if I want people to watch it is what I'm trying to say, is if I make that, would people be interested in that type of content, and would it be beneficial? Because Dogman's a hot topic. We can talk about Dogman for ages, but this is one of those things where I want to hear your feedback, the audience. Okay, I got another email, folks. This is coming from another user. Just so you know, Sergio, I know you just sent me an email. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I do apologize. I just want to make sure that Rob's okay, though. So I'm going to just hold off on your email until I'm done with the stream, brother, okay? But I will say this, though. Dogman phenomenon is so hot right now, and it's incredible that we have so much happening at one point. And in the words of Vic Cundiff, of course, welcome as we explore one of the most terrifying cryptids, Dogman. And the fact that a creature like a Dogman at such a high diameter, speaking under oath of what it is to be, we don't know. But what we do know is that there is phenomenon out there we cannot explain. May goes, venomous friend, since you love to go camping and never had any cryptid encounter, thank God, do you pray for protection before you go out into the wilderness? That's a good question, because people who don't have encounters normally don't pray. I do, because I sense that negative energy. And personally, I always make sure I'm protected. And if I have someone out there, like a significant other, or more importantly, if I have somebody out there who is a friend or whatnot, I pray with them, and we stay close, because I want to make sure the people I'm with are protected. While I'm out there for another purpose, they're out there to have a good time in camp. I'm out there for more than that. So they're all in my good hands. You guys are saying I have a good Vic Cundiff impression. I don't see it, but thank you for the kind words. I'm not a good voice impressionist by any chance, but I always just try to deliver it. But thank you. Robert just got back to me. Okay, hold on. Folks, update. Oh, no. I've just heard my back gate open, dogs barking again. Okay, so the activity, there's something going on. This new turn of events. I just told him, and we're going to keep up with this, because if the activity's back, we're going to make sure that he's okay. Paranormal Circle, good evening, good morning, wherever you're at. I hope you're having a fantastic day or evening, and hope you're doing good, my friend. Robert's in the chat again. The bad feeling you just spoke of is what I'm feeling right now again. Robert, I just sent you another email, my friend. Please get back to me as soon as you can, ASAP. Try the Vic laugh. That's an awful Vic laugh. It sounds like it's a robot, but nonetheless, folks. Wait, Wolf's in this chat? Wolf's here? Josh, Wolf is in here. Is he? Paranormal Phoenix, tell him to line his house with salt. That's one thing. Interesting. I was gonna say, I didn't think Wolf was in here. But as well, Paranormal Circle, great to have you here. And as always, guys, for everyone tuning into the show, the 125 viewers right now. This is something right now that is, your guys are listening in live to the Venomous Fringe. Tonight's show, we were originally going to start off as a small discussion show, turned into a dogman encounter, now live and happening simultaneously as this show is unfolding. Now, Rob, you have my phone number. Rob, if you can, if you're listening to this, give me a call. We will say a prayer together. We will get this going. On top of that, too, put the, what are you guys saying? 4 corners around this house with salt. Rob, listen to what Phoenix and everybody else is saying about putting salt around the perimeter of your house. Please get if you have it, please put it around. Let's get all that negative energy out of your perimeter for the protection of you and, most importantly, your family. Our thoughts and prayers are here with you, brother, and we are definitely not leaving just yet. This is wild. And you can't make this up. But what I would like to do too is, Robert, to continue further conversation with you, I'd love to get a hold of you and talk to you a little bit about this as well. And absolutely always return. I know I'm not forcing him to call me or anything. That's his decision. I'm simply here to give him that situation if he wants to. But at the same time, there's more important matters than picking up the phone and trying to give me a call. I'm only throwing it out there as a source of saying if he needs to. But really, we're trying our best here to diffuse the situation as close as possible. Emailing him is one thing, and that's enough right there. There are reports of United Kingdom werewolves, Adam. So yes. Not what you're thinking, though, American Werewolf in London type. But again, I'm not trying to force him to call me. I'm just simply trying to help him out here. And saging is such a great thing. I sage all the time. I think saging is great to get rid of negative energy, the spirits, the demons, and whatnot. So, yeah. Catherine, have a great evening. Thank you for watching. Have a great evening, Catherine. But, this is one of those cases that you can't even describe, really. It's a very tough presence, I guess you could say.
All right, y'all, this is Clown.
Anybody up
But
still watching?
there's a lot going on here, folks.
I'm still
A lot
here.
of activity tonight. You know, I was watching B's show. I went live here on this platform, and here we go. I'm gonna wait until what happens in the next half hour, and then we'll continue from there. But we're gonna sit here. We're gonna see what happens next. This isn't over yet, folks. We're at the tip of the iceberg. A big snap. Big tip of the iceberg. First time in this chat, really like it. Everyone here is so nice and helpful. Andrew, that's what the Venomous Fringe is all about. We're all about helping people. We're all about being respectful. And you know what? This is what it's all about, folks. This is what it's all about. Fall asleep listening again.